Are you ready for the kitties? Good morning, everybody. How we doing? We got Northwest Media, first one here, 20,000 dose. SFT 10,000 Mesbungle, 5,000 dough. You're right around the corner for 1 million. I see you. Thank you all for being here so fast. I see you too, Mark. Jay Busy. Good morning to you too. Happy Sunday. I do have an affiliate link. You just go to the Amazon store. Amazon. And once you go to my Amazon shop, anything you buy after you went to Amazon after that is, I don't know, I guess I get a percentage of it. I don't even know. I haven't looked at that in so long. There I go.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the mall and ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks every color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind, yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the tide. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece, but it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo, but still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charged for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind, yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. So let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Don't be
Reminds me of The Sims. Oh, we're getting flies. Take the trash out, honey. I used to play with my girlfriend before we had online gaming. Alright. So we have 5 different kinds of food out there because Simon, he needs to see a doctor, I think. He's not, and he's lost 0.1 pounds so far. And he's eaten like 2 bites of food this morning. Yeah, in like an hour. I did get him to drink some Hydrocare, but right after he took his pill, so at least a little bit of fluids with this pill. And he had a couple bites of his food from last night. When he first got up this morning, he is just sleeping way too much. He goes to sleep next to my head and he doesn't get up until I make him get up in the morning. It's pretty concerning. Like, I have to actually pick him up off the bed and put him in the hallway and be like, come on, time to get up, bud. So, yeah. Something's going on, man. Something's getting worse. Or he's being over medicated. Yeah. With Simon, he's there.
It's all in our hands, this life of time.
Well, at least he's up and walking around and out.
Let's give unto us.
So interested in looking outside at least. That's good.
It gathers round each night, each morn. We watch it pass and grow.
There he's gonna eat now.
It is all in our hands. It is all in ours.
Sometimes he just likes looking outside first, I think, before getting a bite. I wish he could look out whenever he wanted to. I'd have to keep this door shut. Sweet Pea really did something, man. Oh man. Can't keep this door open and he has no other window to look out of. And as much as she stands in that window looking out of it, I know he wants to look out of it during the night too. She'll be, and when it's dark, she loves sitting up there looking outside. Can't do that anymore. But he has a downside too. She can't ever leave this room. Feel for both of them, but I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do, dude. I don't have anything else to do, actually. That's all I can do. If I didn't have this extra room, I wouldn't even be able to do that. Hey Mark, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to break. Oh, Mark Carwell, I'm not talking to you, but thank you for being here. Thank you for coming by and saying hi, dude. Or Hopper. I broke last night, dude. I'm too flared up, dude. I gotta get some herb, man. I'm like, dude, brushed my teeth. It was like, yeah. I gotta get something. I need to be able to eat right. And plus, dude, I think I'm getting constipated from it. Is this a thing? Constipation from not smoking weed? I'm looking into it. Because, dude, I'm jacked up right now. Constipation from not smoking weed. Yes, experiencing constipation after stopping cannabis use can be potentially a withdrawal symptom. There you go, dude. Although the exact mechanisms are not fully understood, some research suggests that marijuana may have a laxative effect, so stopping use could lead to constipation. Dude, yeah. I'm feeling that right now. And I didn't eat hardly anything yesterday. That's not good either. For my sores either. They need protein to heal. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Mark. I went a week, man. I actually went a week without smoking. Like, I smoked Reclaim Sunday night, but I'm not gonna count that because that shit sucked. I didn't even feel like a high. It just made me sleepy. Oh. Baby steps, man. I'm not even here. Mark! down the other day. Oh my goodness. You know, does he have an illness? Does he have a diagnosed illness for this? I got like 4 hours sleep last night. You know. He meowed at me to come in and he just walked off. Oh, he's old. Are you sure he doesn't? When was the last time you had him look at blood tests and stuff? I'm probably gonna have Simon blood tested again. His next appointment. Luckily, it only cost me like $125 to go get a blood test. So, like some places they probably charge like $500, $400. I'm lucky with my vet. I mean, it's still a chunk of money that I'd rather spend on something else, for sure. But I think it could be worse, probably. It's either a 125 or 95. I can't remember now. Oh, I got 4.5 or 4 hours of sleep. One of the two. I think I tried to get 4.5. Simon was, oh, that's right. He wouldn't let me go to sleep, man. He kept, like, I don't know what the hell he was doing. He kept putting his face right in front of my face, like, when I was on, my head was on the pillow, like, right, like, pushing against my beard. I don't know, he was doing something with my beard. Like I was a cat or something. He was trying to lick on it, I don't know. I'm not licking, please eat. I don't think he's eating this morning at all. So in 5 seconds he's going to be at the gate. Less than that. Ran away. Okay, good. See, function. Navy. The Navy trained me well in boot camp, apparently. They said when I was in that the human body only needs 4 hours of sleep to operate well enough to operate. You're not going to be operating at top-notch levels, but It's not like it's not far off apparently, as long as you get a good 4 hours. And they prove it to you in there. Like it might be a little like less groggy, or I don't know, but you can all, you know, you oversleep, you feel the same grogginess, but I'm sick. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be like, I wouldn't have this little tinge of sleepiness if I'd have probably slept for a full 8 hours. Good. Like another thing that the Navy trained me for is like getting up the way I do sometimes. Like I'll go to bed at 8 and get up at 12 to do someone's food. Like we'd have to get up for watch duty just in the middle of the night, you know what I mean? Like we'd have a normal work day and then we'd have to get up at say 2 in the morning and stay up till 4 in the morning for like a 2-hour watch, or maybe 2 to 6 for a 4-hour watch. You have to. And then other people might be able to get a full night's sleep because they had duty right before bedtime or whatever. Half the time, honestly, in sonar, dude, surface ships, sonar techs are asleep on duty in the middle of the night, or at least not looking at shit. Because when you're in a battle group, you normally have a submarine at the front and a submarine at the end, in the back, and they're going to be hearing much more passive sonar than we could ever hear. So we're just kind of there just in case. We're actually there, like, we're there to help our ship see contacts much further away than radar can, or the eye, because the sound bounces past the curvature of the Earth, and radar and eyesight doesn't. You can detect a ship for hundreds of miles away with sonar. You can't do that with anything else. So there's that. The Sonar King, yes you are, Lou. The Sonar King of Australia. You're my favorite, Sonar King. Hey man, you know, I've been losing Australian viewers, Lou. What is going on, man? Did I say Abo too many times or something? Do you think I had a lot of Aborigine followers and I pissed them all off back in the day? And I used to have an actual percentage of Australian viewers. Now it's at 0. You don't even count anymore. I'm sorry. Oh, you think that's what it is for real? I don't know, man. I just noticed it the other day. Like, I used to have people in Australia coming through. I think it sounds cool though. It's like saying nigga. They like it. Why can't they like Abo? What is their deal? I think that most Aborigines in your country are fucking leftists, dude. Am I right? I'm losing viewers. Fucking Abos are in here, aren't they? Get out of here. Go back to your mud hut. Wait, do they live in mud huts actually? That one on the news doesn't, but like in real life, the ones that aren't in the city, they're still out like in tribes and stuff, right? It's fine you say it, but when you disrespect people telling you the way, D-Way? I know D-Way. Let me show you D-Way. What? What do you mean? Did you show me D-Way? I tried to show you the way. You didn't listen to the way. You gotta do this look Indian while you do it too. Even though it's an African meme. I tried to show you the way. Okay, so Dama went straight in for all of Simon's leftovers, dude. It was man, which one is that? One of them's a pouch wellness, like duck. It's also used as a topper. It's so strong in scent. It's the only thing I can get him to eat right now. The other one was a chicken wellness that he ate like a little bit of the can and then decided he didn't want any more of it. And then the far left one has churro treat tuna. The one next to it has churro treat tuna. Those are the only two with churro treat on them. And the one on the far left is wellness core turkey and duck that Simon didn't want. The other one is duck and chicken wellness core skin and coat health. The second one. And the one on the far right is the one I'm having a hard time getting to eat. Is a chicken and beef, I think? No. Chicken and liver. I can't remember what the hell it is now. I think it's chicken and beef. Stop fucking butthole stamping my pants, dude. I really wish she didn't do that, dude. She likes to sit on my lap with her butthole. Instead of her back legs, you know, she like grinds her butthole into my pants. And it's like, she likes sitting right on her asshole and like putting her legs up a little bit so that her butt is like spread a little bit and pressing down on me. So she can give me a butthole stamp. And then she sniffs it. Yeah. She makes sure it's there. So yeah, you can understand my frustration, right? Simon doesn't sit like that, dude. I'm always having to recorrect her posture, so she's not like that. And I hope he ate something, but I'm gonna make an appointment tomorrow. Oh, cat litter on the desk. How that got there? Damn, Dama, can you learn how to eat right? Shit. How uncouth. Messing everything up out there. I can eat that one. So he's like, they just don't like that fucking fancy feast for some reason. It's ridiculous. God damn it, I'm about to have to go out there just to get the fucking plate off of the plate. Hell? What in the hell is going? What? Did she just throw up? Dude, she just threw up all over the place. Look at that. What the fuck? She must be allergic to chicken or something. God damn, dude! Shit! I know she is, Justine. I don't like it. That cat definitely just threw up on the damn sidewalk right there. And now there's probably fucking food waste throw up under the house. Oh god, dude. So that's gonna hopefully that doesn't attract anything. Dude, I'm not going out there and dealing with that, dude. I'm sorry. You can lick that shit up. I'm fucking over it right now, man. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I didn't sign up for this shit. Like this dude talking about he didn't sign up for it. I didn't either. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't believe she just did that. Be fucking back, dude. I just saw his ass being on my lap fucking 4 hours a morning anyway. That shit's getting old too, man. I mean, it's sweet and all, dude. He needs to like lay over there or something. I feel like he's laying on my lap trying to get me to fucking try more food. Just try different foods all morning. I'll eat something eventually. Spend your entire life trying to get me to eat. I don't know, man. There's some weird white stuff. God damn, she doesn't waste any time fucking sniffing my pants. Holy shit. Fuck. I left my pants rolled up. She was over here in less than fucking a second sniffing on them. Get away from me. Stop sniffing me. Fuck, I can't stand when she does that. She's all beneath my feet, sniffing my pants. The bottoms of them, trying to catch a scent of another cat or something. I don't know. Knock it off. Chill out, man. Oh, don't sniff me. Get on. Come here. Everywhere but by my fucking feet. Snip where you put your vagina all the time. There you go. I need a fucking cat break, dude. Way more than this other dude needs one. Cause get away from me! I am trapped in this room with this cat for fucking every day, all day long. I'm trapped in here with her like solitary confinement, but with the cat. Worse, dude. I thought I had a bad one. I had to deal with Simon's, all his medical issues and stuff. But with her now and him and these cats, oh, you already know, dude. Oh, I want to break so bad. Daydream about breaks. I daydream about a day with no cat responsibilities. And then it's feeding time. Or it's medication time. Oh, yeah. Going on in the world, man. Going on in the world. Did Mike mic up today? I know. Probably not. He's probably never gonna mic up again. Oh, no mic. The heck? Dude, she brought this over to me and put it in my hand. Dude, did you see that? No. Oh, Shui B, you so sweet. Mike's channel is boring unless he mics up. Honestly, it really is. Like, can you imagine? Like, if I never mic'd up over here, ever. Only when I got tired of typing. But I mean, he does have more cats. That helps. That's why I think he wants there to be more cats. I think that fucker wants there to be so many cats that he doesn't ever even have to type. Just fucking show the cats. And then whenever he wants to tell his life story, he can get on and tell it every day. Because everyone loves an unsolicited life story. Everybody loves to be read someone's autobiography. I think older people have a tendency to do that though. I don't know how much time they got left. They want to get it out, let everybody know what they did so that somebody knows. Especially if they're not married, not kids. It's an end of life thing. Bad. Yeah, it's back, but it's not the same. You have to sign. It's been back for like 8 months or more, I think. You have to sign in through something like Facebook, or you have to give them a more like of a traceable ID, I think, now than it used to be. They made it a little harder for the predators to just willy-nilly be on there showing their willy. Willy-nilly showing Nilly's willy. Nilly, wait. Nilly Billy Nilly Willy was showing his willy. Yeah, oh, this is what was in her puke, man. Look at this. It looked like really small rice grains, like tapeworms almost, but they weren't moving at all and felt kind of hard. Like it was like really small pieces of rice, but I don't know why she'd have small pieces of rice in her stomach like that. Not that small. Why wouldn't it go into the intestines? I'll show you. Like this is one of them. That's what the puke looked like on a paper towel. Like, I don't know, the food didn't really like that so much. And here are the little white things in that food, see? And they seem to be kind of hard. I don't know, dude. It does look like rice, though. They're not moving. They weren't moving at all. But maybe. I mean, get out of the fucking way, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright, so maybe, let me look up real fast, because I do have some tapeworm medication. I'm gonna see what tapeworms in throw up look like. Is she still under the house? Are you still under the house? And I mean, I could pull up all the bowls and just leave one out there and put tapeworm medication in it and hope he comes out and eats. It wouldn't really matter if another one of them gets it. Tapeworm and puke and cat. Cat might vomit tapeworm, migrates to his stomach. Oh, well, there you go. So let's see what they look like. Let's see what the tapeworm in the stomach. No, they're like the whole tapeworm is puked up, it looks like normally on that one. I don't see any tapeworm puke pictures where it's that small. Okay, let me see. White rice looking stuff and cat puke. That was my first thought too, though. But yeah, none of the pictures I'm looking at right now are showing anything like that. It must be rice. Oh my gosh. Or maybe a dead tapeworm segment. How would just a segment end up in our... Let's see. Dead tape. Hey, I actually have 2 bottles of tapeworm medication. Typically, cats don't vomit tapeworms, but they can if the tapeworm releases its detachment in the intestines and migrates to the stomach. I mean, I could just put Damn it, I don't want any of them to get double dosed though. Shoot. Alright, dude, this is some kind of this is kind of shitty right now. So, because I don't know if that is okay for Trident to eat. Let's see, pregnant cat eat no, not pregnant. Nursing cat eat Toronto baby. Toronto can be used in nursing cats, but you should consult your veterinarian for giving it to pregnant or sick cats. Yeah. You want to be pregnant or nursing mother is quite safe and commonly done. Also, Toronto, dermatology cats not absorbed. Oh, she's still under there at least. I gotta make sure when I got it. You like this? This is something else I bet homie out there isn't doing anything about. Well, it's not actually Toronto, it's Parazaquatun. I gotta look up this one. Toronto's something else. I think that might be the once a day flea built dewormer. So let me try this one. P-R-A-Z Resurrectic. Ow. Oh, fuck. It should be used with caution in lactating pets. If is given, the mother should not nurse for 4 days. This is a problem. Yeah. Nothing to do now. I really don't want to go back there and scare Trident off, you know, if she's eating, then that'll mess with our relationship. I can't fucking adjust the volume here, dude. I just notice how loud this is. Can't adjust anything with it. This fucking song sucks anyway. I get it funky like feet. What? Okay. I don't even know what the hell, where I was at on this song list. See, now sit. So that wouldn't have worked out very good. Well, now that she's eating though, now I can put it down. She gets a good meal right now. So this is perfect for me to be able to try to get this medication into our Dama. She ate a lot off that one plate. It was a lot of craziness going on there. It had Hydrocare. It had 2 different kinds of food on it that she wasn't used to. Oh no, don't sniff on the puke. Knows Dom is under the house at least. Please just eat.
There's dirt on my hands, strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law.
He's only eating the treat off.
Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They sleep on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Dude, those kids really don't like that food. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Hey, they keep doing this type of shit, kitty cam is gonna cease to exist. I don't have any reason to keep submitting myself to this shit every day. I can just do regular streams and not have a cat cam up, you know? Be on another channel. They're gonna turn their nose up to my food like that. Crazy, dude. Like, cause those first two are actually worth like $1 something, like $1.80 or something each. Those aren't cheap foods, wellness. The third one or fourth one's a fancy feast. She didn't even eat the churu off of the second plate. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to fucking do right now.
When the sun rises, when the sun
Like, I wanted to go a year doing this, but it's just not seeming that I'm as needed as I used to be. I mean, maybe for Dom, but the Trident doesn't give one shit. Unless I got what she wants to eat. It was like that yesterday too. In the beginning, she was here like clockwork. I guess, well, I had what she wanted to eat. Beef Fancy Feast or the Purina Pro duck that she stopped to really eat much of after a while. If I'm not needed, I don't want to fucking spend all this money on this shit. The entertainment value just isn't there for me. Yeah, has to.
bring down all the lights, let me hold you close. I'm full of loose ends, will you be my rope? Waited my whole life, and now I know. My love won't budge. My love
used to be way easier to get the medication into, especially mom, which we were calling her Mama, and Tux. But now, like, it's grown kind of impossible to make sure that I get medication into one cat in particular. There's no telling how long Dom will be under the house now. She could be under there for hours, and other cats will be coming up, and I don't know if they're pregnant or lactating or whatever. I don't know how good it is for a cat to just give them deworming medication. The hell of it. Stop doing that! Jesus Christ! I tried to hurry up and get here before him, and he ran to get here and get in my way. They seems too hard though to be the tapeworm segments are normally super squishy. They seem to have a little bit of crunch too long. Why you guys gotta fight outside the camera frame? You do that shit on purpose, don't you? Like inmates. They're inmates fighting off camera. I don't want the guards to see. Oh, come on, Simon. Why do you gotta fucking do this to me? Go somewhere else for a little while. I'm tired of this routine. On my lap for the next hour and a half, and I can't move. I want a break, Simon. Today's break day. Sunday is break day for me. Go over there and still chill out. I still love you, dude, but oh no, 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 no! Keep walking. I don't want to think about how he's not eating, and when he sits in my lap, it's depressing me right now. He's eating, but he's definitely not losing weight as nearly as fast as he has in the past. It's just depressing still. Keep it pushing. No, keep it pushing. He keeps circling me and stopping there because he wants to jump from there. He weighs 12.5 pounds, dude. He's not the lightest thing to have in your lap for an hour and a half. And he'll definitely be up there that long. Or until I move him longer. Back is hurting a little bit today too, so from having him in my lap so much lately, or doing those curls and pull-ups and shit. Ooh, lack of weed too probably isn't helping. I gotta get a lewd into my throat. A friend of mine, Bravado Mike, has a cool cat cam. No, he doesn't. It was cool. I thought he was actually going to take care of the cats better. But instead, he turned down someone offering to buy him a shelter for the cats. Someone else that knew that those cats were too cold out there tried to help him, but he didn't even want to take their money to help them because he apparently was too lazy to put the shelter together. That's what he said. He didn't say the lazy part, but that's what I'm getting from it. No, he's not awesome to those cats. Those cats are fucking freezing out there. And before we came along, that heating pad wasn't there. I talked shit about it for 2 weeks before it showed up. That was kind of ironic. Very ironic. I'm a troll? I'm not a troll at all, dude. I've been feeding these cats out there for 276 days in a row. One stream. I was here for most of those days. To show, to talk, to be here for my community. That's not troll-like behavior, dude. I'm a streamer who's done this for over 6 years. This is my smallest channel. I'm jelly of him? This is my smallest channel, dude. My largest has almost 5,000 subs. My second has like 4,300 or 3,800. Facebook has like 1,700. DLive has like 3,400 or something. I'm not caught chasing your boy, man. I was trying to give him some help and advice. He didn't want to listen to it. He's about to have 40 cats in his yard in a minute because none of them are spayed or neutered. Well, you're just saying that I'm jelly. What am I jelly of if it's not his sub count? Like, I'm not dick swinging against you. I'm telling you, I'm not jealous of your boy. What is your point, though? Now you're like dick swing. You're like, look at my dick is bigger than yours. Now who's the troll? I was making a valid point of why you're calling me jealous and why I'm not jealous. I don't want to have to deal with a bunch of fixed cats that live in my house. I'm not jealous for that at all, but he needs to take care of it because he's the only one that's going to. You can't depend on one organization to come Captain Sabaho his ass. I brought up a channel count, sub count, because you said jelly, jelly, jelly. What the fuck did jelly, jelly, jelly mean if it didn't mean that I'm jealous of your boy Bravada? Explain to me that. What did jelly, jelly, jelly mean? I scored a perfect on the GED for reading comprehension, asshole. He's better. I'm jealous of him being better with the cats than me. Okay. An 80 is a perfect score, by the way. So I can comprehend a. Capiche? I can read between the lines pretty well. He's definitely not better with the cats than me because I've medicated my cats. I've gotten cats fixed. I've gotten cats where they're no longer diarrheaing all over the place. I've taken their poop into the vet and had it looked at with my own dime. $45 for a fecal matter test. You handled the cat poorly. The cat in your short about when she was meowing, dude. Bro, I know these cats way better than you think I do. I'm in here with her for 12 hours a day almost, constantly. She wasn't gonna claw me, dude. That cat is a kitten. She's a kitten. She acts kitten-like. She wants to be in my lap right now. She's right here, looking at me, trying to walk into my lap. I love my cats too, dude. But you don't see Mike letting his cats indoors though, do you? So he ain't loving them that much. He ain't trying to get them that kind of heat. He ain't trying to get them that kind of love. My cats want to escape? Oh, she wants more freedom because Simon gets to go out there and she doesn't. I have to keep them separated because he has multiple medication scheduled, and food has to be picked up and put down, and she will eat anything that she sees, so I have to keep her in here, and it causes a lot of stress on my life that I don't need or want, but I do it for her and him so that he can have a companion now, and so that she doesn't have to be euthanized, or she could have died out there. I found her under my house. I found him on the sidewalk like 15 years ago almost. Both of them had severe cases of fleas and worms. I got both of them neutered and spayed. I take care of cats, dude. I do their litter boxes once a day. You don't know me, man. Just like your boy thinks he knows me. Most cats not all love outdoors, hot or cold. Look into it. Look into it. Here, I'll do a quick Google search for you. You said most, right? You said most cats? At what temperature is it dangerous for domestic cats? Alright, are you ready for this? Are you sure you're ready? Temperatures above 100 Fahrenheit are dangerous for cats, and temperatures below 32 Fahrenheit can cause hypothermia and frostbite. It's definitely got, he said, and look, temperatures below 45 are uncomfortable, so they're already uncomfortable with that. But 32, it's actually dangerous. He's got them out there in temperatures of negative 24, supposedly without the wind chill even. Because he didn't say that was with the wind chill. That's deadly as fuck for those cats. I don't care if they're under the house or not. So there's that. He does not have them heated under the house. That's incorrect. He has that heating pad there that wasn't in existence until 2 weeks ago, after we got involved in this situation. It was after I bitched about it for a straight week or two, and then stopped watching his stream, and then all of a sudden the heating pad's there. Pretty fucking ironic if you ask me, because I know his viewers were coming through here and Sister T. How long is that? Can I get some backup here? Anybody? We all saw it happen. I stopped watching his stream even because of it. And then I came back, somebody said he's got a heating pad. I was like, oh, he got one. Well, that's a little better. And then I noticed that they would have like 5 cats huddled on at the same time. But the other cats couldn't get on it because there wasn't enough room. Oh, and because I was the one that was bitching about them hanging out in the kitty hot tub all the time. Because that could have been deadly for them. Because cats do really stupid shit to get warm because they don't know any better. All they know is that's warm for the moment. I'm not a hater, dude. I've done lots of research on this shit. You haven't, apparently. You just take his word for it. I know that cats can survive, but that doesn't mean they're living their best life, dude. He's asking for donations and doing the bare minimum. If you don't see that, you don't want to see it. Do you see any pinned comments on my stream asking for money anywhere? At the very top of the chat, ever on any of my streams? And any of my channels? No, you don't. Not any of my channels have my donations link pinned to my chat. Matter of fact, my new videos for the past like 2 or 3 years don't even have it in the description. All I have is my link tree, and guess what? My donation links aren't at the very top, they're at the very bottom of it. You gotta search for them. You gotta go to the very bottom to scroll down and get to them. People have to actually ask me each time, hey man, how can I donate to this channel? Not like him. Mike got asked one time and he's like, oh, how can you donate? Oh shoot, you know what? I'll make that available for you on the top of my chat every stream, just so you don't have to ask anymore. You can just do it without even saying anything in chat. Just lurk and donate. But he doesn't want money. He's not doing it for money. Yeah, and he used to do follow for follow, sub for sub on his YouTube channel until he saw that people would unsub and he would be sub to their channel, and that pissed him off. But he's not doing it for subs either, right? That's what he said. Interesting. He's doing the bare minimum for both money and subs, and I called him out on it, and he took all day pissed off because I struck him close. I was close. He was like, oh shit. I was worried somebody was going to see this. I obviously do know Mike. I heard his life story 5 times yesterday. Does he always do that? He's really proud of being a taxi driver. Apparently that's a admirable thing to do in the world. On the gig worker thing, he's really proud of that one too. Oh, and then he talks shit about people that smoke weed on stream, but he smokes it all day because he grows it. That's fucking weird too. The little pot calling the kettle black, ain't it? All honest jobs are admirable. Well, he acts like, sure. No, actually not. No, I don't admire a taxi driver. I don't think, hey man, you fucking did it. You're admirable. Admirable is different than respectful. I respect that he's a taxi driver. I don't admire it. Why the fuck would I admire it? I admire a doctor. I admire a fucking rocket scientist. I admire people that have to actually put forth a lot of effort to do their position. You don't have to do that to be a gig worker or a taxi driver. What the fuck was his job in the Navy? Boatswain's mate? Did he grind and chip paint all day? I was a sonar tech. AEF, Advanced Electronics Field. I'd say that sounds pretty admirable. Advanced Electronics Field. Oh. Down to the digital component level. Integrated circuits. NOR gates, AND gates, all that craziness. Of course, the regular analog stuff like transistors, resistors, capacitors, inductors, that type of shit. It does matter his MOS, yes, because he was talking shit about me not being like business-like enough yesterday, and how many suits he had in his closet, and how few suits I probably had in my closet. The fuck did that mean? He had a tangent about that yesterday, as if he was more professional than me or some shit. I didn't even say anything to the matter. He just brought it up out of nowhere. The hell's that? He keeps talking about I smoke weed all day, dude. Do you see me smoking weed? Yeah, I smoke weed too, man, but I'm taking a week off. All day yesterday, he's been harping on the fact that all I do is smoke weed all day. But I actually took a week off. I'm not the drug-addicted fucking dude he's making me out to be. I haven't drank alcohol in over 2 months. Well, no, it's 2 months tomorrow, actually. I don't do hard. Do I look like I'm on drugs? Do I look like I'm shooting up shit? Am I sniffling? Am I gurning? I'm just a regular dude, man, trying to help out some cats, and I'm trying to help him help his cats too, but he doesn't want any help. He just wants money and views and people to talk to. I don't wear it on my sleeve. The reason why I brought it up is because he brought up my fucking previous work experience and shit, dude. He brought up all his previous work, is bragging about all the shit he did and acting like I didn't do shit in my life or something. All I've done is sit here my entire life. So yeah, I needed to back up some shit. I needed to say something. I'm rather thin. I'm disabled, dude. I have multiple disabilities. You want to know of them? Behçet's, acromegaly, osteoporosis. Behçet's is an autoimmune disorder. My mouth is extremely flared up, which is why I was sucking on a Ludens right now. Thank you for your service, dude. Thank Mike for his service. But if you voted for Harris, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? If you voted for Harris, I can't even get through to you. It'll never happen. because those people are fucking retarded. They wanted our country to die. If you can agree with me on that, we got something we can work with here. He did. You're proud to say it. Yeah, man. You're a sad individual. You probably wish you could fuck yourself in the ass too, don't you? Your dick's too small though. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, well, I mean, probably. I can't say for sure. I'm not a dick peeper. MAGA clowns? What makes us clowns? Because we want the border shut down. You want this Are you not white? You're not white, are you? Is that it? You're gonna miss the DEI? You're gonna miss all the free shit you get for not being white? Stoop low? Not at all, man. I was in the military. I like getting vulgar with it every now and then. You know, I mean, that's how we do it. If you're so thin-skinned that you can't take being told to stick your dick in your ass, you're white and you want DEI, so you're a self-hating white person. Gotcha. You like... Wow. There's more and more of you. Please don't have kids. Are you one of them whites for Harris? With your 9 of cattails? I'm sorry, black people. Were you kneeling and shit during George Floyd? Or do you have a picture of Saint Floyd on your wall that you get your blessings from every day? Timothy McVeigh was in the military. What do you like? Do I look like a fucking terrorist to you? The hell, bro? Y'all reach at anything you can to try to like have an argument. I think leftists, like, you don't have anything, so you just like reach it for the most random shit. I'm racist because I don't want DEI. I want people to get their job on merit and not because of their skin color or race. That makes me racist. Because I'm all for a black person or a Mexican person or a woman getting a job, but I need to know it's on merit. I don't need to have to guess on it. I don't need to think, I hope it's on merit, but since we got this DEI thing going on, we don't really know. And shit, she just crashed a jet. What the fuck? I don't know if she should have been in that jet or not now. At least if it's all merit-based, we know there's probably a technical difficulty, or she just fucked up, or he just fucked up, a minority just fucked up. But the DEI shit, what are we doing? Equity's different than equality. Look into it. We shouldn't just be pushing people up to the top because of their skin color or race, or sex. It's common sense, dude. You're the fucking racist one. If you're gonna put us at the bottom just because we're not a minority, you're a self-hating racist. You're racist against your own kind. Average Cabin is based on friendship, not merit. You can't be friends with someone who has achieved shit in life. That's not double standards, dude. Those people have accomplished many things in their life. If you look at their resumes, dude, it's not like you just pull people up off the streets or business partners that were like, hey man, I've known you for all. These people are known individuals in our society that have accomplished way more than either one of us have. You probably think you could be on a fucking White House cabinet. Twerp. Good riddance. Don't let the door hit you. Oh, good.
Hey guys, my name is Madi and you are welcome
new
to
Madi, y'all.
When I talk about some of the disgusting behaviors I see coming from some of my fellow black people, many of them call me names and make it look like I'm a liar and those incidents never took place. That's why I include video evidence to show you guys that these despicable things actually happened. Now, normally, when a particular group of people are always mentioned whenever something negative and despicable is being discussed, when a particular group of people is always involved in issues of degeneracy or negative behaviors, that particular group would consciously start making efforts to change the narrative in order to redeem their previously tarnished reputation. But when it comes to the black community, instead of taking corrections and making amends by desisting from committing further nuisances, some of us instead take it a step further and even do the worst. Today, we're going to be taking a look at this black couple who usually take their kids on a shoplifting spree. It usually involves this couple taking their 4 little kids to supermarkets, shoplifting products, and feasting on these products right on the supermarket floor. Yeah, it is as crazy as that. But before we dive into the video though, do well to subscribe to the channel if you've not already. Like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or buying me a coffee if you like, as a way of supporting the channel. Now let's quickly take a look at this video. If you're black though, I just want to remind you to brace yourself for the second-hand embarrassment and shame you're gonna be suffering after watching this. Here we go.
When your kids say they hungry in the store, you gotta feed them. You gotta stop and you gotta feed them. Because one thing about me, when I'm hungry,
You put something on the floor?
you gonna make sure you eat. You gotta eat.
This can't be real.
Ain't that right?
They probably paid for all this.
So when y'all hear y'all kids crying, just stop, take a break, and get them a snack. It's the only way to get them to shut up. That's it.
There's no way this is real, dude. Right?
It's okay to take a break, y'all. It's okay.
They're just doing it. See, the thing is, though, this is bad for the black community, and it's black people hurting their own community. You know what I mean? Because some idiots will take this for real, and they'll be like, "Hey, man, what the hell? These people are actually doing this. Fucking, you know what I mean?" And then, yeah, it doesn't help them. They're hurting their own kind, and so it's kind of par for the course for them, though, isn't it? They don't really mind their youth killing each other. They don't try to get out there and be a father figure for them. They just kind of do their own thing. Like, their communities don't self-govern nearly as well as non-minority communities, and that's fact. And our government was based on self-governance. Without it, we're not going to exist for much longer as a constitutional republic.
Here they are.
And social media has caused this shit to get out of control.
That's about the kids. Here they are.
Because dumbasses will believe this is real.
Now, looking at this video, I just deduced that the husband brought them there, okay? And something tells me that he is a content creator, because he said something about people asking him about his kids. So I'm guessing those people are his audience, his viewers. Now, my question is, are there no better ways to get attention and views other than dehumanizing yourself, your wife, and your kids? He says the only way to quiet down your kids when you're in a supermarket is to stop right in your tracks, get, down right where you are, and feed them on the floor with items you shoplifted off the store shelves. Let's not even talk about the choice of food he's giving to those innocent little children. Let's not even
it's all for content, though.
On how unhealthy the food is,
because he knows it'll trigger people
with chips right on the supermarket floor. The floor that every kind of human being is walking.
That's when I knew it wasn't real, when he did that.
He chose to pour his snacks right on the floor as he eats from this same
He's
floor.
actually doing
My
it.
goodness. Let's not even talk about that. Now let's talk about the kind of training he's giving to those little kids.
Well, that's
raising
something,
them
though.
like savages and unhygienic servants. Yes, because when you eat from the floor, it means that you are an extremely unhygienic person or an extremely oppressed slave.
Kids are seeing that.
It is ironic to see a black person enjoying and basking in the fact that he is eating off of the floor. I mean, take a look at that. Now, people like this man are gonna feel offended when other people criticize black culture or black people. They're gonna feel offended when people start talking negatively about them or start giving them stereotypes. But here they are, working tirelessly to strengthen and solidify the already negative stereotypes
that's
being used against black people.
All for what?
This is not the first time I am seeing this particular guy and his family pull this kind of stunt. The first time I came across him, He and his family were taking items from the store, tearing it open and eating it right there. I came across that video very randomly, and I didn't know that this man has made a career out of that. So I didn't think it was worthy of discussing. So I didn't bother to
This one's got to be fake because he would have been arrested by now.
When I came across this particular video,
he was buying it and going back in the store.
I saw in the other video. It got me really annoyed, and that is why I am criticizing it now. But aside from them, I have also seen another couple. Of course, they are black and they go about doing something similar to this. In fact, their own behavior is more disgusting, okay? Because they eat from items in the store shelves, close it back up, and put it back in the shelves for other people to purchase it.
Can you tell though? Can you tell that? Oh, hell no! What the fuck? Oh no! See that? These motherfuckers need to go to jail.
They recorded themselves doing this, and they still posted it on the internet just to inform everyone that indeed black people are disgusting, shameless creatures who engage in disturbing actions like this. Now, even
scared to buy ice cream now. They used to have that film on it.
Many people from
I thought they had a thing on it normally.
Criticize and condemn their shameless behavior. But if I reprimand these nasty behaviors because it taints my own reputation as a black person, they automatically make me the enemy. I become a so-called tether. They call me whitewashed. Oh, you're a tap dancing for white people. You are just a coon. Simply because I called for us to behave in a more dignified manner, to have class.
See,
and,
this right here is what it takes in America. And she's Nigerian. This is what it takes for us to exist. Self-governance. People like her calling people out. People like me calling people out for not picking up their dog shit. Little things like that add up, and if everybody does their part, we don't have to call the cops all the fucking time, because we're living in a society where we know that everyone's watching, and if you fuck up, you're going to get talked to by just somebody. It's not going to have to be a police officer, but the major cities are going downhill because everybody's scared to fucking say something because they might get their ass beat. And it's usually by a drug addict or minority or mental patient. We should have never closed the mental asylums. Reagan fucked that up.
Now, what is this couple going to achieve by contaminating these products and filming themselves doing it? Is this an honorable way of catching fun for adults? Is this even fun in any way? Or are they encouraging others to behave in the same savage manner? What is the purpose of making this kind of videos? Which audience enjoys this form of rubbish? Okay? What is this man and his wife hoping
They're trying to get hate watchers.
Their entire family on
they
the
don't
internet?
care who the watchers are as long as the people watch it.
Worth it. What exactly would he achieve with this if not destroying the integrity of his family, his own integrity as a man, showing the internet what a disgusting human being he is, stigmatizing those kids? Because yes, those kids will grow up to see this video of their parents using them for views in an embarrassing manner, and also reinforcing negative stereotypes. That is all he's
can't even imagine
with this video. Dude, he is reinforcing negative stereotypes.
I can't even imagine what that would be like though, growing older and then seeing that my parents had me doing that. You know, can you? I can't even fathom that possibility and think back like, what? What? You'd have us doing what, Dad? We would all sit on the grocery store floor and eat food and act like we were stealing it?
That the black community unfortunately already has attached to its name. Now, if they were hoping to get very negative and insulting remarks being made about them and about black people in general, well, they were successful.
Dude, when did Simon get my lap? I didn't even notice it.
To show you guys the type of comments people were dropping in the comment section of these videos, okay?
He
it is
snuck
very
up here.
humiliating to me as a black person, and to every black person. It is very insulting and very shameful, at least to me. I sincerely hope that we can learn to do better as black people. At least stop videoing yourselves and posting it on the internet when you know that you are engaging in a nasty display. Stop it. Get some help and end the degeneracy. But as always, guys, these are my thoughts.
If all black people said stuff like this and believed like this, it would help.
Respectfully. Also, if you're not yet subscribed to the channel,
that's how we became. Because back in the day, right, when black people wanted their civil liberties, any black person that did some dumb shit put that in jeopardy. Now that they have their civil liberties, they're just pushing everything to the limit because they don't think that they can ever be taken away, because they probably can't. But when they were trying to get them, they got them because they were on their best behavior. It was like they were in the honeymoon phase of a relationship. Well, now that's all done, and now we're in a fucking domestic violence relationship. We just had to deal with it because they got the civil rights. A lot changed since then. Black crime fucking exploded after they got their civil rights. They got the rights to have to be criminals, I guess. Because before that, the punishment for them would have been much harsher. Once their punishment was the same as ours, they started fucking acting up more. It's weird. It's like, why do they have to be punished more to not do as much fucked up shit? Because I get it. There are more white people getting arrested than black people, but per capita, seeing that black people only make up 18% of our population, they are extremely disproportionately represented in our prison system, and it's not because of Whitey, okay? It's not because Whitey's going out and just looking for black people to lock up and put in jail for the hell of it. That don't want you to believe. The St. Floyd will want you to believe. The heart to cross. We don't even respect ourselves. No self-respect. There's definitely much less respect in the world than there was when we were at war, World War II era. And it might take that for our country to get close again. A tragic incident or a war. Otherwise, we feel like we don't need each other. What we got here? What else we got on here? Oh, sweet. Remember this?
About 70 miles.
Remember this part in Ucumba where the fence ended?
East of San Diego, there's a
would
small
always be
town
flooding
that's
through.
drawn big attention. Jacamba was thrust into the international spotlight as migrants from around the world showed up there to enter the U.S. at a spot where the border fence ends.
With so many changes at the border these days, we sent our
We
Shelby
saw so
Bramer
many
there to
people
see
come
how
through
it's
there.
looking now.
Live.
Welcome to Jacamba.
Remember dude, they would have so many people out there in the desert
in front of
waiting.
And that's where we met Jerry Schuster.
I've been here for 40 years.
Tourists visit Jacamba for the hot springs, but for a few years, Schuster saw
That's
a different kind
exactly.
of trip.
That's why Japan's doing so well. That's why they're thriving the way they are. They self-govern. I was talking about that yesterday. Yeah.
Traveler pour in.
Exactly.
They were from Sri Lanka. They were from India. They were from.
You'll see people in Japan actually doing citizens arrest. I saw one just recently of a live streamer getting citizens arrest by somebody for being a nuisance. Took his ass to the jail. You ever see anybody in America do that one time in your entire life? That's because we're pussies. America has turned into pussies.
Schuster says he owns this property and watched as
I'm gonna change that sound command. Actually, I don't like it. I'm gonna make it a different one. Sorry.
Throw from his home.
There was kids coming in,
less like
elderly people, young
annoying.
and old, and there was open border. Just came as a police, like to their own country.
I'm standing on the U.S.-Mexico border
I love you.
where this
spot where the border fence ends has long been a destination, a hot spot for migrants looking to cross the border into the U.S. These days, it looks a little different. The Mexican military is now stationed at the gap. 30 soldiers living here 24/7 for over a year. They told us they're here to stand watch until further notice. As the sun beats down on this once bustling passage, the only sound for miles is their generator. They say they haven't seen a single migrant since
gorgeous.
December.
The week before the election, everything went to a complete stop.
Pete Sarup moved here in early 2023. He says right as the caravans picked up.
I'm just gonna make this one.
He started recording as people flooded in.
Came home on my lunch break, 60 Chinese males lined up on my property right here.
Just hopping the fence. There's no big deal coming from Mexico.
He's still got the ladders to show for it.
I mean, I'm talking thousands of people with my own two eyes invading America through California. I mean, it's absurd.
Now, Sarup says those crossings have all but vanished.
I mean, it's a lot more peaceful. It's a lot more quiet, right?
And Schuster wants you to know things here are normal again.
No, it's they can come and visit us.
That was not really very good either.
It's all good now. Yeah.
It's back to the solitude this town knows well. From Hukumba, Shelby Bremer, NBC7.
It needs to be really short is a thing. Let's see the shortest ones on here. Oh, it could be China.
China. China. China.
Evo? Oh, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Is that too loud? Oh, it's not very loud. That's really loud, actually. Oh yeah, I'll just do that. I'll bust that down to 100 or 0 actually. Free of charge. And I'll make it so, well, I'll keep it. Everything else the same. There, T-Bell. What it do? All division and corruption started with Obama, says this guy. Did the DOJ investigate where Obama got all his millions of dollars from? Yeah, why not? Of course they should. If they don't know. Inside a high-stakes smuggling operation.
Welcome back, everybody. As the numbers show more and more that the tide is turning when it comes to the U.S.-Mexico border, the cartel and smugglers are becoming more and more desperate, making it their mission for even more high stakes. News Nation's Jorge Ventura is getting a closer look at all of that. He had an exclusive ride-along near the border. Take a look at this.
Patrolling the border is a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week job.
What do you think, though? What do you think? The DB's right here.
Especially in areas used by smugglers and migrants to hide from authorities. We rode along with Texas state troopers in the Rio Grande Valley. It's an area seeing an uptick in migrants trying to slip in while smugglers look to make big bucks. Within our first hour, Trooper Guadalupe Casares got an alert of illegal immigrants trying to hide in the brush. Border Patrol agents and the Texas National Guard arrived too.
They're still arriving, man.
¿Cuánto pagaron para cruzar? ¿Nada? Parece se quedaron de acuerdo con los carteles.
The men were handcuffed. They said their plan was to head to San Antonio. Instead, they could now face charges for smuggling. They believe the male in the purple sweatshirt was the guide.
We won't get the whole immigration history, but we'll get some of it.
So I've seen them before. We followed that trail within the ditch for a couple yards, and we ended up catching up to these two individuals that were in the ditch trying to avoid our apprehension, avoid detection.
While we were there, we saw the Border Patrol checking both migrants closely, looking for tattoos or other signs that could link them to a gang or criminal group. Smugglers in Mexico are now moving in smaller groups, looking for areas not patrolled.
So it's really a team effort. Majority of the time, our BP agents are processing individuals, and that's where we come in and we try to cover that gap so that these people don't get across.
Texas DPS drones, critical for spotting smugglers, captured this raft in action. The 3 Mexican nationals were quickly apprehended.
Hey, Cáceres, watch this guy, he has a vest.
But the smuggler paddled back to Mexico. There, you can see what appears to be smugglers preparing to bring another group over.
¿Cuántos años tienes? 15 años. ¿Y usted?
It's not just migrants on law enforcement's radar. Texas troopers and Border Patrol are teaming up to stop drugs. Here, they intercepted 187 pounds of narcotics and arrested 3 men from Mexico. Now they face prosecution.
What could they, dude?
All right,
what the fuck, man? It kind of matters what narcotic, because if that's all fentanyl, they would have told us probably. Was it? What was it? Like, what was it? Why would you just say narcotic? Shitty reporting.
This live now, Jorge. First of all, the guy in the purple, I was thinking,
like, one can kill like 2 million people probably. Another one could maybe get people fucking high as shit for the next year cleaning their house.
The guide, and he was trying to hide. The guide and trying to hide. Purple probably was not the best color to wear. He seems like he stood out in the brush, but he also just seemed, in all your video, he seemed to almost
God,
be
we got all Mike Bravada's fucking losers out of here.
Attitude, the way that he was looking.
I can't stand watching the news unless I'm watching fucking MSNBC probably. 2 people in here for real. Everybody left but 2 people. One in the chat if you're still on YouTube, so I know how fucked I am. Two, 3. Oh. It was all his people. Interesting. He's got quite the following, doesn't he? Thanks for being here, y'all.
Yeah, that's right, Brian. We were shocked by that. He almost just accepted the reality that he was now arrested and is going to face those smuggling charges. And what was really fascinating being there on...
I'd rather fucking watch a fucking cat camp with nothing on it than hear about the news. That says a lot, actually.
The ground, as you really see the teamwork between Border Patrol agents, Texas National Guard, and Texas DPS troopers. And what they tell me is...
JD Vance was right about the childless cat lady thing.
Under the previous administration, those enforcement agents and Texas troopers were really stretched thin when they were processing and apprehending, hundreds, some days thousands of migrants. Now they could really focus on adapting to those smugglers, new tactics on the Mexican side, and focus on these individuals, what they would call the gotaways. These are those individuals that want to evade authorities and will likely go undetected in some cases. So Border Patrol agents and Texas DPS tell me now with this new team effort, they can now focus on those smuggling operations. I remember speaking with a Texas state trooper last year who said that, under the Biden administration, Border Patrol agents and the troopers were on what he was calling dual missions, where Border Patrol was more focused on the catch and release, and it was the Texas authorities that were focused on enforcement. So we really got to see those 3 agencies working together.
You know why? Because homie cared so much about getting subs. I think that he said it to us. A lot of people did a sub per sub thing for his channel. I bet that's why a lot of his subs actually have subs also, because Most of their subs are probably gotten from doing sub per sub or some dumb shit. Or they might even botted their channels and have fake subs for all I know. So don't trust everything you see on YouTube for sure, right? I know the ins and outs of that shit, and it's very easy to fake it.
Step ahead of smugglers on the Mexican side, Brian.
Yeah, and I just saw the guy laughing again in the video there when he was handcuffed to the other man. They won't be laughing for long. I'll tell you that. All right, thank you, Jorge. Appreciate it as always.
All kinds of believable comments on their content, maybe like, but I don't know. See what Homie Thunder is doing. Funk was here. Wait, what is that? What is this button? Holy shit, dude! YouTube, dude! They gave us history. Look at this. This is new. This is so new. Why didn't they tell us about it? They gave us history. Do you see that, Sister T? You can look at people's chat history now on YouTube. Look at this. Chat history in the last year. I don't know if it only goes back a year though. Like if I click on you, watch. It's called channel activity. Look at JBZ Brown. It only, wait, does it go back only a year? How far does it go? In the last year. So it goes back only a year. Whoa, it takes forever to load. Go on. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's kind of new and it's not working very well. But it's still kind of neat. It shows deleted comments, timeouts, and hides also. How long ago you subbed to? Wow! Dude! I wanted them to have something like this for 6 years. So he has 111 subs. Yeah. He thinks, wait, homophobic racist. Oh, I'll be back. What does that mean? I didn't even see that comment. Wait, are these from today? Yeah, it must be. I didn't see this one either with the double standards. Thunderbolt has the least. I think they're all follow for follow supporters though for him, dude, which none of mine are. I've never done that on any of my channels. Wait, no, I take that back. D-Live, when I first joined D-Live, that was a big thing on there to do for like the first month or something, because there was this big push to get like a certain amount of followers for some reason for everybody in the very beginning of D-Live. But like, that's some childish shit, dude. Follow for follow. I mean, I know a lot of people in Asia do it. It just doesn't really work, dude. Most people that follow for follow don't actually watch your content. And like he said yesterday, it's true. They just might follow you, but then, like, they're never there. They never show up. They're just trying to get more subs. It's stupid. YouTube doesn't give you more subs for getting subs. They give you more subs for people watching your stream. So if you get a sub and they don't watch it, it's actually a ding on your account. They're like, well, shit, you're getting subs, but they still don't want to watch your channel. Why should we recommend you? The more subs you get and they don't watch, it's probably bad. I don't know. Because then they look at it like false engagement. Like you're doing a follow for follow. You think YouTube can't see when you're subbing to the same person who just subbed from you, and that's not put in the algorithm? I think they're a little smarter than the average YouTuber, probably. They're definitely doing that. Seeing if people are following for following, to see how much, what's the word? How much worth that sub actually has in it. They can see if a new person subs to your channel and starts coming through all the time and liking the streams, or whether they just sub to your channel and don't do anything ever again. They see everything. And it's funny that dude didn't want to watch anything political. I bet if I was watching all Harris supported stuff and it was all pro Harris, he would have been all about watching some political shit. He brought up that his dad was the last Republican that his dad liked was Reagan or something like that. Didn't you say some shit like that? He did everything but say he's a Democrat while saying he was. Those people wanted us to go to civil fucking war, dude. So even though he was in the military, it's hard for me to respect a Democrat. They didn't care if we went to civil war. If anything, they seem to want us to go to civil war. Even though they definitely have less guns. Uh-oh, who's coming? Something's coming. Took off. This is interesting.
Today, we are here outside of an anti-deportation rally in a strange place. We're in Salt Lake City. Out of all the places you see on the news, there's an anti-deportation protest happening here in Salt Lake City today. We're going to be talking to people here, asking people why they support illegal migration, why they support illegal migrants here inside the United States, and talking to people as well about a lot,
why do you
lot of
support
things. They got
that?
lots of signs. We see one right here that says no
I
one is
hear
illegal on stolen land. So this is going to be a good one.
No one is illegal on stolen land. That's hilarious.
An extra live stream today. Right after this live stream, we'll be doing an extra live stream.
You know what I mean?
And on top of that, you guys get extended cuts.
Like everything that our military has done to secure this continent, this country, to make it safe, to make it so that foreign entities can't come in and just slaughter us. You know, we have something here that we worked our asses off for. A lot of our ancestors died for it. And for people to think that we're just on stolen land and anybody and everybody should just be able to flood our country and our ancestors dying for our freedoms doesn't matter, that kind of shit can cause civil war, dude. Fucking stupid. It's so stupid. And most of these people probably didn't have like people that were in the military in World War II or Vietnam or anything. We're trying to at least protect democracy in a way.
Every single month here on the channel as well. Guaranteed of 2 extended cuts every single month. All right, let's go talk to some
Granted,
people
not
here.
every
There's
military action is to protect democracy.
Let's see, this guy's sign. No one is illegal on stolen land. How are you guys doing?
World War II was for our democracy. Vietnam was for South Vietnam.
To see what's going on.
Right.
We are...
What's going on?
Oh, I can't speak officially for this group.
Okay, well, can you speak for yourself?
No, because I'm here representing this group.
Okay, very cool.
If you would like to speak with someone, we do have an official tent up here. This blue tent for Utah March official.
Okay, but you can't speak?
No.
Why not?
I'm not going to.
Okay, can I just, what do you got on here? Love.
What the fuck is that jacket?
Vets versus hate? What does that mean, vets versus hate?
I'm here representing this group. I would appreciate it if you would step over to speak to someone officially.
Okay, very cool.
You just said you're here representing the group, though.
Can you speak or no speak? No speaks?
No.
All right. Well, we're excited to see what's going on here today.
Outstanding. So you could definitely talk to our official representatives up here at the blue tent for Utah March official. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Have a good one. All right. We're off to a great, wonderful start.
These people are scared. They even voice their opinion,
don't even want to say why they're
but
here.
they voice it all the time.
What they're wearing. All right, let's see. How are you guys doing?
They're scared to voice their opinion on camera.
We're doing mock trial right now. We're taking our lunch break.
Okay, very cool. Have a good one. All right, let's keep going. All right, let's go read some of these signs that these people have here. We got the police outside here. You guys, we got...
What, his mom's not with him right now?
People right now. Let's see. Look, we got El Puebla, Territoria, La Agenda, Multimillonaria.
Hey, did you just give some shit away for this
Something
room?
against Donald Trump right there. Let's see, chat. Oh, let's talk to this lady. She's got an F Donald Trump sign. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Good, good. You're very bold sign today.
Yes. We're here to stand up against Donald Trump and his crazy agenda. He's handing our country over to the billionaire class and leaving everyone else in their dust, and we have to stop him. If we don't, we're not going to have a country soon. So Project 2025 is supposed to be implemented within 6 months, which gives us until July before they really have the time to implement everything that they want to do. And it's important that we get out here, make our voices heard, and put an end to the bullshit he's doing.
Yeah, what fears you most about Donald Trump?
It's hard to pick. Probably just the fact that he's completely handed over our government to Elon Musk right now. I honestly thought he would have more control of it still, and even like the low expectations I had, he's blown past. So
really, and what? So Donald Trump with Donald Trump and Elon Musk is in charge of Doge, right?
Yes.
And what makes you mad about Elon Musk and Doge trying to get rid of some corruption inside the government?
Well, he's completely taken away any watchdogs, or like the first thing they did was get rid of all the inspectors generals, which is actually what does, any auditing against crime and corruption or anything else that's happening within these agencies. So it's like pretty obvious that they're not actually trying to put an end to any corruption. They're actually just getting rid of the people that stop the corruption. They've gotten rid of a bunch of different bureaus that help the average citizen.
Well, apparently after their research, they saw that there was tons of corruption. So the agencies that were supposed to be overlooking the corruption weren't doing their fucking job, apparently. It makes sense to me, lady. If they find a bunch of corruption that wasn't found by the agency that was supposed to be looking for the corruption, they need to get fucking fired, and they need to get people in there that can actually find the corruption. And how's that sound to you guys?
Beyond that, it's just the fact that he is like completely in Putin's pocket. So he completely sold Ukraine out to Putin last night or yesterday, which isn't surprising at all. But I mean, I think he's like, I was really scared for what was coming, but it's way worse.
Yeah, what do you think we're going to expect to see in these next few months? We got maybe upwards of 1,000 people here today.
I'm hoping that this just builds. I feel like a lot of people are starting to see what the real problems are, and he's fucking over the MAGA supporters, which is good because we need them to wake up and to realize that they've been sold a bunch of lies and that they're in a cult and they need to get out of it. The rest of us need to be here willing to educate people, even though we're probably pretty mad at them. But I just hope people wake up, and I think a lot of people in America are really selfish, and they're not going to wake up until things hit them personally. Luckily or unluckily for us, he's going pretty hard and pretty fast. So I think that's going to happen pretty soon.
Interesting. And do you support illegal migration?
Illegal migration? I mean, I think our immigration...
Right now, a big problem is with a lot of these protests that people are seeing across the country. A lot of people are wondering, why are people supporting illegal activity if they're just deporting illegal migrants?
Well, a lot of the people that are here illegally are just like have overstayed visas or missed appointments or whatever. So it could literally just be like a clerical error for whether they're here legally or not. Our immigration system is
a clerical error. Them not going to their appointment. Them not going to court and overstaying their visa because they missed They misstepped their, what they were supposed to. You got steps they're supposed to take to become a legal status. They missed one of those steps, and now it's our fault that they fucked up and didn't make it there in time. And they don't just miss it; they miss it, and then they're just like, "Well, I missed it, and they're not coming after me, so I guess I'm good now."
For people to come here legally. Even like the process of applying for asylum is ridiculous, and the Republicans for the last 3 decades have done everything in their power to dismantle any efficacy within that system. We saw it when Ukraine was attacked and we couldn't get them over here properly in any timely manner because the whole system is set up to make it impossible for people to actually come here legally. And also immigrants pay into our tax system and into our economy way more than they can ever benefit from it. Idea that they're...
That's what I want her to explain to me, because I don't understand where she's getting that from. Because what I've noticed is they send a lot of their money back home so that they can bring the rest of their family up here and take advantage of the programs and, get free shit. Get a new life up here. They say, or they send it back home and build a house down there so they can move back down there and live the good life. That happens too. They act like everyone that comes up here has our best interest in mind. The reason why we have an extreme vetting process for migrants seeking asylum and anybody else is because there are a lot of people that want to come here to do us harm or just take fucking complete advantage of us. They don't have anything to offer our country except for maybe some hard labor. And we have migrant workers that can do that used to come here, work, and then go back home for the summer or the winter, depending on what they were harvesting. They're taking their jobs when they come here. The migrants that come here and want to live, they're taking the actual migrant workers that migrate throughout the year. They're hurting each other. And that's why Latinos for Trump was a thing.
Taking or leeching off of us is bullshit. I mean,
no, it's not.
We use them more than they use us.
No, we don't.
Okay, thanks so much for your opinion. I can tell you're listening here, sir.
No, we're good. I'm good.
You're good? Oh, okay, no worries. How are you guys doing? Doing good? Great. What's going on?
I'm the founder of Utah March, and I just heard that you were looking for some of our people.
Oh, we were just talking to you out here today.
Oh, okay. Well, if you guys want, our table is up there, right there at the Utah March, and we're the people who organize this. So if you want to go talk to any of our immigration lead committees, they're just over there. So yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for the info. Nice lady right there. All right, let's keep moving along here. The Statue of Liberty. Let's see what it says right here. We got another sign that says, "The Statue of Liberty is an immigrant. Ellis Island is a national park. This nation."
Those immigrants were vetted, though.
Immigrants, how are you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Where are you guys coming out today from?
They didn't come from those immigrants didn't rip up their fucking passports and paperwork and shit before they got here and try to claim asylum when they'd been living in another country aside from the asylum-seeking country that they're leaving, supposedly. Like Venezuelans that had lived in Chile, had lived in Peru, had lived in all these other countries that they didn't need to seek asylum from. I don't know if those are the exact countries, but you know what I'm talking about. It's happened. They throw away their new passport from the country they were living in, and then once they get here, and they were all on the other side of the border. Once they get here, now they're claiming they've been in Venezuela this whole time because we can't prove that because we don't have the database ability to check to see if if they've been in Venezuela all this time or not. It's crazy, dude. We just had to take their word for it.
Where? Taylorsville.
Taylorsville. Yeah. What makes you guys want to come out here today in support of, what are you guys in support of today?
We're in support of immigrants because I think this nation wouldn't be here without the immigrants. And my mom was also an immigrant, and so it just has like a personal background to it.
And what do you guys think about right now with all these mass deportations that are going on, deporting people that came to the country illegally?
It's a bad thing. It's really scary. I think it's a fear tactic mostly. I've looked into it. I've done some research. And most of the people that are being deported aren't criminals, don't have a criminal background.
All
so
criminals.
It's just wrong. It's wrong, and it goes against everything in the
Constitution.
Constitution.
Broke the law by coming
here.
So
if people came over the border illegally, should they be allowed to stay, or should they be deported back to their country?
I think they should be allowed to stay because I think they support a lot, especially in our economics. There's a lot of immigrants who pay towards our taxes, and they can't use.
Where
those
are they
benefits.
getting this from?
So it's
they pay into taxes.
They're an important part of our economy.
Who told them this shit?
Like if you're looking at it as far as
Hold up. I'm looking. I didn't mean to close that. But I'm looking at this. How many illegal migrants pay income tax? I don't know. This says 96.7 billion ITEP. Okay, how many? I'm just going to look at the citizens. How many U.S. How U.S. citizens pay income tax? Why doesn't it give me the same inflated fucking number? 2.1 trillion. But it doesn't say, yeah, so you take out, what was it? So it's 2.1 trillion and you take out 86 billion. That's a fucking drop in the bucket, actually. It's not like any kind of majority of our tax income. It's something, I guess, but I don't even know how believable this is. Undocumented, wait, what is Institute of Taxation and Economic, maybe they're ITEP. Is ITEP left leaning? ITEP's quantitative analysis are utilized by observers from across the political spectrum and by analysts. Okay. Nonpartisan has been characterized as nonpartisan. Oh, well, that's something. It has been categorized as nonpartisan and left-leaning. They are associated with the liberal lobbying organization Citizens for Tax Justice. That sounds like they're left-leaning because it doesn't say ITAP has been characterized as nonpartisan, left-leaning, and right-leaning, does it? No, it doesn't. So I don't know if I can trust their numbers. Never heard of ITEP. Going back to this.
Theoretically speaking, say somebody broke into your house, just like walked into your walls of your home, and now look at it as the border. If someone just walked over the border, would you let them stay?
That's not really a good comparison. I don't.
What would be a good comparison?
Okay, well, you're comparing someone who is probably escaping like something political going on in their country, something, you know, something serious to someone breaking into your home. That's not really a fair comparison. I think a more fair comparison would be,
somebody breaking into Walmart and then walking out of Walmart with a bunch of free goods because everybody else is already paying for everything. That'd be a good comparison.
Well, what goods are they coming out with?
Like groceries.
Well, okay. Well, but what goods are immigrants coming out with that are coming here?
Well, in New York City, they were getting a lot of free stuff as well. They're getting free housing.
Yeah.
They're getting free stuff like that. But now, I think a lot of people
The food,
are against
the cards.
what's going on because Elon Musk and Doge is slashing a lot of that funding now, right?
You're funny, bro.
I'm funny?
Mm-hmm.
What makes me so funny?
Nothing.
Nothing. Hey.
He doesn't have any argument against it.
No?
No.
All right, have a good one.
Yep.
He's mad because he has no argument against it.
What's going on, Caleb?
Fucking idiots, dude.
All right, let's keep talking. Some people. We love Elon Musk, or we love migrants except Elon Musk.
Correct.
Correct. Why do you not like Elon Musk?
He's an unelected South African billionaire oligarch running amok in our government.
What fears you most about Elon Musk?
What fears me most? I don't think he has no authority to be making these sweeping cuts inside our government.
Yeah, and why are you upset about them finding corruption inside the government with some of this funding?
They haven't. They haven't found anything yet that's of any substance. In fact, Trump's golfing budget so far exceeds some of the entire annual budget of some of the programs that Elon wants to gut.
Interesting. His golfing budget. Where's that budget come from?
You and I pay for that.
We pay for Trump's golfing budget?
Yeah.
At his golf courses?
No, for him to go golfing. He's already spent $10 million.
Just in like the private jet fees to go.
Yeah,
to the
and the security details and
security details.
Yeah.
Who are you guys?
Biden used to go to the beach all the time.
We're just talking to people out here today.
These Trump's using his own golf course.
Some of the everything that they found with Doge, they have put on a website, and they found over $65 billion.
Yeah, I've also read the counterpoints of that. A lot of it's misrepresented. For example, the $50 million.
Biden was always on vacation, dude. Remember that?
Not true. He even walked it back.
I'm forgetting.
Interesting.
He even said in the Oval Office, that he's like, we're not going to bat 1,000. I'm going to make mistakes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's going to be mistakes made, right? You can't expect perfection. And for instance, like
exactly.
they cut, I think it was like $50 million from FEMA with New York City's migrants. Do you think that should have been? Do you think they should have kept funding that, or do you think that should have been something to cut?
Yeah, I think FEMA is an essential thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But when they find corruption inside of FEMA, do you think that's a good thing for people to know about, or a bad thing?
I mean, yeah, rooting out corruption is obviously a good thing, but Elon Musk personally and Doge they're only an advisory board. They're not an actual federal agency. They have no authority to be doing what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Congress controls the spending.
Yeah. And when they find like dead people still receiving Social Security,
that's bullshit.
That's bullshit. Yeah.
You guys need to check your news sources a little better.
What should I watch?
You're young and you're just getting started, but.
Well, I like Reddit because it's an aggregator of all sorts of different sources. So there's not just one. I'm not going to recommend just one source to you, but pull from all sorts of sources. Read up.
So go to Reddit.
I mean, I like Reddit because it's an aggregator.
Reddit is an aggregator. Hold on. Reddit is a cesspool for Democrats, dude. Anything right-wing on there, and it gets downvoted to fucking the bottom of the thing, or you'll get fucking banned from some subreddits. Are you seriously? It's so left-leaning, dude. It's like 4chan versus Reddit. Ding, ding. You know?
Have to say on X?
I mean, obviously, I'm anti-Elon Musk, so I don't support X.
Yeah.
I'm not going to funnel any money his way.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
You too. Inform yourself.
What?
Inform yourself.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep working on it. We're just here talking to people. Seeing
Inform yourself on Reddit.
Awesome. Have a good one. All right, we got.
That's where he gets his
lots
news.
of people out here today. How are you guys doing?
Oh man.
Look, we got a pinata.
That dude was definitely a white man for Harris.
Let's see.
The real criminal is who this country elected into the White House.
Right here, we got a Trump pinata.
Okay, all right, this is
delicate.
art.
This is
Hi, I made this.
And what made you want to make this Trump pinata?
So I'm Italian, or at least Italian descent. And it's a Italian family tradition to hang fascists by their feet. So, just made a little art of it.
Awesome. What makes Trump such a fascist?
I mean, the ultra-nationalist views, the authoritarian views, his stances as far as sending money to people, other countries, so they can use that money to kill people, our money to kill people.
Yeah.
That's fascism to me.
So when Joe Biden sent $200 billion to Ukraine, did that make him a fascist then?
Yes. Joe Biden is also a fascist.
Mm-hmm. And then what do you expect to see these next few years from Donald Trump?
I don't know, man, but I think that it's time for all of us to work together, start building mutual aid organizations, and coming together as Americans.
Interesting. What did you think about the meeting Trump had with Zelensky yesterday?
I watched it today. It's unfortunate that him and J.D. Vance had to publicly argue with each other like that. That's supposed to happen behind closed doors. But only time will tell.
Why should it happen behind closed doors? Why should it?
Bullying, torture, and rumors about
I hear they're talking about some girl named Jocelyn that died from a.
I'm gonna finish setting this up.
Yeah. So when can we expect you to smash the fascist Trump?
So my daughter and stepdaughter are going to gather some of the kids. We're gonna let the kids beat it. It's full of dumb suckers because fascism is stupid.
Yeah.
So.
And like,
it'll happen
what
soon.
levels of fascism? Like when we think of fascist, I mean Hitler's the ultimate fascist. Where would Trump go underneath that level?
That's another one that I'd say only time could tell. He's a TV guy. I don't dislike Trump politically. I'm a fiscal conservative.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off. That's why I'm here.
Wait, so if you're a conservative, why do you not like Donald Trump?
Because he's taking our money and giving it to other countries so that they
been
can.
in office the past month.
Well, yeah, our entire government does that. This isn't a right versus left thing. This is an up and down thing. This is a people versus the oligarchy thing.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
We got some man. How are you guys doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
What are you guys up to today?
Well, we're just out here fighting for the rights of everyone, fighting for the rights of people to exist in this country, the country of the land of the free.
Like fucking Antifa.
Why shouldn't everyone have the same opportunities as everyone else here?
What flag is this?
I'm flying an anarcho-communism flag right now.
What?
So you support communism?
Yes, I am a communist.
Okay, what makes you a communist?
Well, just I see all the violence perpetrated by capitalism. I see all the suffering. I see the shrinking middle class. I see everything.
The only fucking people in our country that want communism live in their mom's basements eating fucking Hot Pockets and like, Mom. You know, what are you talking about, kid? They must be broke as shit. They have no money, so they want everybody to have the same amount of money because their life sucks, and they want everybody else's life to suck.
Going on, the rise of fascism.
Nobody that has a bunch of money wants communism.
No one can buy a home. No one can get a job.
See?
I'm struggling to hold a job right now.
That's because you're a fucking retard.
It's hard.
Yeah.
And it's all problems that have been created by greed.
Your fucking employer is like, oh.
The reason that bad things happen to you is because you're a dumbass.
I didn't know you're one of those. Well, shit, now I gotta figure out a way to fire you.
And that's why I'm a communist, because
I'm not saying retarded, I'm just saying a leftist. I didn't know you were a leftist. Now I've got to figure out a way to fire you without it looking like I'm being prejudicial towards something like your DEI rights.
And that's why I'm a communist, because I believe that there's systems that are better than this that we can fix. We can fix this country. We can fix the economy.
Yeah, what?
Everybody can have a chance to succeed.
What's your favorite?
Everybody does have a chance. Are you kidding? What are you fucking... This kid thinks that everybody doesn't have a chance to succeed here. When, like, literally, if you come here with a dream, a mission, and you put forth the effort, you can be anybody you want to be. You could be a fucking astronaut and go to Mars or some shit. Whatever. You can do anything here. You can't do that anywhere else. And he wants to change that.
Fix this country. You can fix the economy. Everybody can have a chance to succeed.
What's your favorite example of communism that's actually worked?
Whose voices have been silenced for too long.
True. Cuba. Pre-communism Cuba was a hellhole. Pre-communism Cuba sucked, and it was controlled by the...
Dude, does he not realize that Cubans are coming here seeking asylum, and they're actually were on the CP1 app as one of the only countries that could claim asylum from their country? It's so bad there. I'm sorry, I don't think he got the memo.
USA.
Crazy.
Under Fidel Castro, although things aren't great there now, primarily because of sanctions put on by the Western world, by the U.S.
Oh, it's our fault. It's always the white man's fault.
Communist. Even despite all of this,
it's always the white man's fault. Even though if it weren't for the white man, the world would still be living in fucking mud huts. With no plumbing.
Improved substantially.
Really? So you think Cuba's a good example to follow by?
Yeah. And
when's the last time you went to Cuba?
I I've never been to Cuba myself, but I have seen. But you can look at the numbers. You can look at the numbers yourself and see how dramatically things have changed. The regular families were pretty much living in Stone Age conditions pre-communism.
Yeah.
It was
You have
terrible.
plans to move to Cuba?
I do not have plans to move to Cuba.
Why
Why do
not?
you ask that?
Oh, because you say it's the best example of communism.
There's a
You guys
good
are communists.
reason. There's a good reason that you don't find Cubans here. It's because they're not moving.
Well, and they can't really get here. They're not really welcome that much.
Hello.
They come over the border illegally, right? But
True. There's always legal. There's always legal means.
Yep. So, what are you guys here in support of? I mean, a lot of these people sign immigrants make America great. We've seen a lot of F. Donald Trumps. No hate, no fear. Immigrants welcome here. Do you guys support people coming into the country illegally?
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm a Christian. God created the world without borders, without states, without nations.
In 2023, 36,000 Cubans applied for asylum in Mexico, and nearly 425,000 Cuban migrants came to the United States, and that's in just 2023. Oh no, in both years, nearly that many came. In 2023 and 2022, nearly 425 came. So I don't know if that's an addition of those two or around that many came each year. The number of Cubans seeking asylum increased sharply after President Obama ended the wet food, dry food foot policy. The Biden administration created a humanitarian parole program for Cubans in January 2023. This program allows up to 30,000 refugees and migrants to arrive in the U.S. per month. The number of Cubans encountered at the U.S. ports of entry peaked in December 2022 at 44,079 for the month. The Cuban diaspora includes approximately 2.7 million U.S. residents who were either born in Cuba or reported Cuban ancestry. Florida has the highest concentration.
God created all of mankind to be free. He created us with our own domain so
Looking
we can make our decisions,
this Biden
so we can
thing.
choose where to live, we could be happy, we could accept him into our
Obama
lives.
thing.
That's why God made us with free domain, with free will.
Why did he make us with that? The wet food, dry foot policy was a U.S. policy that allowed Cubans who reached U.S. soil to stay in the country while returning those intercepted at sea to Cuba. The policy was in effect from 1995 until 2017. Cubans who reached the U.S. soil by foot, dry foot, would apply for parole and eventually become legal permanent residents and U.S. citizens. Cubans intercepted at sea, wet foot, were returned to Cuba or sent to a third country. The purpose: the policy's goal was to discourage people from risking the dangerous journey by sea. It was based on a 1966 Cuban Adjustment Act, which allowed Cubans who had been in the U.S. for 1 year to apply for a green card. Wow. What? That's kind of quick. Ended the policy. In 2017, the Obama administration ended the policy, which some considered a decades-long form of preferential treatment for Cuban migrants. The policy change ended automatic parole for Cubans who arrived at U.S. land ports of entry. And see, this is what's funny. Obama doesn't get near the fucking shame that Trump gets, and he did he did more apprehensions and sendbacks than I think both Trump and Biden combined. But at least more than Trump did. But no one's ever talking about him because he's black. He can't do no harm. In 2023, January, Department of Homeland Security announced a new humanitarian parole process for qualifying Cubans. So Biden put one back into place so they streamlined the Cubans again. And why would they have to do that if life was good there? I don't get it.
And to deny other people, other children of God, the right to exist in one area over another for no reason is an offense. Is an offense to God, an offense to Christianity itself.
So do you think the world, there should be a one world government?
But some people are better than other people, dude. when your country is known for having some of the worst crime rates in the world, I would say that, man, maybe those people need to be vetted pretty fucking harshly to make sure we're not importing criminals into our country. Maybe. I mean, they have disproportional amounts of criminals in their countries, like El Salvador.
No borders.
That's not what I'm saying exactly.
Because it would be ideally it'd be great if everybody could live wherever. However, there needs to be borders in countries. There needs to be laws in certain countries. That's why in the United States we have certain privileges that people here have versus people in Cuba don't have, right? So based on the border, you have certain rights and laws that you have to abide by. So, with that being said, you think people should just be able to walk over one border from the other border without accepting the laws and breaking the laws by coming into other countries that they aren't welcome into?
Did you say that again? I'm not really understanding what you're getting at.
So when you talk about like letting everybody live wherever, I mean that would be amazing if everybody could just go wherever. Unfortunately, there are borders and there are laws in different countries. For instance, in the United States, you can do something you can do things you can do here in the United States that you can't do in other countries, and you have certain privileges than other countries. And you have certain laws you have to follow that you don't have to follow, that you don't have to follow in other countries, right?
Yeah.
So, do you think people should be able to come into a country illegally, like cross over the border, without them saying they're willing to accept the laws, and then they come in here and disrespect and break the laws?
People have to be willing to accept the laws of the country that they move to, but I don't think anybody should be punished for moving to this country, whatever means. If like. My biggest gripe with moving here legally is it takes years to get accepted, to even get your case reviewed by another person, by a real person. And a lot of these people need Mexico. I don't want to say a lot because I don't know. I'm not Mexican. I don't know what the state there is, but I do know a lot of people who have moved here who have been under direct threat of different cartels. There are some areas where the cartels really do hold a lot of the power, and some of them need to get out now, and they don't have the time to wait years to get their case reviewed.
Yeah, I mean, there are some cases when some people really are seeking refuge, and there needs to be quicker ways. I don't think anyone is against there being quicker ways to be able to come across the border and come in a more legal way. But what happened these last 4 years cannot continue to keep happening.
What's been wrong about what's happening this last 4 years?
The last 4 years, anybody's just been able to walk over the border and come in.
And what's the problem with that?
You don't see a problem with that?
No, I don't see a problem with that.
Really? You don't see a problem with anybody from anywhere across the world being able to walk across the border and just walk in, break the law, then come in and receive a bunch of benefits as far as being housed inside shelters in New York City, receiving free rent?
The problem with your argument is that the truth is immigrants, by statistics, follow the creed of the law better than actual natural-born citizens, except that one law of
weird today.
And or staying illegally. The truth is, there really is not an actual immigrant crime problem. They really don't break the law as much as the media would really want you to think about it.
Dude,
other than
check this out, bro. You fucked hard. Any migrants that are coming here and breaking our law makes it a problem for all the migrants that are coming here, because they're not coming here self-governing. They're not telling their people like, "Hey, SA, what are you doing? You got to make us look good, not bad. We're trying to become citizens here." Instead, they're like, man, we got bad people in our country. They're here with us. They need to stand up. Like when they see Tren de Aragua and Aurora, stand up to the motherfuckers instead of expecting us to fix it.
Which is, as we've discussed, kind of not a problem, as long as they're following the letter of the law and the spirit of the law, which they are. Then there really shouldn't be a problem with staying here legally.
They're not, though.
Interesting. Thank you guys so much. Have a good one.
You too.
Hopefully one day your communism dreams will come true. And whatever.
Maybe.
I mean, where are you going to go to find communism if it's not the United States? Because I don't think we're ever going to go become a communist.
Well, I'm going to keep fighting for it here. This is my country. This is my land. My people are the Americans. American people, and I'm going to fight for them. I'm going to fight for everyone's rights.
Okay, have a good one. Let's see, no one is illegal. Look, we got Brooker T. Jones here, everybody.
Yeah, we do.
A lot of people are fired up here today.
I'm just standing here and amazed at everybody. I honestly sometimes just cannot believe what people say.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I loved how you asked him about, well, why don't you just go to Cuba?
I mean, why don't they go to Cuba? And there's a reason why nobody knows what's going on in Cuba, because they're communists and you can't get media out of Cuba.
And nobody really wants to go to Cuba, but I guess even those people that want communism, they don't want to go to a land where it is communist. Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
No, they just want us to fail. That's all.
How they say how you're so uninformed. Like those people over there said, why don't you go learn some things?
When he's learning all his information off Reddit. All right, interesting.
Exactly.
This lady has she wants Trump. How are you doing, ma'am? I see your sign, save our democracy, impeach Donald Trump, fire Elon Musk. What has Trump done so far to become impeached?
Everything. He's breaking the law every day. Every single day. He's going against the Constitution.
What laws has he broken so far?
Every one of them. You don't just go around firing people and you decide what's going to happen. That's not the way this country works.
Yeah, what do you think about them sending an email to all federal employees saying they have to show what they've done?
That's a cat from across the street, ain't it?
Pure bull. They don't have to show anything. He's nobody. And Elon is nobody. He wasn't elected. He is nobody.
Would you like to... Why would you think it's not a good idea for people to be held accountable and asked, like, what have you done this week?
Would you like that at your job? If every week you had to turn in something that said what you did?
I mean, if I was a business owner, it'd probably be a good idea.
I was a business owner, and we never did that.
Well, when you got so many... It is loud out here, but so you don't think it's a good idea to hold people accountable?
To hold them accountable, but not the way they're doing it. They just think they can tell everybody what to do and they're going to bow down and do it, and they can't. Even Trump can't do that.
You're welcome.
Well, it's working so far.
Executive order so far.
First word is
The thing is, it's working so far, lady. Yeah, sure. Judges are blocking shit, but guess what's happening? Those cases are getting thrown out, and it's going through, and Trump's winning. We're fucking winning, people. The liberals, the Democrats are losing. We're winning. They're pissed. I love to see it. This Palestinian flag needs to be burned. Okay, next.
Immigrants.
Yeah, and why do you
Throwing them out. They're here to work.
why do you support illegal migrants?
If they haven't done anything wrong against the law, here, why are we sending them back? Why? They just want to make a living and feed their kids like everybody else.
Yeah. But what if they cross the border illegally?
Give them the chance to become legal.
I want you to say it with some added.
That's all they want.
Yeah.
Here we go.
They want to come here, be able to make a living, take care of their kids, but he's not letting them do that. And this country's always been, welcome, come, we'll help you.
Do you support the deportation of criminals, illegal migrants?
Yeah, criminals.
And where would you rank somebody as a criminal? Like, how would you rank a criminal?
If they've done, murder or rape or anything that's going to get them put in jail, then that's illegal. Otherwise, it's not.
They're driving on with no license.
And why are you angry at Elon Musk for finding some of the corruption inside the government, such as people that are dead receiving Social Security?
He's overdoing it. He's going way past. When he starts hitting with Medicaid, how many of those people? My daughter works Medicare and Medicaid. That's her job.
Yeah.
She spends half her day trying to help people find food banks and how to get from here to the people on Medicaid. And he's taken that, and that's not right. Some of those mothers need that to feed their kids.
Yeah, so there are going to be some consequences.
Yeah.
Whether you like Elon Musk or not.
Yeah.
The thing is, a lot of these kids that she's talking about that are going to be cut off are illegal immigrant kids that are maybe first-generation Americans, and their parents can't get food stamps because they're illegal. So if they go up to the office, they're going to be like, "I'm sorry, you're illegal. You can't have food stamps." But my kid, you know what I mean? Like, what are you thinking? Why are you fucking here? You knew what you were doing when you knew when you had that kid that we were going to pay for the birth, we were going to pay for the aftercare, we were going to pay for the food. We're like, you knew all that, and now that it might not happen, you're like, but America's the land of the great and the free shit, ain't it? Land of the free shit. Didn't y'all change the motto?
But taking it away from them just for no reason. Why aren't they setting up a panel to decide all this stuff and then doing it instead of doing it the way he's doing it?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And so if there's one thing that Trump could be impeached for right now, what do you think that would be?
Breaking the Constitution. Because he is.
What is he broken?
Just the way he's doing things.
In what way?
Did you see the one yesterday where he supposedly had a meeting with Zelensky?
Did he break the Constitution
they
there?
They were so rude to that man.
Breaking the Constitution to be rude?
They were rude, they were ignorant, they were disrespectful to him.
That motherfucker's disrespectful every time he comes here, not in a suit. He's disrespectful every time he begs us for money and doesn't offer to give us anything in return. He offered one time when we hadn't given him anything yet. He was like, yeah, we're going to pay y'all back. But since Biden didn't put that in any kind of agreement, he just forgot about that statement. But when they were fucking, when shit was hitting the fan, they were begging. They were awfully beggy. Now he's like, hey man, why aren't y'all helping us anymore? What the heck? He's like the people that are like, hey man, I was able to do this for 5 years and now you're telling me I can't? What's the deal, dude? Like, what the fuck? They get something for so long, now it's mandatory that you give it to them or you're a fucking jackass. That's how he's treating us.
And then they said it was a good
Fuck
meeting.
him.
He lies.
Guess what?
He
Fuck
constantly
Ukraine.
lies.
You think it's pretty interesting how when Biden was president, they had good meetings and Zelensky would fly home with
Soviet Union-ass country.
This time Trump spoke with him and he didn't get any billions of dollars in aid this time.
No, they got nothing because Trump is going to go his way or the highway.
Yeah. Do you think we should continue to fund the war?
We got to help those people, but not the way he's doing it. That's not going to work. You can't. You got to help them because they're fighting against Putin.
Yeah. So
we don't have to help them.
Around $200 billion they've given to Ukraine these past few years underneath Joe Biden, and countries in Europe also gave billions of dollars, but they had a system to recoup that money.
Yeah.
Trump was going to sign a mineral deal with Zelensky to work to recoup some of that money that we have just given away. Do you think that's a good thing to try to get back some of that money that we've given away?
I think there's got to be a way to get back some of it if they can do it. Their country is torn apart. They have nothing.
What the fuck are you saying, lady? Do you not listen? Minerals haven't disappeared out of the mountainsides. They do have something. God, dude, is it just Utah or is all of America this retarded?
So at least let them, and I just don't trust Trump. I think him wanting all their minerals and stuff is his greedy little way of doing something illegal.
Oh, but them taking $200, $350 billion from us isn't greedy, not wanting to give us anything in return for it. That's not greedy at all. Does she not realize how much money $350 billion is? Has she like thought about that for just a second? 1,000 million times 350. It's unfathomable almost when we got people living on the streets here and all kinds of shit happening here that needs to be fixed, dude. And that war should have never started because the region that Russia wants, those people that live there don't even give a fuck. They're ready to be Russian. Ukraine's just being fucking holding out because they're like, no, that's our land. They're not even using that land. It's unincorporated property. It's like people are there living, but it's not like a bunch of industrial complexes are there. Look into it, lady.
He's illegal and he lies and he's a piece of human.
Do you support the deportation of Melania Trump?
Well,
The locals support it
illegal when she came here.
of that area.
But
They speak Russian even.
Got deported back to South Africa?
Yeah, I would. We don't need him. He's nobody. He just thinks he's somebody.
Yeah, why would he think he's somebody?
Because of where Trump's put him. He thinks he's a hot shot anyway, but now it's worse.
Yeah, I mean, he is the most successful man of all time.
Oh, big deal. He flaunts his wealth around like all the rich people.
Yeah.
I mean, he's successful, but at what price to other people?
He is a fucking philanthropist with his money. He doesn't have to fucking... Dude, China is trying to copycat Elon Musk's technology because it's that high level. They can't catch rockets like he can. He's the only one that's making America look like we know what the fuck we're doing with something. Like we're badass. We're doing things that other countries can't do. That's because of Elon Musk. If it weren't for him, what else would we have? I'll wait. What else would we have? Where people, it's like when we look back at NASA during the Cold War. We could look at that like, wow, look what we can do. We can do anything, man. It gave us hope for our society, for our people, for the United States. Look, we're doing amazing things. He gives us that. Who else is doing that for us? He doesn't have to do that. He's got so much money right now, he could just stop everything and fucking enjoy he could just invest. He could be an investor.
Think he's Antichrist?
The thought struck me that the Antichrist is probably Trump.
The Antichrist has to be liked by a majority of the world. There's no way it could be Trump, lady. Think for yourself. What do you mean? Who in history could have possibly been the Antichrist? Maybe I'm thinking they had to have been. Like people would maybe think Hitler, but no, Hitler was hated by like half the planet. Antichrist needs to be loved by almost everybody. That's how the Bible puts it. He's like Christ. People think he's Jesus. No one thinks Trump is Jesus. I don't, and the Democrats definitely don't.
Yeah.
At the beginning? What do you mean?
Thank you so much, man.
And why can't the Antichrist be black? Why doesn't anybody ever talk about a black person that could possibly be the Antichrist? Is it because they don't think everyone could possibly like a black person? That sounds pretty racist. I didn't say it. It's just that I thought, like, why wouldn't they think that, though? No, you never hear somebody think that black dude could be the Antichrist. It's always a white guy.
Have a good one. All right, you guys, let's keep moving on. We got the communists right here. The communists, let's go. Communists. All right, let's see. Who else do we got here?
Why can't it be a Mexican?
All right, everybody. I saw
why can't the Antichrist be an Asian?
Today, right after this one, let's see. What are some of these signs? Say her name. Jocelyn Ray, her blood is in your hands, Donald Trump.
I think it has to do with white people thinking they're all that. Like, it's got to be one of us because, I mean, of course.
Let's see. No human is illegal. Who
Pretentious.
If you're a Canadian, if you don't care, I am Canadian.
If
you don't care if I'm here legally, you are racist. All right, let's go talk to this lady. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Miss Canada, what does your sign say?
It says, I'm Canadian, and if you don't care if I'm here illegally, then you're probably racist. Actually, I don't think it says probably. It says you're racist.
Yeah, so if somebody... wait, how does that... Wait, I'm trying to make sense of it.
So I'm Canadian. If you don't care if I'm here legally, you are racist. Because of white privilege. I think that if when people look at me, they don't think, oh, that person's an immigrant. And if they...
Bitch, that's just because our country is 70-something% white people. So if you come here as an immigrant, the chances of you not being white are statistically extremely much higher. Probably like 75 to 25, because the rest of the world's population is very low with white people. We're actually the minority of the planet. And most white countries are doing so well that they have no reason to come here. They like it at home. It's not that bad. Their government, their society is more self-governing.
I've had a lot of people say things to me like, oh, you're Canadian, like you don't really count, like this isn't about you, and it's like, that's just racist.
Are you here illegally or illegally?
I am here, I mean, do you know what? I can neither confirm nor deny that I'm here legally.
Okay.
I have my passport. I actually brought it with me because I needed it earlier today, but I mean, I don't want to confirm or deny.
Okay, and why don't you want to confirm or deny whether you're here, not illegally?
Because I hope that people have to contemplate what it would mean for me to be here illegally, and if their feelings about it are the same as if they saw a brown person here and they knew that they were here undocumented.
Yeah, I mean, if you're here illegally, you probably should get deported, right?
I probably should, but people don't care the same way.
So that's what you're trying to get at today. Like.
Yeah, there's a double standard. People don't treat white immigrants the same way they treat brown immigrants. All of this anti-immigration shit that's happening is ultimately about not wanting...
This is bullshit, actually, because if you look at the Romanian migrants that are coming here, they look white. They look Caucasian. And I think that they get just as much disdain, right, for their actions here, coming here begging for money for kids that aren't dead. They get the pictures from the internet and they're like begging for $1 for a funeral that's not going to happen. Yeah, no, I'm looking at them just the same. If I know that you're a migrant here that's taking advantage of us, I don't give a fuck what color you are. It's just harder to tell when they're white and they speak English. But if they're white and they don't speak English, I'm not giving them any more leeway. If they're white and they speak English, I'm going to be like, oh, he's probably a citizen. I'm not going to think anything of it. Of course, why would I? She doesn't have an accent. She speaks perfectly. Like, no. If you're coming here and you don't know our language, that's a problem. You come here and you're here 20 years and you still don't know our language. That's being lazy.
Brown people here.
Really? You think that's why?
I do think that's why.
Interesting. And why are you here in the United States versus in Canada?
I work here.
Why don't you go work in Canada?
I actually am thinking of moving back soon because I think that the U.S. is turning into a bit of a shithole country.
Yeah. This lady right here, Booker T. Jones, wants to ask you a question.
I just want to ask you a question. If we were to go into Canada, you know, looking like I did, would they say, hey, can I see your passport?
Sorry, I couldn't hear your question.
If I was to go into Canada, would they want to see my passport or would they just let me in because I have blonde hair?
Oh, they'd want to see your passport. But there's lots of ways that people can come in. Like, maybe I used to have a student visa and I never left when I should have. Maybe I, came in on a tourist visa. So it's not that they don't check people's passports. Also, are you guys a bunch of Trumpies just here, fucking up?
Oh, look. She pissed her off, dude. She pissed her off with that question because she knew she had her. She was like, damn. Yeah, okay, Canada's border is stricter than America's border, and, what do I, you know? So you guys have time.
Okay,
cool.
Just like you're here seeing what's going on, we can come and see what's going on too.
I'm here in support of the immigrants here. I'm here because I think that having white people here helps keep the brown people feeling safe.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah.
Well, I feel safe here.
That's racist.
I do.
It's fucking racist. And the white people here makes the brown people feel safe.
Yeah, I do feel safe here. I feel safe all the time as a white person.
Yeah, so do you think all the other Latinos here don't feel safe?
Hold on. You feel safe all the time as a white person? Walk around in Compton by yourself at midnight, bitch. Please. He's in Utah. I feel safe in Utah. What the fuck is the minority population of Utah, you wonder, huh? %24 of Utah's population identifies as a race or ethnicity other than non-Hispanic white, making Utah, it says it's making Utah a diverse state. So they're over 2/3 white people, but they're a diverse state. Gotcha.
Don't feel safe. I think that a lot of them are coming here feeling like this is a risk, like they don't know if they're being set up. I've talked to people and that's what I hear them saying.
Yeah, I heard ICE is coming. Did you hear that?
I hope that if they do, that they come talk to me first, make sure I'm legal first.
Okay, and are you legal or illegal?
I'm gonna neither confirm nor deny.
Okay.
And just to give you an idea, the demographics of California: 6% black, 3% multiracial, 1% Native American, 16% Asian, 40% Latino, and only 34% white in California. But yet Utah is, what do they say? Utah is a diverse state, very diverse. Yeah, they're so diverse.
You can see if ICE shows up today.
24%.
I heard some rumors that ICE is showing up.
If ICE shows up today, they can come here and talk
That's
to
an
me
AI
first.
That's a fucking AI telling me that Utah is diverse with those stats.
Okay.
Stand by it.
You stand by it?
Yep.
And why do you support illegal migration?
The system's not fair. Even for me, as a white native English speaker with a PhD, this system is stressful and difficult to navigate. So I don't know if that was heard. Even as
See, how many of these migrants are coming here getting PhDs, lady? She really, like, she's trying to put herself out there saying, I'm a migrant. This is what migrants do when they come here. No, this is what Canadian white migrants do when they come here. You get a Venezuelan coming up here, they're not turning in to a fucking doctor, master's degree, bachelor's degree, any of that shit. We're lucky if they even do manual labor and don't fucking just steal cell phones from people on scooters in New York City.
white native English speaker with a PhD, this system is difficult and stressful to navigate.
Or learn English, because they're not doing that either. This lady's trying to put herself out there like, this is what we are. This is a migrant. But she's a tool. She's allowing herself to be a fucking tool.
And it's even more so for people who are brown, who are not native English speakers, and who aren't highly educated. It's a rigged system, and it's also...
Why is it rigged for us to want highly educated English-speaking people to move to our country rather than the alternative? That makes it rigged? In most other countries, if you don't learn the language there, you can't get a visa. Matter of fact, if you overstay your visa in somewhere like Austria or Germany, they don't waste nearly as much time to get you the fuck out of there.
Anti-indigenous. Like most of the brown immigrants that you see here have some indigenous ancestry.
And it can be for simply not taking English courses. Or not English, German courses for their country. If you're not taking German courses, that's enough for them to deport your ass.
More than we do, frankly. So these laws...
You're on a student visa.
People care so much about the rule of law, they shouldn't elect a felon into the presidency. So I think that all of this is a bunch of hypocritical bullshit. And yeah, if you're gonna call ICE or if anyone else is, come talk to me first. I've got my passport with me, and I'm happy to have a go. If I get deported to Canada, honestly, that'd probably improve my life.
Really? Your life would be improved if you went back to Canada?
Yeah, I'm contemplating doing that in the next few months anyway.
Yeah, I hear rent's pretty high in Canada.
And it's
pretty high here too. At least if you went back to Canada, you get free healthcare.
Yep. Also, who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley. What's your name?
My name's Sheila Fox.
Cool last name.
Who are you with?
Oh, by myself.
You're here by yourself?
Yep. With my
Why do you have that little mic? Why are you interviewing?
We're live.
Oh, I am? Cool. Yeah, ICE, come for me first.
Okay, ICE is coming.
Yeah, fuck off.
Okay. Awesome, thank you. Have a good one. You guys, what if ICE does pull up? How are you guys doing? No one. How are you doing, sir?
Pretty good. How are you?
What's your name?
Luis.
Luis. We were just talking to this lady. I don't know. I saw the back of your shirt. What does it say? Does it show the camera? F ICE. What do you think will happen if ICE shows up to the protest today?
Well, it wouldn't be that good.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest.
Yeah. Like theoretically, what would happen?
Well, probably wouldn't be good. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Don't really want to talk to y'all. If I'm being honest.
All right, cool. And where are you guys Are you guys marching today too as well, or?
Yeah, as well.
Where are we marching to?
To the Capitol.
To the Capitol. What do we hope to accomplish today?
Huh?
What do we hope to accomplish today at this rally?
Just showing support.
Awesome. Hey, appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you guys.
Have a good one. All right, let's keep moving on here. This sign right here says, remember the Holocaust started with mass deportations. When we say never again, we need to mean it. How are you doing, ma'am?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Would you mind to explain the sign here? And ask you, why are you against the deportation of illegal migrants?
People come here for a better life. They're often seeking asylum, and they're wrongly depicted as the enemy, and that's exactly what the Trump administration's ultimate goal is to form a mass entity for the masses to go against, just like the Nazis did with the Jewish people. And we're seeing history quite literally very blatantly repeat repeat itself here. And
So are you comparing these mass deportations to the Holocaust?
yes, because the Holocaust started with the mass deportations to Madagascar. But then when Madagascar refused to have all these deportations, that's when they started the concentration camps, and that's when the genocide really started. So.
Do you think it's fair to compare somebody like Donald Trump to Hitler?
Yes, I do. I think it's very fair to compare him to Hitler because he has many similar traits. I think he shows a lot of similar behaviors. I think that his refusal to ever acknowledge his willingness to lie to get what he wants, and his just the way that when he came into office, that's when really the mass division in America truly started. I think it's indicatory that he wants us divided. He wants to create a common enemy, and that's what I think we see happening here.
Yeah. And when people compare Donald Trump to somebody like Hitler, I personally don't find it too justifiable because Hitler killed 6 million Jews, and I don't think Donald Trump's killed.
I mean, not yet. I think that that's the path that they're heading towards right now.
Really?
Yes.
You think they're going to kill 6 million Jews?
Not Jewish people specifically. I think that with immigrants, though, I mean, it's already happening with them getting mass deported to Guantanamo Bay, and with immigrants not being allowed any due process and just being, and like have no access to habeas corpus anymore, is no longer applicable to them under the Lake and Riley Act. And yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. What's the back of the sign say? If you tattle to ICE, you would tattle on Anne Frank. I heard ICE is coming.
What?
I heard ICE is coming to this event.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then it's our job to protect everyone here then.
Do you think a battle will go down between ICE and...
I mean, I'm not like...
Are you willing to fight?
I'm not necessarily suggesting like violence, but I am saying that I'm not going to just stand by and watch idly. So I think people are being wrongfully treated.
Awesome. Thank you very much, ma'am. How it going? Let's see, who we got here? How are you doing, ma'am? Good. Immigrants make America great.
Yes, I do.
And are you against... We've talked to a lot of people here today, and it seems like there's a lot of confusion. Donald Trump says he's deporting just illegal criminals.
We got crowbars! We have crowbars!
Country illegally. Do you support the deportation of illegal migrants?
Honestly, him deporting illegal immigrants.
What in the fuck is going on? What are you doing?
Stop.
Shut up.
Like, they passed the light or something. You know, and it's really unfair how, like, them defying illegal, it's just them being stopped, you know. They passed a red light, you know.
So you're comparing the border to a red light?
You know, like when they say like illegal immigrants, they've been passed by. Like when they get stopped, they get a ticket. That's them being illegal, like being a criminal. Pretty much.
But if somebody came over the border illegally, does that make them illegal? Like, should they be deported for breaking the law?
No, I don't think so. They cross the border for better lives here, for better lives for their family.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Enjoy the rally. Let's see, who else do we got here? We got lots of people out here today. Let's see. That lady got a little worried when I told her that ICE was coming. I haven't called ICE. And I don't think ICE is actually coming, but that lady seemed a little angry when I told her that ICE was coming. All right, let's talk to some of these people right here. ICE is government terrorism. Let's see this lady. How you doing, ma'am? No.
Hey, that's it. That's all of them.
No, I don't.
Oh, baby boy. Yay. I can't believe I was able to get all of them.
No worries. Have a good one, ma'am.
I'm still nervous on that one.
They've taken down the Trump pinata. The lady whose shirt said she supports day drinking with her 5-year-old daughter and her teenage daughter. They built a pinata to smash Donald Trump, and they had a bunch of dum-dums inside of it. How are you guys doing? Good. Good, good. When's the pinata getting smashed?
When we're all done with the speeches, we'll be smashing the
I didn't. People in the chat were saying you gotta go talk to the lady with the Support Day drinking shirt because I didn't recognize that shirt.
I'm here to support many causes today, but one that is close to my heart and always will be is day drinking.
Why do you support day drinking?
It's a family tradition, just like the hanging fascists from their feet type of a deal.
And you, little girl, do you support day drinking for your mom?
Can we do these things?
Say yes.
And do you support your mom day drinking?
Yes.
Really? Why so?
I don't know. My mom doesn't drink too much, and when she does, I just think it's great.
When your mom drinks too much, you think it's great?
No, my mom doesn't drink too much, and when she does, I feel like she needs it.
Really? How often are you getting drunk on a weekly basis?
I'd say, well, depends on how much money I'm able to panhandle at the freeway exit. But if I have enough for a, 750 milliliter, we're going for that. Barton's.
Really? Where do your kids live? Your kids live with you?
Yeah. I'm kidding. You know that I'm joking with you, right?
I was hoping so.
Yeah.
'Cause that's a lot of that's a risk.
On a serious note, I wore this shirt so that I wasn't affiliated with any party because, like I said, I am a conservative. So yeah, neutral ground. I feel like everybody, for the most part, indulges on occasion.
Okay, I want to see when you guys smash the pinata. All right?
Okay, stick around.
We'll stay around. How you going, man?
That was weird.
Y nadie nos puede
Who do we
quitar
got here,
las ganas
everybody?
de seguir luchando.
People in the chat are saying W day drinking. Oh, there we go. They're at the F Trump up here. Alrighty, you guys. This is a little interesting rally. Let's see who else we got here. A Mexicans por fortuna. What does that mean? Oh, let's see what this
His
sign. This is the
toes
map.
feel better now.
Hola.
Yeah.
Can you explain the sign?
Nos quitaron 8 estados. ¿Quién es aquí en el resto? They took away 8 states, and who's the invader? Who's the real invader?
Beautiful. I hope you
Yeah.
guys feel the beauty.
So what do you
in
think's
this
gonna happen now that Trump's in office?
What do you mean, dude? That was purchased through an agreement with Mexico. Yeah, sure, we might have got a hell of a deal on it. But that's fair and square, dude. Just like any other land grab that happened. What about England? What about Germany? What about South America? Those countries didn't just pop out of nowhere. They had to fucking kill for them. They had to take the border and be like, this is ours now. The same countries that are coming up here and invading us, they had to, at one point, get their own country and have their own independence. And now they're just squandering it. They're squandering what their ancestors fought for to claim their own, what they have. They're spitting on what their ancestors did to get what they have, instead of trying to fix it.
Nothing good.
How do you feel about the deportation of illegal migrants?
Meanwhile, making our country more like theirs is currently.
My whole family, we're all immigrants.
She is an immigrant.
Everyone here in the United States is an immigrant, so of course it's not something we support.
Eventually got
Now it's the Gulf of America.
and she got her green
Gulf of
card
Mexico. El Golfo de Mexico.
year.
Did you think that's pretty disrespectful of Donald Trump to change it to the Gulf of America?
Yeah, he has no authority to do it. No one else is going by it but us. Google Maps, that's it.
Google Maps, Apple Maps, they all call it Gulf of America now.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
2 apps. Everybody else in the world, we still go by Golfo de Mexico.
And what scares you most about
Gulf
these
of Mexico.
deportations? Are you worried that old grandmas are going to become deported, or do you think he's just targeting the illegal?
Why can't we just call it the Gulf?
As of right now?
Yeah, well, my family, not only my family, friends.
That's what they call it. That's what the locals call it.
Are not documented. Like, we're scared for everybody.
Yeah. So are you guys illegal?
What are you talking about?
Like, are you guys illegal migrants, or what makes you guys so worried about becoming deported
I
if
don't
you
want to
aren't here
answer that
illegal?
question. I don't.
Yeah.
I love you too.
Do you think the majority of people are worried about actually getting deported, or do you think it's more they're here?
Support the cause.
Support the cause.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much, ma'am. How you going?
What's your? What is this for?
Oh, we're just live right now. Just talking to people.
We are tired.
Live on YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
Nick.
The judgment.
Huh?
Nick Rickus.
What?
Nick Rickus.
Nick Rickus.
Yeah. How you going?
In this country.
Let's see. What's going on?
Thanks for asking me questions, but who are you affiliated with? I wanted to know.
Who am I affiliated with?
Yeah.
Nick Rickus on YouTube.
So you're streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, Nick Rickus.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Interesting. He stopped giving out his real channel name.
Make
to
America
them.
mine.
He must have had something happen.
Excuse me, sir. We got to show this
Interesting,
artwork.
man. I wonder what happened.
All right, so what is this? What's the sign say?
Says he wears your flag to rob you blind. He's not like us. We the people.
Yeah. Who is this?
Elon.
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
He's got a pretty defined jawline in this photo.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I appreciate it. I was trying to go a little boxy for it.
A little boxy.
A little boxy, yeah.
What scares you most about Elon Musk?
I think he's a dick. I mean, yeah, he's ruining the fucking country, and that's what it is, bro. So,
yeah.
Appreciate you.
Well, when a lot of people are angry at him, he says he's exposing a lot of the corruption.
That's not the case, bro. If you're talking about corruption, we're talking about the idea of a billionaire who has made $400 billion fucking dollars, while we here are being bought off for $5,000 in a one-time payment. If we're talking about corruption, if we're talking about evil, that is the fucking evil. Selling us out for $5,000 fucking dollars, bro. Have a good one.
Dude, if it weren't for him, we wouldn't have PayPal. X would still be extremely censored. It's pretty much the only free like we have the civil rights that we have on the streets on a platform. We're allowed to say pretty much what you want on X. No other platforms like that. We wouldn't have that. We wouldn't be catching rockets out of there and having China licking their lips, wishing they could figure out how to do that shit. He gives us hope, man. Even though that fucking Nazi shit was stupid as fuck and extremely short-sighted, I don't care if it was an accident or not. He needs to fucking watch out what he's doing with his arms, dude. Keep him by your side, motherfucker. Shit.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Wait, why can't we continue to talk?
Hands in your pockets.
He took the mic. He took the mic.
Do anything with your arms ever again.
What's up? Having a good day?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you guys doing? What's the sign say? Hate or discrimination won't make America great again.
Yeah. What do you feel on that?
Well, I don't support hate or discrimination.
Right? We want America to be, civilized, peaceful, right?
I mean,
we're the same people, right? Even though our skin color is different?
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel that way, right?
Yeah, I do.
We're all human.
Yeah, I feel that way too.
Nice, thank you. Great day.
The most dangerous immigrant arrived in 1492. Who's that?
You know who's that?
He jumps up there.
1492, Christopher
He
Columbus.
hasn't been doing it, has he?
When he stole the land.
Yeah.
Good either.
This was part of what? Mexico, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what they teach you in school, right?
But they don't teach that in school, right? You know?
Yeah.
All we want is just to have equal rights, bro. You know, my dad came from here, from Mexico.
Yeah.
You know, now my kids are born here. You know, they have native. This is native land.
Yeah.
So that's what we're just here for, brother. So, appreciate that.
Hey, have a good one.
You too, man.
What do you guys think, like, long term, these next 4 years now that Trump's in office? Like,
Boy. Wait,
Simon. It says in the Bible.
Boy.
Support our people.
What it says in the Bible, bro, it's gonna go down, bro.
Yeah.
Apocalypse, bro.
Seeing him up there,
I
man.
think we're all honestly coming to the end of times. I
Yes,
think
that's
in
what
these
I
next,
believe,
I don't know if it'll be the next 4 years. I think in my lifetime, I think I'm going to see
He's
the
the
Lord come
Antichrist,
down.
bro. He's the Antichrist, bro. Okay, so that's what I see it as.
Yeah.
Okay? So that's my opinion. Everybody has their own opinion, but he's the Antichrist, bro.
Yeah.
And Jesus is coming. So if we don't get together, we're all doomed.
Yeah. Have a good one, sir. All right, let's keep moving along here. Let's see who else we got in here, everybody. We speak for those who can't. How are you guys doing? Very good. America, what does it say? Immigrants make America great. Okay. I think everybody here in America, no one's against immigrants. What Donald Trump and the majority of the people who voted for him are against illegal migrants that came in these last 4 years.
Last 4 years?
Yeah,
Oh.
specifically these last 4 years, because over 10 million illegal migrants came in these last 4 years.
That makes sense.
So, do you support the deportation of illegal migrants that came in these past 4 years that have caused trouble here inside the United States?
Do I support?
Yeah.
I do support it because they come here to make like their life here, to support their families in Mexico, like their kids, or maybe.
Did you hear what he just said? I just brought that up earlier. People say that these immigrants, like they're coming here, they're putting all this money back into our our pool. No, he just said himself. They're sending their money back home. A lot of these people, a ton, is being sent back home, and they have the numbers on it.
Maybe they suffer from over there for being poor. Maybe they suffer from like many things, and they come to this country to get like a better life.
Yeah. Well, is this your sister right here, friend? Sister, friend. And what makes you guys want to come out here and like? I'm not mad or anything. I'm just doing devil advocate with you guys. What makes you guys want to come out here and raise the Mexican flag?
According to the World Bank, migrant workers globally sent a record $647 billion back to their home countries in 2022, which is often referred to as remittances. On average, migrants send around 15% of their earnings back. See, I want USA numbers, though. Because we're leading the charts on that bitch. We gotta be. This is saying we're still 15%. But that's the 15% that they know about. Do they actually know about all of it? Just being sent?
Back here on America's soil, protesting against the president.
To support, show him that they're not alone. Supporting the people who can't speak, we will support them no matter what.
Would you guys be against going back to Mexico to live?
Me? I mean, I don't mind. I've been over there a couple times. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good?
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So if you guys don't like it here, why don't you guys go back?
If we don't like it here.
Or why don't you go back?
Because it's better here to live. Because over there, it's like bad people. Bad people. Yeah. It's not safe to live. Not right now. Maybe in the future it might be.
Are you gonna get up there and give a talk?
Nah.
I'm good. I think they're gonna give me the mic. What should I say?
Are you going up there?
Yeah. What should I say if they give me the mic?
You should say whatever you think. I don't know, to be honest.
What comes from the heart?
Yeah, whatever comes from the heart. You gotta be honest.
Yeah. Do you think
like no hate, no hate?
What do you think happens if ICE shows up today?
If who?
If ICE shows up today.
Nobody's running. I don't think so.
Holy shit, this is crazy. Listen to this. Remittances contribute 50% of the GDP of Congo. Or Tonga. 50% of their gross domestic product is money that their migrants are sending back home. 50%. 38% Lebanon, 34% Samoa, 32% Tajikistan, 31% Kyrgyzstan, and more than a fifth of the GDP in Gambia, Honduras, El Salvador, Haiti, and Nepal is all money that was made in another country and sent back to their home country. How does that help the economy of the country that they're currently in?
I think nothing's happening.
I heard ICE is coming.
I mean, they can come, but nothing's gonna happen.
What if I get on the mic and tell everybody ICE is coming? What do you think will happen?
That's fucked. That's fucked.
That'd probably not go over well if I told people that ICE is coming.
If you told them?
Yeah.
You probably get chased.
Probably get chased if I told them that ICE is coming.
Exactly, on top of the aid.
Get hit with the post, maybe. I don't know.
Probably the most aid recipient countries,
Thank
too.
you, man. Have a good one. You're a cool guy.
Appreciate it.
Because
what do you guys think?
This says the top recipients are all India, Mexico, China, Philippines, Egypt, and Arab Republic, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Nigeria. And I'm pretty sure we give aid to all those countries except for China, maybe. We probably even give aid to China.
I think will happen if
I bet we do.
If ICE shows up right now?
Yeah.
We're running. He doesn't have papers.
What are we running for? Are you illegal? She says you don't have papers. I do have papers.
Uh-oh.
So that's your problem right there, sir.
Uh-oh.
You don't got papers.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, so are you worried about being deported?
Nah.
No, why not?
Because, I mean, they're both good places, but America's a better place.
Yeah, so you'd be happy if you got sent back to Mexico?
These people are running from their countries, supposedly. But he just said that Mexico's a good place. They're both good places. I don't really care if it wasn't that he's not cared to get deported because they probably aren't going to catch me. It's if they do catch me, I don't really mind if I have to go back.
Nah. Because I've been hearing
what?
It's really hard to work over there, like hard to get money. It's like a hard place to work.
And how long have you been here illegal for?
My whole life. I came here when I was 2.
Really? And then you just never got papers?
Yeah.
How long is it? Have you tried to get papers?
Nah.
No? Uh-oh. If I shows up today, you might be the first one they come for, brother.
Nah, I'm chilling. If anything, I'd be like, I got papers. I just don't got my ID or nothing with me.
So you don't have ID, your passport, anything?
Nothing.
So you literally are just like kind of existing.
Yeah. I'm just living life right now.
Dang, bro, why don't you go get some papers?
Cause I don't know. I'd rather just get deported and get papers, you know?
What? So you want to get deported, then you can get your papers?
Well, I can't really try to get papers. So if anything, I'll just get deported because I don't want to really try to get papers.
Yeah, why don't you try to get papers? Then you could actually get a real job.
Too much work.
Too much work. Really?
Yeah. What do you mean a better job? What do you mean a better job?
You could get a job where you actually have to pay taxes and you have to pay into the system like everybody else here, man. It's not fair for the rest of us, right? I had to pay a lot of money in taxes this year. It wasn't fun for me. You don't got to pay taxes, right? Because you don't have papers. So that's not cool.
I still can't get a job though. How am I gonna get money? So what do you mean?
Get some papers. Gotta go file the papers.
How do that?
How do you do that?
Why don't you tell me?
I mean, I could probably give you a website. You gotta use Google, ChatGPT. That thing's a wizard, bro. You can type in anything in there.
That's up.
Yeah. After this, you're gonna go start your process to get your papers now?
Yeah, something light.
Something light?
Yeah.
What do you think about Elon Musk? Some guy up there has Nazi signs with Elon Musk on his eyes. A lot of people here don't seem to be liking Elon Musk.
I mean, I don't mind. I don't even know him like that. I'm here for the people, not for other people. I'm here for Mexicans. For us Mexicans. Support, you know?
Yeah.
Support, that's right.
Exactly. They're not here to acclimate. They're not here to acclimate to our society and to be a melting pot. They like the salad bowl. They like to group up with each other and fight for their own individual liberties as Mexicans. Not as Americans, not as wannabe Americans, no, but as Mexicans that are living in America. Still staying tried and true to their cultural beliefs.
Dude, we got Elon Musk guy right there.
Eating cats and dogs, like the Haitians.
Dollars this guy has, and I know that it's in liquid, so it's not technically in his bank account, but $400 billion is $400,000 million, with the idea of a guy who's coming in here and
These motherfuckers need to have this same energy when they're talking about the $350 billion we gave Ukraine and have nothing to show for it.
doing this out of the kindness of my heart. Did y'all hear about the FAA contract or whatever that was
These
going on?
Elon's catching shit.
I think so. Like they cut it or something like that.
Yeah, so they cut the funding. 300 people were, fired or whatever overnight. Planes start going down. They're saying, oh, it's in your imagination. Planes go down all the time. All of a sudden, he says it's dangerous. They have a prior contract of $2 billion with Verizon, and now they're considering moving it over to Starlink or whatever the fucking SpaceX for a Starlink program. Do you think that is not corruption, bro? I feel like it could be.
Time will tell whether or not Elon Musk is a good guy or not.
Time will tell, and I think the history books will say so. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Have a good one. You guys, I don't know if you guys have used Starlink, but Starlink is actually pretty dope. Yeah, you can get Wi-Fi anywhere. Great service anywhere. Let's talk to this guy.
I didn't even think about Starlink. Like, he's catching rockets, but Starlink's major.
I'm an American who stands with Ukraine.
Yes. Are you interviewing me?
Yeah. How did you feel about the meeting yesterday between Trump and Zelensky?
I think what Trump and Vance did with Zelensky was the equivalent of Franklin Roosevelt handing over Britain to the Nazis. I think it was the equivalent.
Why are you doing that over and over, dude? You're pissing me off. What are you doing? Why do you keep doing that? You're supposedly a higher education English teacher. The fuck is wrong with you? What titty? If you don't fucking answer me, I'm banning you, dude. Why did you do that? The old guys? What? Stop it. Only do that shit when there's an actual titty.
To Hitler, You can take Britain as long as you don't come across the ocean. That's what I think.
Do you think Zelensky should have signed the mineral deal?
No. No, he was being blackmailed. He's being blackmailed.
So how do you think the United States recouped some of the money that they've given to Ukraine? Or do you think we should even worry about that money?
No, absolutely not. Do we worry about the money that we've
know what I mean?
given to billionaires?
You get my hopes up when you do that. I'm thinking, oh, titty, huh? And then I look and there's no titty.
As far as how does that go?
The tax cuts? Do we worry about that money? Trump racked up one of the largest deficits during his first year in American history because they gave over $1 trillion to billionaires.
$1 trillion, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. So this whole idea that we're giving that Ukraine is bankrupting us is bullshit. It's bullshit. Pure and simple.
Pure and simple. After the meeting, you saw support from all of the countries across the world that are not supporting Russia. Obviously, they all started supporting Zelensky on X.
Right. Well, they didn't start, but they've been supporting him. Yeah, because Zelensky is now the leader of the free world. They know that he's the leader of the free world. He's the only one standing up to Putin.
Zelensky's the leader of the free world.
He's the only one standing up to Putin right now.
Yeah, what do you think is going to happen with the war now that Trump didn't? Because usually when he came into the White House and Joe Biden was president, he walked out with some aid, some money. What do you think happens to Ukraine now? What do you think the future of Ukraine holds?
I think they're in the same position that Churchill was in before America entered the war. I think it's likely that they're going to perish.
Yeah, we can't let Russia win the war. Or we can't let Russia take over Ukraine.
No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't.
The difference in their position, before we entered the war, we were giving England tons of money. We were giving Churchill tons. We weren't just giving it to them. It was a loan that they paid us back. That's the difference. That's the major fucking difference in Churchill and Zelensky. He's unwilling to make a deal with us so that we can recoup our money from him, dude. Fuck him. Let Europe take care of that shit.
But that's Trump's plan. Trump is an ally of Putin.
Look, we got some American protesters. Some
ally of not being taken advantage of by Ukraine.
People giving the bird to the
paying their fucking
well, so what
government
what
workers
Trump
with our money
good at is dividing Americans.
Sitting
I don't
at
want
home.
to give my middle finger to the other side because what they don't realize is that we have more in common than they think they have in common with Trump and the billionaires. The people need to be uniting. This is a war against a billionaire kleptocracy takeover of not just the United States but the world order. That's what this is. That's the end game. They want.
Interesting, because a lot of people on the right would say that Donald Trump stands against the one world order.
I know. Well, because he's a good con man. He sells them on ideas and rhetoric that are counterfactual. We know from Donald Trump's history that he's been in the pocket of Vladimir Putin probably since the 80s. So.
But you don't think they exposed that he wasn't when the Russia hoax went down and there was actually no ties with Trump and Putin?
That's not what the Mueller report said. That's not what the Mueller report said.
They didn't find him guilty of anything, though, with the Russian hoax.
Mueller started the report by saying that he could not indict a sitting president. That's what he said. So he wasn't trying to find him guilty of crimes. He was trying to find out whether or not there had been a coordinated effort between the Russians and the Trump campaign. And he also said in the report that there were a lot of people from the Trump campaign, including Donald Trump, that he could not interview because they obstructed. So he never got complete information.
And I just want to ask you a question. So here, with the big things that are happening here, my name's Nick Shirley.
Where are you from? Can I ask you?
Yeah, I'm from here.
No, like, what are you from? An organization or
from Nick Shirley? surely on YouTube.
This is going on YouTube?
Yeah, we're live right now on YouTube.
We're live on YouTube?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hello YouTube.
Hello YouTube, hello world.
Do you have a perspective? Is this a channel where you have a perspective?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with most things that Donald Trump goes with.
You
to
do?
be honest.
Okay.
Like I don't support.
I'm sorry.
I don't support
really sorry.
illegal migrants essentially living here for completely free.
You've bought the lies. You've bought the lies. My great-grandfather came here illegally from Ukraine in the early 20th century, not knowing any English, not having any money.
This is why this guy is so pro-Ukraine. He thinks Zelensky is the leader of the free world because his ancestor came here from Ukraine illegally. Interesting.
And he became a doctor and a family physician, and he's
That's definitely an outlier statistic, dude. How often is that shit happening?
was able to support his family, and he contributed to his community.
Good for him.
That's what most immigrants do in this country. What? How old are you?
22.
Okay, that's what most of them do.
I also think this is a different time than 1920s. I'm more against what's happened these past 4 years with could have been, there's numbers either 10 to 20 million, which is a lot of
What's different? What's different?
What's different?
From the early 20th century, in terms of the immigrant experience, what is the difference?
The way that it was ran this time, it was funneled through the government. There was NGOs receiving millions and upon millions of dollars, and people were just being shuffled across the United States one way to the next. And I thought that was pretty criminal of them, just to be moving people across the United States using all tax dollars.
Go ahead and give me your sources.
Yeah.
Cite your sources. Give me the information. And we'll look at it.
All the sources are here on my YouTube channel. I've gone to every single location. Everything I say is not from what I've read. It's from experience.
The United States has the strongest economy in the world. Has the strongest economy in the world if you look at all of the metrics. The immigrants are not a threat to the U.S. economy. The threat to the U.S. economy right now is Elon Musk, who is throwing people out of work, taking their careers away, throwing them on unemployment, so that he can dismantle the government and build it in his own image. The threat is from billionaires. What's your name?
Nick Shirley.
Nick. The threat is from billionaires. It's not from lowly, poor immigrants who are trying to make their way over here so that they can make enough money to send back to their families. That's not the problem.
Yeah, you could be right. You could be right.
I am right.
Well, time will only tell. But what I'm against is having people here that have committed crimes. And what we're seeing right now with these deportations is they're not going after the 80-year-old grandmas that have lived here forever. They've only deported 50,000 migrants this past month or so at this point, and they're going after the criminals that have made the country unsafe.
What did he say? What did he say during the campaign that he was going to do with immigrants?
It's going to be the largest mass deportation effort in history.
Why do you think he said that?
To get rid of people that came over the border illegally.
To scare the shit out of people. Do you want to live in a population of...
He said that to counteract all this rhetoric that's told these fucking people that they're going to be safe to come up here. You know, if they hear that the president's going to kick you out once you come in here, maybe they'll stop coming up here. And guess what? It worked.
Citizens who are scared of their government? Is that the government? Is that what you want?
I'm not scared. I'm here legally.
Right. The citizens aren't scared. He said citizens are scared of the government because Trump wants to kick out the illegals. That's not how it works. Those people aren't fucking citizens, you jackass.
I'm not scared. I'm here legally.
Do you want to live in a population of citizens who are scared of their government? Is that the government? Is that what you want?
I'm not scared. I'm here legally.
But do you want to live among people who are frightened? People in your community. Do you want people in your community to be frightened for their lives? To be frightened that they're going to be separated from their children? Is that the kind of community you want to live in?
That's like saying, do you care if a person that broke the law... Do you want to live in a society where people that break the law are scared of getting arrested? Yes, I do. It de-incentivizes them to break the law.
Well, I speak with a lot of people that are frightened and scared because they don't know who's inside their communities.
Right, because they've been lied to. the Trump administration, Trump keeps saying that immigrants are committing all these crimes. Of course immigrants are committing crimes. So are other Americans. It's not, that's not the issue.
They shouldn't be committing any, though.
From the real issue. The real issue is...
Dude, imagine going to another country because you're fleeing yours and you're so grateful that you go to that new country and start committing crimes. Any crimes.
This country
no respect.
Vladimir Putin and to the billionaire class. That's the real issue.
It's zero fucking respect.
Thank you. What was your name?
My name is Good Prasad Singh.
Good Prasad.
Yes.
Awesome. How
Good
you
to
doing?
talk to you.
Good to talk to you too. All right, we got some people screaming here on the microphone. No dictators. We got this guy with the Trump potato.
It's the stealing. That's the main one. I'm in here and stealing.
What do you gotta say, Brooker T? You were itching over there to hop in. I'm not gonna let Brooker T hop in on that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hop in on that one.
What do you want to say?
Well, no, I was
And it's so bad that they had to make the Lincoln Riley Act. That's why it exists. It's so that they can hold people with an ICE detention hold for stealing now. Because so many of them are coming here and doing that and then doing some worse shit later. They get a taste for crime and they keep going deeper.
I think would be really good to interview. She's right behind us right here.
Right here?
Right here.
Hello. How are you doing?
Hi.
Can we see the sign? What does it say?
Dump Trump, Elon, and their fascist agenda.
Okay. Describe what a fascist is.
Okay, you're putting me on the spot, but really a fascist is, to me, it's not that different from oligarchy capitalism. You're taking a belief in an ideology, you're oppressing other minorities and classes, but when you think about it, they're all full of bullshit because they don't believe anything. All they want is power and money. And you're hiding behind fascism through either religion or nationality to oppress other people just because you want money and you think you're better than the rest of us. Money doesn't solve anything. You know what solves things? Being a good person, caring about other people.
And what makes Trump a fascist?
Because he's with one. He's with Elon Musk. He is oppressing how many people? I have lost count. How many different classes, nationalities, genders are being oppressed by all of its different policies?
How many genders are there?
You tell me. We keep finding more because gender is a human construct. Oh, but I will say there are more than two sexes. In our DNA, we are finding that there are so many different ways to have femininity, masculinity, and intersex. So guess what? There are more than two sexes too. And that's with science.
What?
What do you most about Donald Trump and Elon?
Science.
I don't want to be afraid anymore. I'm pissed. I'm not afraid of you anymore because
Can we just put all these people on an island?
People oppressing others. You have all the money in the world. Elon was given multiple chances to solve world hunger. He could have been a god among men, but instead he bought Twitter. I would have loved to.
Dude, if it weren't for Elon Musk buying Twitter, we wouldn't have any platform that's popular that has free speech. That's pretty major, I'd say. That's like doing something for society right there. Like, yeah, he might have been able to feed a few people, but a lot of these people that are in the streets, you can feed them for a month, they'll be back in the streets the next month. You gotta feed them forever.
The chance to be a billionaire, because then I wouldn't be a billionaire anymore because I give all that money to all the other people who need it.
Okay.
Become a billionaire.
I wonder how much she's donating for paychecks.
Because being a billionaire means I'm taking money from other people. Also, money is a human construct. Once we realize that, there's no stopping us.
What are we supposed to use then? Just barter?
Here, all do are in support of
Then how do taxes happen?
And why do you not support the deportation of illegal migrants?
How do you define legal? Our immigration system is so messed up, so so backed up.
Okay,
They're cutting
I'll
everything.
define it for you. Somebody that crossed the border illegally, why should they be allowed to stay in the United States?
Because most likely they were fleeing persecution. You're really going to shoot someone after they got shot at multiple times? Where's your humanity? Where's your sympathy?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, if I was fleeing persecution, if I was fleeing a bad situation, if I was fleeing a sinking ship, and then you're there to stomp on my feet as I've desperately tried to climb because I'm just trying to live? How dare you? How privileged are you?
Do you support a world with no borders?
I don't know what that fully means. I think what we need to do is just figure out how to bring money back to people that need it, okay? We don't need billionaires. We need social services. We need safety nets. You don't need to be a fucking billionaire. So take that money and care about other people and put it into programs. Because guess what? It's going to actually help the dead, too.
And what
If
flag are
give
you
money.
wearing?
This is, I am a 4th or 5th generation immigrant. My grandparents, or parents came here. I forget which one, but they came to this country and they were
How
from
do you
Poland.
not know that?
So I'm an immigrant
You're
too,
gonna be
technically, by definition.
You do
doing all
realize
this.
that Poland is the most conservative country in all of Europe?
You know what? Screw conservatism, all right? What are you conserving? You don't care about nature. You don't care about people.
Anti-immigration.
That's really sad. That's really sad of them. And you know what? I'm not going to just take your information. I will research it myself, okay?
No, yeah, you should.
Yeah, I will. And you know what? Technically, if you're going to say that, technically I'm American. How about all the Americans that have oppressed black people, Mexican, Asian, everyone, all white people too, you know? So that doesn't really have much merit because I might be from a country, but I stand for what I believe is right, and I'm going to try and do what's right. And if I find out what's not right is not right, I'm going to learn from that and admit my mistakes. How about MAGA? Are you going to finally admit your mistakes and realize you have elected a fascist that is also gutting social structures that you need? You got the leopard. It's eating your face. Are you going to keep letting it eat your face? Just saying.
Yeah. What makes Trump a fascist? A lot of people have been saying he's a fascist.
I already answered this question. I'm starting to think that you're with some conservative alt-right group or something, and I've answered a lot of questions, and I already answered that question, and my arms are getting tired. So can you find someone else?
They are getting tired. Thank you so much. You're a very passionate lady. I respect it.
I am.
Thank you very much for your time.
My hands are dirty. I don't want to.
Okay, no worries.
Wave.
Wave. Have a good one. Let's see. What else should we talk to you all about today?
She's got the mask.
Beautiful hat. Do you make it yourself? I like the painting on it.
No, I got it from Hawaii.
Oh.
I mean, really, we're here because we're all sick and tired of the oppression that's happening, okay? Wake up. I don't care what political affiliation you're with now. Wake up. We're people. It's basically, it's classism, okay? We're against billionaires. Also money. Screw money, okay? Screw money.
Because you don't have any?
Yeah, okay? So, just anyways.
Literally, the only people that say screw money are broke. And they're like, can't we all just be broke? I hate my life.
Care what this is for. I've said my piece.
You said it very well. You said it very well. Thank you. Have a good one. Who needs money?
If I'm broke, you gotta be broke too.
We got some more people.
It sounds like communism.
Who needs money?
It sounds like fascism.
Who needs money? Let's see what this guy here.
Fascist government would probably be all about that type of shit. Who needs money? We'll give you what you need.
Let's go. Who shall we speak with next? No one is illegal on stolen land.
Get the fuck away from us.
Hey.
Here we go.
Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me.
Back off. Don't touch me.
Don't fucking touch.
Back off. Hey, what?
Back
Hey,
Don't
hey,
fucking touch
away.
us, you Nazi pieces of shit.
Wait, why am I Nazi?
Fuck you. Fuck you, Nazis. Get the fuck out of here.
You stop touching my camera.
I'm not touching it.
Well, you got some good fingers there. Easy, brother. Easy. What are you guys up to today?
You're a Nazi bitch. I saw your videos at the Capitol. They got shared everywhere.
No. Let's see, sir. Can you let my cameraman
back the fuck off?
You back off. I'm right here. I'm standing my ground. You back off.
Fucking ginger.
Stand here.
Shaking. Nick could fuck that dude up, I bet. He's pretty strong looking. He's got youth on his side.
He's not good, actually. He's pretty angry. I don't know what he's angry about.
You okay?
You all right? Need anything? I'm just standing right here.
Me too.
Great. I think you might want to help him. He's shaking a little bit.
Why don't we go get you a snack? I got granola, fruit snacks.
He's offering you some granolas and some fruit snacks, man.
You all right? Just keep talking.
I'm standing my ground. I don't know what you're doing. Jeez, look at these people.
Fucking time.
What am I wasting my time for? What's going on, sir? You want
wasting your fucking time.
Good.
The longer you got the camera on me, the longer you don't have any other shit to do.
All right, I'll go somewhere else then. You want to go get him his fruit snacks and granola?
Back the fuck off.
Hey, easy. He's on your side.
Oh, come on.
We're all here together.
We're all having a good time.
Yes, sir.
I know tensions are hot right now, but you know.
You don't care about conversations, right?
I want to talk to someone with real life experience, Major.
God forbid.
I'd love to hear your opinion. My stepdad.
Tell me again why my stepdad doesn't belong.
One sec. Hey, can you get her? That's fine. Yeah, because these people are calling her all sorts of things. Get her out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, you leave.
Hey, you want to?
Sorry. Yeah, where'd the lady go? I want to talk to this lady. Okay, let's go talk to her. You guys, they're coming after Booker T. Jones. We gotta keep her safe.
I'm good. I don't need it.
Booker T, you should probably leave. You should probably leave. Well, someone protect Booker T. All right, you guys, we might have to end the live because.
Help you get back to your car safe. That's like my whole deal is safety.
Yeah, maybe this guy could walk you back to the car, Booker T. But yeah, why don't you?
Yeah?
You a good guy? I can trust you.
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
Okay. Booker T, getting escorted.
All right, let's where you at?
Alrighty. You guys, what shall we do? They just went off on Booker T. Jones. Look at.
Mom looked like she was doing all right though. I don't know.
This is like opposition.
Mom could handle herself.
Low T betas, people are saying here inside the chat. Where'd the one lady go?
It's Nick's show, so she's got to listen to him pretty much.
Do you guys see that guy just shaking?
I don't know.
The guy was freaking out, completely shaking. All right, that was something else.
Made a smart move. Why? It gets worse.
Brooker T? Brooker T? All right.
Tell me you would not like me.
Okay.
Hail Satan! Let's start there.
All right, come here.
What are you guys out here for?
Do you know me?
No.
Okay, no worries. You just chanted. What's going on, sir?
Oh, God.
You tell me what's going on.
Yeah, I just heard you yell "Hail Satan."
Yep, Hail Satan.
My Hail Satan.
Why not?
Jesus, not the move.
Hail Satan, not the moves.
I wouldn't say Hail Satan.
I wouldn't say Jesus.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that.
Where's the anger coming from today?
It's not anger. I'm literally just asking the questions that you're asking back to me to point out the fact that your questions or whatever the fuck you're saying doesn't really make any sense. So, would you like to ask me a real question other than just why Hail Satan?
Yeah. So why did you just yell at that lady, Hail Satan?
Because she was talking about how I don't believe what they believe, and I said that's the great thing about America. We get to believe different things.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah.
And
she said, I like you. I was like, I promise you would not like me. Let's start with Hail Satan.
Okay, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Cedric.
Cedric. Nick. Nice to meet you, Cedric. What are you out here today for? We see a lot of support, a lot of Donald Trump. Some people were yelling that.
Yeah. You know, I grew up in an America where we actually don't like fascists and we don't stand for fascism. I mean, my grandfather landed on the beaches of Normandy not so that we could tolerate this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just agreed with me. That's great.
No,
Good. You're making progress.
Yeah. I mean,
sorry, I hope you don't mind that I touched you.
No, it's all good. I don't freak out. I'm not freaking out, right? So I think it's just interesting that so many people are like against the deportation of illegal migrants here in America. If they come over the border illegally, then
okay, I'm going to ask you a question.
You're going to refer back to like
no, I'm
ancient times,
not going to refer back to ancient times. Don't try and assume what the fuck I'm going to say. That makes you look retarded.
Okay.
All right, so let's start here. Let's say there's someone who's undocumented here and they commit a violent crime. What do you think should happen to them?
They should get deported.
Why do you want to free violent criminals and put them back out on the streets? They should be in jail here. Why are you trying to free violent criminals?
Feed them forever?
Get them out of here. We shouldn't have to be paying for them.
Okay, dude, you really think you're just going to get them out of here and they're not going to come back?
I mean, that's part of the problem.
Yeah, we're shutting the border down now, and it's making it much harder for them to come back now. If we open it up again, like his administration wanted it, yeah, they're going to be able to come back no problem. But that was already the case. Now we're making it so that they're getting the fuck out of here and keep them out. What the
Freeing
fuck?
a violent criminal is all you're doing.
They're sending some of them to Guantanamo Bay, maybe even Secot.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going to El Salvador.
So you believe in keeping
El Salvador
migrants
said that
at,
they're taking our
military
prisoners.
detention
Right?
facilities off of the radar of like human rights organizations and stuff. Do you know what? How old are you? Actually, let's start there.
22.
22. So you probably don't remember all the like controversy about Guantanamo Bay and Abu Ghraib, do you?
No.
No. You should probably go look that up.
Guantanamo.
You should go.
It's interesting, but now they're also saying they might move them to Secot. Some of the because they also say they don't want to deport the like extremely violent criminals.
Yeah, it's right here. El Salvador's offer to take in U.S. deportees and migrant criminals is unlike any other migrant deal. So we're actually possibly going to have a deal with El Salvador to prison these people, and it'd be much cheaper to prison them there, wouldn't it?
Criminals, illegal migrants, and they're going to keep them here or move them to Secot, so that way they don't have a chance to come back into America.
But also, we run into the issue of like they say it's just supporting like violent criminals, which, like I said, why do you want to release violent criminals back onto the streets? And B, a lot of the people that they're deporting aren't even violent criminals. I mean, I saw some of the footage. There's like mothers with kids and stuff. Yeah. And I don't think being here undocumented in itself is a crime. I think a crime is when you actually commit a crime against somebody. If I punch you in the fucking face, that's a fucking crime.
Some guy got pretty close. He was pretty angry over there.
Pretty close isn't getting punched in the face. Don't be a little victim. Come on, go cry to somebody that cares.
I thought it was just funny. I thought it was just funny that they got so upset of my presence. Just asking questions. I'm not here to like cause.
Well, the problem is you're not just asking. This is such a disingenuous like standpoint where you say I'm just asking questions. No, you're not. You're not just asking because you're not actually here to learn anything by asking these questions. You know what I'm saying?
You're here to get perspective of the people watching.
And what perspective?
So sometimes when you have to ask questions, you have to do. Okay, what's this guy doing?
Oh shit! Sorry, am I in the way?
Yeah, could you move a little bit?
What? Sorry, I'm confused. Sorry.
Oh.
What can I do for you?
It's all good. I just didn't want you to block the view for my viewers.
Yeah, no, word, of course.
I mean, his hair's much prettier than my face, or their hair. I don't know who you are.
Beautiful, thank you.
Yeah, I think we're gonna leave.
Yeah.
You guys have a good one.
Yeah.
Hasta luego.
Yeah. You think you're just asking questions, but that's really disingenuous. You guys have any questions?
What's up, sir?
I said if you guys have any questions, let me know. I do mission support for ICE, so.
Oh, okay, what does that mean?
We just do like pretty much. I'm a contractor for the DHS, and I've been stationed at the ICE facility for the last like 4 years.
Okay, very cool.
Working there, so.
Cool. So I don't know who this guy is. Do you know who he is?
No, I don't know.
You want to move?
I'm alright actually. I'm just chilling.
You don't want to hear different perspectives, or?
Not really. No, I don't give a fuck about what you have to say.
So then, why are you here? Why are you like here if you don't want to listen to somebody else's perspective?
I'm just chilling.
Okay, then go chill over there on that curb right there.
I can chill right here. I like it here.
Okay, then.
This is what I think's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean.
Don't engage with people.
No, I'm having fun. Don't worry about it. Thank you.
We don't want to instigate with people that are going against what we're trying to promote.
We're not even going against what you guys are going for. We're just asking people questions. I'm not instigating.
Well, I'm just answering any questions that you might have.
You're welcome to do so, but I'm trying to remove him from because we don't want
remove him, please. He's causing issues here.
Well, I think you guys are also instigating, but
no, this guy's a pretty cool guy right here.
I mean, we didn't go up to him; he came up to us. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You guys, these are some clowns right now. Thank you very much, Bam Ronning, for becoming a member. All right. So you work for ICE or
I'm a contractor, but I work at ICE facilities. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. What are you guys seeing right now at the ICE facilities?
It definitely is busier. They're definitely hooking up a lot more people, deporting them. Definitely.
Who are you seeing coming through these facilities?
Usually, it's the ironic thing.
Bro, please move.
Take your hand off of me immediately.
Move. Move.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't touch him.
Don't touch me.
I'm saying
Do
move.
not touch me. Don't touch me.
friend, we can't touch each other.
Yeah,
that guy doesn't. That guy does not worry me at all.
Huh?
It does not worry me at all. So you can please leave.
All right. So what were you saying?
Yeah. So what kind of people are you seeing come through ICE right now?
It's kind of interesting because I see a lot of Mexican flags here, which is most of the people that we see come in are Venezuelan, Colombian, and Peruvian. Those are like probably about 70% of the people that I see come through our doors every day. I really don't see a lot of Mexicans actually.
Yeah.
So,
because the people that have came in these past 4 years are primarily from Venezuela, Colombia. Those are the two main countries that are coming through primarily. So it's not like they're deporting these people's grandparents that have been here forever. It's the people that came in illegally these past 4 years or so.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean,
For the most part,
is that
they are taking some people that have been here for a while.
It doesn't help anybody, right? Like one of the big issues that we've been having, because I hear a lot of them say like, well, who's gonna pick the oranges in Florida? Who's gonna do these low-income jobs? Well, there are already a lot of legal immigrants that are here on work visas, right? And they have legal rights on work visas on being able to, minimum wage and overtime. But illegals, they'll come in, right, and they'll undercut these people. And so then now these legal immigrants that are here are getting undercut because they're like, why are you paying this guy $10 an hour to pick oranges when I can do it for $5 an hour? Now they're losing hours. So there's even a big protest of like, there's almost like a union with the farm workers that are here on like work visas and legal immigrants that are kind of getting screwed up by illegal immigrants. So again, from the bottom up, it only helps billionaires, right? Because if I'm a CEO or whatever, I'd rather pay someone $5 an hour to do it than somebody that's $10 an hour. That's okay. They want to be child, so they can be child.
Yeah, if they want to be child, they can be child.
So
you make a great point. All right, dude, what do you want to do? Do you want to like fight or what do you want to do?
Oh, I would hate to fight, no.
Okay, then leave.
I don't want to leave.
Then
do you have any questions? Or do you want to engage?
Do you want to engage or do you want to look like a fool?
So
just stand right here.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do.
So I don't get what you're. So you got a mask on. You don't want to talk.
Too afraid to show your face.
Yep.
Like I'm here. I'm showing my face. I'll answer any questions anybody has. I mean,
that's cool.
Only people that wear a mask are people that have to hide something. So
for real,
keep going.
I agree. Thank you.
So what it was? Yeah, that's fine.
So
he can keep moving around. I don't care.
Okay, everyone over there. Thank you.
Go. No, get this guy out of here.
Okay, you are welcome to move. Can
I move and he follows.
Wait, may I ask you why?
Because he's blocking the view right now. We got viewers watching.
Oh my God, not the viewers.
Okay, viewers for what?
We're live streaming right now.
This guy's an ice contractor or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'm just answering some questions on what they might have.
I completely understand what you're trying to do, but
I like. You're nice. You're nice. She's a great lady. Yes, give him the fruit snacks.
We don't want to give them anything.
Yeah. So just go join the march. It looks like they're marching right now.
Your mother's over there. She says she feels safe. There's more safety measures with her just in case.
Thank you. We appreciate you, sir. Yeah. Man with common sense right here. I mean, no one that wants like the deportation of someone's grandma that's been here for years, whatnot. We're not against people that have came here legally, that have lived here, that are paying taxes. It's the thing that people are so wrongfully about what they're seeing right now is they're against the deportation of the people that have came in these past 4 years. That's what primarily they're targeting, these ICE officials.
Sure.
Am I correct or incorrect?
Yeah, I mean, we've had quite a bit of people that I've seen get arrested. I mean, actually the last few months of the Biden administration. I mean, obviously whenever administrations come in, the rules change, obviously. We had a guy, it was a Venezuelan that raped his Tinder date and then they had to let him walk. The Salt Lake County jail, they only have about 3 beds for ICE. So like if they arrest more people than that, they can't house them there. And so pretty much what they do is they put like a little ankle monitor on them and kind of like kick them back out, right? So it's like, okay, this guy raped somebody. What is an ankle monitor gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like that's not gonna stop them from doing it again. But they only have so many beds because for illegal immigrants, like there's a lot of rules when they're in jails of like certain things, and so like not a lot of jails can adhere to it, and that's one of the reasons why they run into these issues. Or they can't hold them in holding cells, and they just put like little ankle monitors on them and say, oh, come check in X amount of times, and that's pretty much it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of this. I've never been on this end, so I'm just, I was just in the area.
It's interesting because that one guy, I was like, I'm just asking questions, and I mean, the important thing is to ask the questions to get people's perspective.
Right.
And obviously by asking questions, you can direct those questions in a way where people can respond. So that way you're trying to get the answer from the people. And the only way you're actually going to get the truth is by asking the simple questions that these people want to know about, right? Chat?
Yeah. I mean, and like I said, I mean, a lot of these people that we're arresting, or I shouldn't say we, because I'm not an ICE officer, I'm just a contractor, but a lot of them I see that are getting arrested come in. I mean, a lot of them have criminal records. I know they want to believe all these people are innocent and they're here looking for a better life, and there are some that are, right? I'm not that naive to say everybody here is, like everyone that's illegal is, is bad. But there's a lot of them that do have criminal records. They had rape, they have armed robbery, they have burglary.
So and you don't want to have on the streets, the streets.
Right, and I mean, ICE is the ICE office is open to anybody, to the public. I mean, if anybody wants to come in and see, I mean, they're more than willing to come in. And each ICE officer has about 15,000 people on their docket each, so they're pretty busy. And like I said, you can see what kind of stuff that we're dealing with. I'd say most of the people coming in are military-age males. They're not really women and children. Probably more than half, like 65 to 70%, are about military-age males. A lot of the Venezuelans, we have a lot of problems with a lot of Venezuelans. I don't know why, but they're usually the ones that cause a lot of gangs and stuff like that we've had issues with. But
I mean, here in Utah, actually, they have I believe it's either the first or second largest population of Venezuelan migrants that came here across the border, and Tren de Araguas has been here inside Salt Lake.
Specifically in Harriman, I don't know why, but they all have addresses in Harriman. So, because when they come here and they check in with an ICE officer, so essentially when they come through the border, they say like, "Hey, where are you going?" And you say Salt Lake City, Utah. But you can't just say, "I'm going to Salt Lake City, Utah." You have to have like a physical address. And then they come in here and they do what's called check-in. So it's almost like a parole officer. So they're ICE officer. They got to check in so many times, like update where they're living, what they're doing, X, Y, and Z. So a lot of them we've seen, in Harriman, and there's been a lot of crimes that have gone up out there. Again, like I said, illegal immigration, I mean, it doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help the legal immigrants. It doesn't help us. I mean, all throughout human history, there's never been a positive thing that's happened with mass immigration on any planet, or I mean, on any country. Like that's how Rome fell, was because of mass immigration. I mean, and some people are like, "Oh, well, my so-and-so's been here for 30 years." I'm like, well, that doesn't help their case if they've been here for 30 years and they don't even have a work visa, right? I mean, like, I know it's not easy to come to the U.S. and it's not supposed to be. This is one of the best places on the planet that people want to live. The reason being is because it is way better to be poor here in the United States than it is in other countries. So like I said, when I hear these people say like, well, who's going to do these low-income jobs? And honestly, as bad as it sounds, anybody we want. We can hand select who's going to come and pick oranges or change sheets in a Motel 6. If I went to Pakistan today and I said, who wants to make $7.25 in the United States and change sheets in a crappy Motel 6, there'd be thousands that would drop their stuff today to come here and take that. So why should we reward people for coming here legally? Everybody wants a better life, and this is one thing I want a lot of people to understand is a lot of these people from Colombia, Venezuela, and Peru, they have to cross 7 countries to get to the United States. So you can't tell me that they can't find a better life in those 7 countries. The United States is the only place that they can do these low-income jobs and find a better life. That's just not how it works. So again, I don't really know what they're protesting, because it's, again, if you talk to legal immigrants that are here, like if you went to a guy that had a green card, that had a work visa, and you said, "Hey, do you like these illegal immigrants that are working the fields with you or construction?" They're gonna say no, right? Nobody. That's the reason why, like Donald Trump, why he had such a mass voting of Latino men, because usually the ones that are here legally or have citizenship, they're
sick of it too,
because they get undercut the most than anybody else. And so illegal immigrants, again, they only help the billionaires, because now I can hire people to do a job for $5 an hour instead of $10 an hour and no benefits.
Thank you so much, sir. Man with common sense right here. We don't know where Booker T. Jones went, my mother. They came after her. We had to get her escorted by one of the guys,
I don't know
good
where
guy.
Your
and
Antifa
now
cat went, but
the Antifa cat. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate it. Hey, thank you very much, TX Bully Mom, for becoming a member. We appreciate it. And thank you, Breezy, as well, for the donation. You guys, look, so they were all right here, and now they have moved up there. Booker T. Jones moved to the car, thank goodness. You guys, Booker T. Jones, she wants to come. She wants to come to these things. I'm like, Brooke, Mom, you can't be coming. She insists. And those people freaked out. What happened is my mom made a TikTok outside of one of their rallies they had a while ago, and it got like millions of views on TikTok. And then those people thought she was a fascist Nazi person for stating the facts that all of you guys agree with. So now we're joining this march, you guys. See what's happening. Oh my gosh. We're gonna do a members only live stream right after this today as well. So become a member, $5. And what's cool about becoming a member is I promise you guys, the more members we have, the more cool stuff we can do. The more locations we can visit,
I would be a member, but he fucking increased his membership, and when he did that, it unmembered everybody, and it kind of pissed me off. He was like, he didn't feel like he was making enough money off the lowest tier membership, so now you got to pay more for it.
$5 to help support the channel. I give you guys extra live streams and extended cuts to videos, a guaranteed of at least 2 extended cuts every single month. All right, let's see what's going on up here. They're blocking down Main Street. Holy crap, everybody. And to become a member, all you do is you click right here on the chat, and right there's an option for you guys to become members. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Sam dude, we appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, let's see. All right, they blocked off all
I think it was
the
like $3 or $4 before.
Oh my gosh. Here, stand right here. Look.
Safety. Guys, get out of the road. Please, for safety. Yeah, it's not.
Okay, I'm out. I'm coming joining you guys.
Actually, down right here if you want. Walk that way.
Thank you, thank you. You guys having a good day today?
The best day ever.
The best day ever. Beautiful day.
It's a gorgeous day.
It was $4 before. He increased it by $1.
Okay, we're over here.
However,
what's up?
Please do not block their way.
We're not blocking anybody's way. No one's right here. All right, well, I'm in. How you guys doing?
We're out of the way.
Having a good time?
Right side!
Yeah, you? Doing great. ICE equals terrorism. Nice sign. No human is illegal. Where are you guys from? All right, dope. Let's see. You guys. Oh, this is our friend up here. How you doing? Remember me?
We're back again?
We're back again.
Yo, what happens if I jump you right now?
What happens?
Yeah.
You'll be like...
Yeah, what happens if you get smacked right now?
Go ahead.
Are you trying to smack? Look at it.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, gosh.
Thank you. Go ahead right here.
What does happen if you get smacked?
You guys, I don't know if this is the best place for me to be right now. All right, we're marching. Let's do this. Alright, you guys, they're getting hostile. People are now asking if they can smack me. What's gonna happen if they punch me? Oh, now we got the F Donald Trump chants going. Alright, you guys.
Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump!
Our guy right here.
Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump!
Bro, what is going on here in Utah? Jeez, now they're bringing the whole crusade of their workers to come and try to block me. Get in front of me. What's up? How many people do I need to block one man with a camera? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people coming in right now. What's up? Alrighty. You guys. What do I even do in this situation? Why was she running? ¿Qué pasa? Yeah, you gotta be in the back, ma'am. You gotta be in the back. That's where they want you. Alright, let's talk to this guy. What are you doing? Wait, why can't I be in the streets? What's going on? No. Brooker T to go. Brooker T to go. One of your guys' people attacked her, so she left.
You're not welcome.
You're not welcome here.
I am.
I mean, I'm welcome anywhere I go, as long as I'm here in America.
We've seen you on social media with your mommy.
Great, my mom's a lovely lady. I love her. All right, let's keep moving up. Ma'am, I'll outrun you. I got endurance for days. I don't know about you. All right, let's keep it. How far you want to run? I want to do like a little 5K. I could legit probably. Jeez, what is going on? Ouch. Ouch, everybody, ouch. What are you doing? I'm not doing anything. You're in my space. What is going on, everybody? Jeez. How far should we run?
So I'm going near a woman and trying to hurt her.
I'm not going near her at all. She's the one touching me. What's your name? What's your name, ma'am? Español, yo también hablo español. All right, let's see. Let's see if she can keep up. They should start playing the Rocky theme song because I can run for miles, lady. All right. Oh, she's coming.
I was just already about to fall down.
Today, beautiful weather for a 5K. All right, we're gonna see how far we can take this one. Thank you very much, KD, for becoming a member. We appreciate it. Jeez, now she's kicking. Now she's kicking. We outran her, you guys. We outran her. What's your favorite song to run to? I could listen to the Rocky theme song right now. That would get me fired up. Whoa, look at that. So worried. All right, wow, look at this big flag. Got the big Mexican flag right here. What's up? How far do you want to run today? I didn't work out yet today, so I'm still due for some cardio. 5K, 10K? You guys, how did you guys get permits to take over the streets? Come here. What? Oh gosh, you guys.
The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided.
They're so mad.
We got the huge flag. Show the flag. Got an enormous flag. How you guys doing? How you doing, sir? Get him, get him, get him, get him. Ma'am.
Hey, do you guys support Trump?
Do I support Trump?
Yeah.
I voted for him, yeah.
Why?
Why?
He's fucking over poor white people.
First. Jeez, back up. Ma'am.
Don't push him. Don't push him. Hey, don't push him.
I'm not in your space. Alright. How you doing?
I'm curious, so like, he's fucking over poor white people.
How?
Why do you support him?
How?
Well, he's funding endless war all over the world. He wants to start war with China.
He's only been in office for a month. How can you say he's funding the wars?
Well, we already know that he wants to fund a war with China. He wants to start a war with China, does he not?
Why would he want to start a war with China?
Why do you think he's allying with Russia?
He hasn't allied with Russia.
He does want to ally with Russia, though. That is literally the plan that they've laid out.
The plan is to come with peace. I mean, I could run a 5K if you guys want. Let's do it.
You're interfering again.
What?
Did you just say you could run a 5K?
I could easily run. I could run a 5K right now.
Nothing, bro. Don't you think that Just ignore him.
I didn't know.
Just ignore him.
Let your fucking just ignore him. Throw up a fucking salute, coward. Throw up a fucking salute, pussy. I love me.
Back up.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Oh, if this shoe was on the other foot, and this was a bunch of white people that were pushing a black person away from them and telling them they're in the way to get the fuck out and all this shit, it would be seen as like, well, not hate speech, but you know what I mean? It'd be those type situations.
Holy cow. Thank you, Hoyser. We appreciate it. Hey, all right, let's go find some people we can actually talk to. I actually kind of like being up front here. You guys, look at this. They just moved with me. We got the escort up here. I'm chilling. Oh. All right, we got the police in front, the escort, being blocked up. Ma'am.
You're in my space.
I wasn't in your space.
We come walk.
What's up?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Whoa, stop engaging.
I'm not even doing anything.
Just ignore him.
Fucking boy.
I still have to wash your fucking
Stop pushing him.
I'm not doing anything. Oh my gosh, you guys, I don't even know what they're doing right now. What's up? How are you doing?
Do you need something?
I don't need anything. I'm just walking with you guys.
Oh, awesome. I'm glad to have you out here supporting.
Thank you, thank you. Charge me, I guess. Charge me. I don't care. All right, just be ready to run in a moment.
We good. We good.
Yeah, we good. I'm not doing anything.
Aquí estamos y no nos vamos.
All right, let's move back out here a little bit. I'll enter in. Watch this. Hey, scoot back a little bit. Wherever I move, they move. All right. Watch, I move up here, they move up here. How's your day going?
Throw up the fucking salute if you guys are really about it, huh? If you guys are fucking Elon's boys, you fucking fascist cowards.
Stop, just chill. We need to de-escalate.
Yeah, you guys are fucking pathetic. You guys realize that? You're fucking...
Show your face, bud. Show your face. Show your face, pal.
Yeah, you guys are the fucking worst. You guys are fucking pathetic.
You guys. Thank you. That fan feels good. Ma'am, you gotta get back in your zone.
I got my face is right here. I'm good.
Okay, yeah, you're good. I haven't done anything to you, right? I haven't done anything, right?
I'm good, man.
Okay, we're all good. Jeez, all right. She's the one putting it in our face, ma'am.
Okay, if you're not here for the protest, why are you here?
We are here for the protest. We're talking to people like you. Oh my gosh. Look, this thing goes on for a very long time out here. Watch, they're gonna keep coming. Thank you, Blue Eyes, for coming. Remember, we appreciate it. Oh, this is a cool sign right here. What's up? Great. I like your photo.
You do not have to.
You're drawing.
I painted it. Unengaged.
Very well done. Very well done.
Please do not engage. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
They were interviewing Adrian back at the rally. Oh, really?
I interview everybody.
You can engage if you want, but just so you know.
What is your purpose, man?
Yeah, we're just talking to you out here today. So, what inspired the Elon's fascist puppet? It is very loud out here. Alrighty, you guys, we're moving it over to the members only. So, go ahead, become a member. To become a member, you just keep right there. Scrap the planet, just became a member. It's $5 a month. You guys are gonna get extended live streams. We're gonna do it. We're gonna keep going. We got people going for a very long time, and people are not happy with this here. So we're gonna do an extended members only live stream right now from right here. Become a member. You click right here on the chat, and you can go ahead, become a member. Become a member, you guys. Holy cow. Let's see what happens here today. These people are not very happy. All right, watch, just to show you how angry they are. Hey, thank you, Lauren. We appreciate it. All right, we'll keep going. How you doing, sir?
Hi.
What are we marching to?
We're marching for a lot of reasons. There's a lot of things that are wrong with this country at the moment. So I think that's something that a lot of people are bringing different issues, but everyone is valid. Everyone is coming in with different stuff that they want to see change, and they're expressing their free speech right to come out here and protest.
Yeah. And what are you specifically protesting today for?
The list is so long, it's not going to be contained in a clip. So lots of different things. But today specifically, immigration is a big topic that we're talking about today, as evidenced by all the different blood.
Don't fucking touch me. I didn't touch you, pal. You touched my cameraman, though. All right, become members, everybody. We're going to do extended cut. We see everybody coming through right now. We appreciate it. So, a lot of people are angry. Like, I voted for Donald.
Welcome here. Say it loud. Say it quick.
I I voted for Donald Trump, and people are angry at me for voting for Donald Trump. Should there be such a big divide for people that voted for Donald Trump here?
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing.
I said I voted for Donald Trump. Me, myself. People here are angry at me for voting for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Do you think he's doing a bad thing for the country by deporting some of the illegal migrants?
Why do you think people are angry?
People here, I think they have a misconception as to what Donald Trump's actually doing with the illegal migrants. I just talked to an ICE officer over there. He says the majority of the people they see inside of the ICE facility are migrants, military-aged men from Venezuela, Colombia, and Peru.
Yeah, so
none of them, he didn't say.
Keeping centered on the emotions, right? Because a protest is largely about emotion. It's largely about expressing something.
Yeah.
Right? This is people expressing their free speech rights. So, why do you think these people are angry?
We're not stopping anybody. Standing right here. Hey, dude, look at this. They're going after my cameraman. Look at him. They're blocking him off. Look at him. Keep him say, hey, easy there, easy. He's a lightweight. Wow, it's kind of hostile here today.
Yeah, a lot of strong emotions.
I can feel it.
Yeah,
I can feel it.
Hey, ho ho! Don't!
Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going.
I can tell they are. They look like white supremacists.
Yeah, and they look like
sorry.
DeVille.
Do we want to talk about how small your penis is today? I really didn't want to talk about the size of how tiny your dick is.
I mean, you'd never see it.
These are fucking children. These are fascist fucking.
Cruella DeVille, come on. You brought the kids out here today.
Yeah, because I'm not going to let them grow up to be fascists like you.
Yeah, what makes me a fascist?
My babies. Probably your love for fascism.
Really? Man, oh man. All right, you guys. Cruella DeVille's getting angry. I want my Dalmatians back. I loved that movie as a child. 101 Dalmatians. All right, you guys. All right, become members. We're moving over to members only. We saw a bunch of you guys coming through. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, everybody. We're moving over to Thank you, German. Do a quick little roll call for everybody that came members. JG, we got some people with American flag. All right, you guys, we're gonna move it over to members only. Go ahead, become a member right now, and we're gonna move it over. This is a big old march going on right now. All right, and it's just gonna get maybe even more and more hostile. Woo, woo, woo! Ouch, ouch. Cruella DeVille. I think that's her name from 101 Dalmatians.
Hey, you guys, just so you know, I brought my 2 white boys here so they don't grow up to be fascists. You don't want them to grow up to be like these fascists? Fuck you!
No. We don't support fascism. What'd you say?
I'm a child. You're not allowed to talk to my child.
Okay.
Hey, don't touch her kid.
I didn't touch her kid.
Don't fucking touch her kid.
I didn't touch your kid. I didn't touch your kid. I didn't touch your kid. I'm glad to know you talk. It's all on film. It's all on film, ma'am.
Do not engage with them.
Yes, please do not engage. All right, you guys, we're moving over to members only. Ariana, thank you, thank you. Tracy King, Len Mora, thank you. All right, you guys, we're moving on over to members only. What?
What? Yo, that's fucking gross. You guys are fucking gross.
Show your face, man.
Sick.
Oh, what?
You're fucking pathetic. Why
The
don't you throw
fuck?
your Elon salute? You fucking coward. You are a fucking coward. You are a fucking child.
Take off your mask.
Coward.
Get out of here.
You get out of here.
If we're permitted to be here.
So am I. Boom. All right, you guys, we're moving on over.
Go on.
Yes, yes. I love the color guard in high school. I loved the color guard in high school. That was like my favorite thing during the football games.
Oh yeah, because you didn't play?
I did play, actually. And I just loved it. I love the color guard. They're great folks. Thank you. Crash and burn. Appreciate it. Let's go. Hey, easy there. You touch me where I don't want to be touched.
Touching you?
Touch me where I don't want to be touched.
You're touching kids.
I didn't touch a single kid. I did not touch one single kid.
He's an adult trying to talk to children.
I didn't touch one single kid. Hey, easy.
Kids?
Yo, you guys are fucked up. You guys are fucking disgusting. How about you guys get the fuck out of here?
No real fun.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing bringing your kid to something like that? That's the issue I have with it. Like, you know that this environment could get volatile and violent, but you bring your kid, you endanger your kid for what? So that you can look good? You look like you're teaching your kids so well? They don't know what the fuck is going on.
Get the fuck out of here. What? You're a fucking embarrassment. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking leave. You're fucking pathetic. Leave. Fucking leave. You're a fucking coward.
All right, we're moving over to members only. Become a member, and we're going members only.
Hopping over to members.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're a fucking loser.
All right, we're moving over. All right, let's move over. All right, you guys.
I think he's a winner, though. He's winning.
Come on, members only. We're extending the stream. This is gonna get hectic. Oh man, this is exclusive access for members only. Here we go, everybody. Let's do it. Thank y'all. If you don't want to become a member, just go ahead, subscribe, drop a like, and we'll see y'all in a sec. Peace out. Today, we are...
I wonder how long that stream was. Members only one. Oh wait, I am a member. I'm still a member, actually. Never mind. Oh wait, it says I am, but maybe I'm not. It looks like it's another 30-something minutes. 32 minutes and 59 seconds. Stop. Dude, stop! I fed her just a little bit less this morning, and she's been acting like it's fucking food time for the past hour, dude. Crazy how she knows when she's got 7 grams less of food. Yo.
What are we even doing here? Barnacles. Yeah, the things that grow on You know, these are gooseneck barnacles. The Spanish call them percebes. I got this tin, which comes in a stylish, satiny box from Matthew Scaletta out at Wild Fish Cannery. It was a gift along with some other tins that I've been reviewing. This is a limited run, so it's not like on their website any longer. They've got other stuff though, so check them out. I usually don't like to review stuff that the viewers can't get a hold of, but there are other barnacles that you can buy online, and it's a new species for the channel, so I thought let's just go with it. Okay, what do you need to know about barnacles? 1, 2, 3, go. They're filter feeding crustaceans. They're not mollusks, even though it's tempting to think of their like edible bit, this stalk, as a foot, like a clam's foot. It's not. It's just this thing that allows the shelled business end of the barnacle to be exposed to the open water that provides its food, zooplankton, which it catches with these kind of feathery legs. This is weird for Wild Fish Cannery. Their boxes don't look like this. It's kind of neat though. On the back, we have, you know, facts, contains gooseneck barnacles. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. So let's open this puppy up. Uh-oh. This is a nice box I want to like keep, right? What happens when a sea forager, a photographer, and a craft canner all fall in love with the same sea creature? Okay, so interesting stuff. Harvested by Evan. I guess Bethany took this photo that we see here. Or like here as well. Look at this. Oh man. Look at this cool can. I think I'm gonna keep this can, right? Yeah, and consarn it, I need the good old wild fish cannery. Yep. Not any longer though. I think they're going to pull tabs for most of their stuff. Don't really do this much that often, you know? Around the kitchen, most stuff has pull tabs, even you know, thing of SpaghettiOs. All right, guys. And look what we got. Weird, huh? Yeah, this is really, really something, isn't it? I love looking at these things. They're just like monster, like fingers or something. Yeah, and okay, so here's their little like. I'll just keep these so you can look at them, but I don't know. Let's bring in the plate. Okay, I got some lemon. I think that's appropriate. You can kind of squeeze these things, right? And these bits, this is like what is like out in the sea catching food for these guys. Isn't that something? And then I guess they kind of retract. Yeah, once you open them when they're dead, I guess they kind of, oh, so weird. So weird. So I think the idea is this is the stalk, and there's some, see where this is? This is like a husk that has to be removed. You can see somebody snipped it away with scissors. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna like take this. Do we just pull this off? Wow, it's kind of like crabby and salty. When you go in here, can you see? I'm not sure what's in there. Let's just rip this whole poor fellow apart to see what's in here. I don't think you're supposed to eat this bit that's like in the middle. Yeah, I think this is all his insides.
There's food in it.
Yeah.
They're crawdad.
Okay.
But they're super expensive too.
Weird. Let's just like lay some of these guys out, right? You know what I need to do? I need to pause for 2 seconds. Yeah. Okay, I just staged the thumbnail a little bit, so I pulled a couple out. Let's squeeze a little lemon on this. So the taste, it's really like, it's funny because it's got the texture of like a clam, right? And then the taste is kind of crabby. Yeah, it kind of tastes like a weird crab, but
salty crab.
Something extra. Something a little bit more in my brain. Yeah, that I'm not used to with
maybe
crab.
It absorbs.
Oh, look at this.
Whatever it's attached
like this
to.
Whole inside part. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, I don't want to eat this. I don't know what this is. It's connected to his legs. Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever be trying barnacles.
It's very sweet and delicious. Yeah. Sweet the way crab is sweet. You know, I don't want to just start comparing it to crab, but like it's got I mean, I can kind of suck on that, and you get this sort of briny sort of flavor with it. Oh, look at this sort of like husk that was on the stalk.
Immature.
Yeah, but I don't think that like sucking on them or whatever, or chewing on these bits is like a high yield endeavor. Yeah.
I don't eat many filter fish, even if they're cooked. Like oysters or mussels or any
Definitely
of
you want the lemon all over it. Why not?
that. I don't even eat shrimp anymore, man.
This this part that
armed.
See, most barnacles are something like this, and they're like right on the surface that they're living on. But gooseneck barnacles kind of stick out, you know, like this. I guess they just evolved to sort of compete with their neighbors, so like they want to be up like against the water that's coming in so they can feed. And this part is called peduncle. Yeah, a peduncle. And that's like a biology word for any kind of like stemmy bit of flesh in one's anatomy, I guess. Like in our bodies, I guess our like brainstem is kind of like a peduncle, but it's a funny word anyway, peduncle.
You can't see them.
I'm a little bit like clueless because I pull on this guy and they're very soft, and I feel like I could kind of accidentally pull too little and not get my money's worth. I mean, a can like this is probably like $40 or so. See, like this
What's my white
like
balance?
still really on. Uh-oh. They really want to squirt too, man. Look at this. He's a little bit smushed up.
Well, dots, those are sores. In the very back of my mouth.
Still a delicious taste.
On the roof of the back of my mouth.
I kind of get, I mean, it's like they're selling you a bunch of shell here too. But
you can't see it very well on here though. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 just right there. I'm not feeling good today, dude.
And serve that up, it would just be this weird kind of pink, orange, brown stuff.
That's just those.
It wouldn't be like.
It makes it hard to swallow though.
There wouldn't be anything special to it. Like imagine getting
also,
like
all right
a plate
here.
of pasta and you just got a little bit of this like in with it.
Tongue.
Now before they're like canned, I think when you just boil
gum
them,
right here.
They're this is a little firmer. People will describe this as
over
being
it right
like
now.
kind of you know, crunchy almost. But this is
I can't
very
even
soft.
eat. Like I'm watching him eat, and I can't eat anything right now unless I use lidocaine.
And look at all the shapes and sizes.
I'm looking at weed right now.
Oh, too much fun with this guy. By the way, this channel is supported by Patreon supporters.
So any like motherfucker, I smoke. The dude, it's like he smokes weed all day on stream. Well, this is what happens when I don't smoke weed. My mouth has probably 30 to 40 mouth sores right now because I tried to stop smoking weed for a week. I wasn't flared up like this. That motherfucker judging me, even though I have in my description, he talking about how I didn't read his description. I got my description that I am sick. Hey. Fucking asshole, dude. And then he's gonna talk shit about, yeah, he's probably getting money from the government. Yeah, I am. I'm fucking sick. Would you rather be sick and I can be healthy and you can get the money from the government? Are you jealous about it? What the fuck, man? Like, I understand when people are upset about the migrants coming here and just taking free money. They didn't put into our system. Their ancestors didn't put it into our system. Their ancestors didn't fight for our country like mine did. They weren't in our military like I was. Willing to die for our country. Oh, yeah, he's gonna come at me like that, dude. That had me a little pissed off yesterday, but I just kept my cool with it. I actually, because he kept saying, you don't know me, you don't know me. Well, you fucking don't know me either, dude. And I wasn't pretending to know you. You're actually pretending to know me. I wasn't pretending to know that dude at all. I was seeing what the fuck was happening. I say I didn't have to guess. I see what's happening. Cats don't hang out in a fucking water bowl in 20-degree weather unless something's wrong. That's common sense. They don't. I'm not judging him by seeing that. I'm judging the situation, and I'm allowed to do that because I mean he's putting it out there on the internet for everybody to see. He wants people to judge it. What the fuck does he want? What does he think's gonna happen? Only people that agree with what he's doing is gonna come by his live stream. If anybody doesn't agree with what he's doing, they come by his live stream. Then they're I don't know what he considers them. He'll ban them, I know that much. I don't ban people if they don't like what I'm doing or if they don't agree with me. I only ban people if they're annoying as fuck with spamming or they are being extremely rude to the other viewers here, because you can be rude as you want to me. You start doing it to other people, we might have a problem. They can't take up for themselves the same way I can. I can ban your ass. They can't do shit. I got to take up for them. And that dude's soft. For a 65-year-old veteran, he's soft as shit. Anyway, I just thought about all that because, like, I actually have multiple illnesses, and he was almost making fun of the fact of what I look like because I look like this, saying that I look like I'm on drugs and shit. And making fun of my living situation where I'm not going anywhere, and I'm sitting here. I must be getting a fixed income. I'm taking his money apparently. Oh, sweet. Come here. We gotta wait for your food to get here. Come here. Come here. Be here soon, baby girl. But I'm just like, yeah, kind of going through it right now with these mouth sores. I'm not very talkative, responsive. It hurts to talk. It hurts to use my throat, my mouth, and throat and mouth. And most people, most doctors I talk to that see my mouth sores, they'll see like when I'm flared up really bad, and they're like, "Oh shit, man, it drives me crazy if I just have one of those things. I can't even imagine." So people just don't realize what it's like to have like literally 30. No, you're not going to start doing that because you're hungry. She was gnawing on my wrist because I'm not feeding her when she wants. Like, people don't know what this is like, dude. They have no idea. You might have had a sore throat before, but these are festering sores in my mouth, dude. My throat. On the thing that hangs. I get them on that thing all the time, dude. It'd be like on the very tip of that thing. So everything I swallow rubs on it. And that thing has nerve endings, dude. Trust. Pinchers right now. Grab your little thing back there and pinch it a little bit. See how many nerve endings it's got in it. I don't think you'll be very surprised. She keeps running and attacking my leg and biting me and all kinds of shit only because I didn't feed her at 12 o'clock exactly, and I didn't have 7 grams of her food. It's actually crazy that she's able to recognize that she's short. That's 7 grams. Yes, I do have my tonsils. She has attacked my pants at least 10 times. Y'all can't see her doing this shit down there. She's attacking my legs. She doesn't normally do that. God damn it. These Ludens are hurting more than they're helping. Oh, they got something in them that hurts. Okay, Sweet Pea, we should have it in 9 minutes. Please. And I know that fucking shitheads fucking people have come through here and lurked. 100,000,000% they have. How many dislikes we got on the stream? Tell me how many stopped by. We got away, dude. Fuck. There's a show on right now.
Zelensky said he only got 75 billion. 75 billion, yeah. And right now Trump is asking to have a 500 billion back. You know, you can't get a better deal than this. But yeah, I think I think the biggest realization like them is that you know, they don't realize that. They don't realize that they got nothing to offer on the table. It's time for them to accept the reality. Yeah, simple as that. Accept the reality. Right. And for that bloke right there, if like I think he's at the age of conscription. You know, if you truly care for your country, then simple, go to the front line. We're dumping billions, you know, in your country. We expect to see some return. Simple. That's investment. You know. And they never realize that. You know. What gives you for free is always the most expensive option. And now they have to live with it.
Did you ever think you'd be going to college here?
No, never. Never in a million years.
In some ways, Alicia Ortiz is living an American dream. The 19-year-old began her freshman year at the University of Connecticut in Hartford this fall. She's excited to study public policy, the culmination of hard work after moving north from Puerto Rico as a child. Do you remember when you first came to Connecticut?
Can you just get to the fucking point? This is 4 minutes long. The fucking title is High School Grad Sue's School Says She Can't Read or Write.
Yes, I remember I was very nervous, but I know it was gonna be better opportunities for me to learn.
But Alicia says those opportunities never came to fruition. Even today, could you read this, or would it take you a long time?
It's impossible. I just see his words everywhere.
Alicia graduated
Whose fault
from
is
the Hartford
that?
public school system last year, but she says today she is
This
illiterate.
is what happens with No Kid Left Behind that the fucking Democrats all voted for. This is some DEI bullshit. Yeah, you're the same as everybody else. You don't have to get a passing grade to still be a senior, just to graduate high school. Everybody, we're not leaving you behind. No, you don't get held back. No, we put you forward. Go to college.
Doesn't know how to read or write. When she was in early education,
They would just either tell me to sit in a corner and sleep, or just draw pictures, flowers for them.
And when she was in high school, she relied on speech-to-text programs and other apps to read.
The thing
and
is,
write.
if she's lived here all her life, why does she still sound like a fucking migrant? Shouldn't she sound more like an American? You can tell that she mostly speaks her native tongue, but she doesn't sound American.
Essays. So, if you had an assignment where you had to write something, you'd open up a document like this and then do what?
Sweetie, get the fuck out of here.
Go here to use
Really?
the text-to-speech.
It says dictate.
Dictate, yep. I love pizza.
This is how you would do your assignments.
Cats of the World VA sporting a twin-prop airplane.
If you had to read something, that's how you do it. She said her mother, who does not speak English well, tried to get answers.
She advocated so much. She went to the school.
What the fuck, man?
Her that
Damn.
they would do better.
Holy
And
shit,
sometimes
dude.
there would be
This bitch is
people
wild.
From the district,
Actually.
or the directors, promising
Fuck.
her that they would do better.
Now,
I was petting her, and dude, she's been like that since day one. If anybody is new here, she's a fucking weird feral that likes to bite everything.
Multiple grades, but because they were not adequately addressed, she continued to struggle academically and began
Shit,
exhibiting
dude, she was
maladaptive
gnawing on
behaviors
me.
in the classroom.
Sometimes I will feel
And then she
proud to
hissed
be the
at
bad
me.
child because at least I was something to them, and I wasn't invisible.
While the city of Hartford and an educator named in the suit declined to comment when contacted by CNN, in a statement, Hartford Public Schools wrote, "While Hartford Public Schools cannot comment on pending litigation, we remain deeply committed to meeting the full range of needs our students bring with them when they enter our schools and helping them reach their full potential."
What's dog, man?
Dr. Jesse Turner is the leader of the Literacy Center at Central Connecticut State University. He feels the main issue here is inequality in public education.
America should be asking a question. Do we really care about our children, all of our children? And I would argue that maybe we don't.
A 2019 report from EdBuild, which promotes equity in public schools, found that majority non-white school districts get $23 billion less than districts that serve mostly white students. Minority enrollment in Hartford's public schools is at about 90%.
The Department of Education's a big con job.
Plus, Turner fears a crucial guardrail will be lost if the Trump administration follows through with abolishing the Department of Education.
How do I protect the special education children? Who do I go to if I close it down?
College has presented its own obstacles, but Alicia says UConn has been accommodating, but she doesn't want any other student to go through what she experienced.
I know we can do better, and I know we have a powerful community that wants to do better. I want to be the voice for them.
Danny Freeman, CNN, Hartford, Connecticut.
So it's all the school's fault, right? Like, if she really wanted to learn English, couldn't she have taken it upon herself to start learning it? There's so many. We got Rosetta Stone, we got Duolingo. There's other ways besides those, but there are multiple ways that she could have learned English, learned how to read it, learned how to write it. But no, she just wanted to blame us for her not being able to learn it. It's all white man's fault. It's all America's fault. We gave her the opportunity. She was here. She didn't have to worry about being persecuted in her country or whatever. You know what I mean? She had the freedoms to do whatever the fuck she wanted with her time. What was she doing? After school, what was she doing? You know what I mean? She could have been like, man, all the kids around here know how to read and write. I feel kind of fucking stupid. I better do something about that. There are a lot of people out there that learn languages without a teacher, without a school. So, I don't feel sorry for her. Yeah, it's stupid she got into college. I mean, the only class she should be able to take in college is ESL courses. Until she passes those, oh, that should be it. Why? Because you know that she's getting a Pell Grant, and it's all taxpayer funded. She doesn't have to pay back. She's probably even getting like more than the Pell Grant because she's a first generation American. They get more than us because they're supposedly they don't have as much like family history here and generational wealth to be able to pay for her college. So since she's a migrant, then well, she gets more money than the regular person. Or if you're an unaccompanied migrant, so a foster migrant, oh, they get even more programs available to them because they get the same foster programs that our citizens get. Those shit like this, most people don't know anything about. Oh, you want to jump back in my lap and bite me? Get out of here. Go. This damn food at. Coming. Wait, it's here. I think he heard me say that when he was here. Hey, Sweet Pea. Dude. He's the most persistent cat I've ever... Dude, get back. You fucking catch me out when you do that shit. It looks like she's about to bite me. I can't trust her, dude. She said, meh, when she jumped off, by the way. I couldn't hear it. Alright, I'm gonna go make her bowl real fast. I'm gonna get in and probably watch this this China Lake thing that's from back in the day. It's an old military video that Sister T put in Discord. It looks pretty cool. It's one of them old military flicks. I'm gonna put that on, have it ready. But she's down there meowing again already. Oh, there's 9 videos in it? Dang. Well, at least they're made by the United States government, so they should be fair use. Well, the music won't be fair use on them, but... So I can probably watch all of them without any concern. Even though they're going to have pretty high production value. Like usually stuff that's high production value I gotta be concerned with, but if it's made by the government... Dude, remember that day that she was hanging out by my feet and would not stop hanging? I think whenever I stepped on her tail, dude. Because look, you see how it bends now? It used to do this. She doesn't do... See, it hurts now. I think I couldn't figure out her feet. I think I stepped on her tail that day, actually. And it might be fucked forever. Kind of a bummer. Every day I feel bad about it. Actually. Because I see it every day. Her tail doesn't arch the same as it used to. Even though it doesn't have any like kinks or anything in it. Oh. I squeezed the end of it and she doesn't like it. I'm barely squeezing it. I mean, hopefully it gets better over time. But something got injured. Go on, get down, get down, get down, get down. She won't stop biting me. Alright, I'll be right back. So, I've also been kind of bummed out about that, dude. She tripped me. Tripped me up. And I just got done saying something too about it. I was like, man, Sweet Pea, you really shouldn't be right here next to my feet like this. I was standing up, I had the desk up and everything, and I like I forget what I danced or something, did some music. Yeah, I forgot she was there, dude. That's why I didn't want her there. So easy to forget. But she doesn't hang out near my feet nearly as much now, so that's good. Good. Doesn't do it. Doesn't. A little bit there. Oh. You're not fucking coming out. Dude, you see that? She was standing up. That's what she does. You can't hear that? She's doing that the entire time I'm getting her food ready. I need some water. I don't know. I gave her a little extra. I gave her like 65, 67 grams versus 60 since I shorted her to 7 grams this morning. Can y'all hear her when she's at the gate doing that? Wait. What is it? This is a government channel, right? Yeah. Alright. Oh, you could hear. Oh, I didn't know y'all could hear that. I gave y'all the full effect. Oh, well, here. Nothing really to see except for these words. And they didn't really mean much to me. Maybe they'll mean something to you. Did you get anything from that? I honestly didn't. I was like, okay, when's it gonna start? This music's copyrighted. I know, I'm just being a butthole. I'm good at being a butthole. Especially when I'm flared up. Dude, I gotta order some weed. I just start going off on everybody.
Never in modern history has a war begun with so smashing a victory.
Why is the screen so damn low?
In 50 minutes, the Japanese have sunk or shattered 8 battleships. Oklahoma, West Virginia, Arizona, Nevada, California, Tennessee, Maryland, Pennsylvania. 3 cruisers and 3 destroyers, and 4 smaller ships are sunk or battered.
So we unloaded this ammunition, and the driver took off with the truck.
I thought this was about to find a leg.
What then was highly classified stuff. So we took turns
Not.
and passed my my weapon around. Each of us stood about 2 hours out in the rain.
And now, a station having for its primary function.
Dude, there's music in here though. I don't know if this is made by the government, man.
Its existence following the drastic post-war drawdown was a matter of unusual foresight.
Dude, I'm not sure about this shit. Damn it. This isn't what I thought it was, man. I thought it was gonna be like one of the old war, like, black and white things where there's not a bunch of modern music in it. I need to go get weed before I watch this shit because I'm not going to be able to get into it, honestly. So I'm going to order this weed and I'm going to go get it. And I'm going to leave this here doing its thing. And y'all can do something productive with your day. How about that? Yeah. I'm definitely not going to just leave that up and leave. Bye. If you're wondering, well, why can you play this music and not the other music? Because I have the copyrights to all this music. And this is my favorite song in the world.
I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still even deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Take me out, I wanna see big, big lights, they shine on me. I wanna lay my head and feel the beat. That's my way. That's my way. Take me out, I wanna hear big, big drums.
Dude, why the hell does my phone keep asking me if I want to upgrade to Google Messages for richer messaging experience with AI generated reaction stickers and composed messages? AI generated composed messages. You telling me I want AI to read my message and give me an AI composed message to send back so I can just be like, boop, there you go. That way, like what is it doing with the information besides giving me an answer? Is it storing that shit somewhere to increase AI capabilities? When I press that, probably there's no small print button you can press. You can either press not now or upgrade. And it keeps fucking asking me. It's so that they can harvest data from people, dude, is what it is. For free. Motherfucker, you need to pay me if you want to harvest my data. What the hell you think I am? A dumbass migrant that's like, oh, free Obama phone. AI, yeah, no problem. I'm not saying they're all dumb, but if they do that, they're dumb. And not all migrants, only the illegal ones. What I consider dumbasses. Need to clarify that. I got a fucking bravado mic person over here. I mean, everyone here knows what I mean when I say migrant. I don't have anything against migrants. I was actually in a relationship with a Romanian chick and I wanted her to migrate here legally, and I was going to have to put up $10,000 in sponsorship to get her to be able to do that, and it was a shit ton of paperwork. So I know about the immigration process, and these fuckers are just walking across our border, and that ain't it. In case any of them are here, I know y'all already know. Not an anti-migrant person. But most of the migrants that have come to America in the past 4 years have been illegal, so it's kind of like migrant is synonym for illegal migrant at this point. Yeah, it keeps asking everybody in the fucking country probably to do that shit so they can data harvest us all. And who's doing that? Who is it? Is it Google? Is it Android? Is it the government? I keep having to tell it no, and it keeps popping up. Yeah, exactly. Can I make it so that stops popping up somehow? What the fuck? Is it just gonna keep doing that forever until I accidentally press yes? I'm gonna see, actually, after I put this order in. Check something else. It's like oh, yeah. Look at something. Trying to now find one that concentrate that doesn't have limonene in it. I think she actually punctured my hand, which is... It didn't bleed, but this is weird. Oh, Simon, you hungry? Swabbing, alright. Oh yeah, it's too loud. What the fuck? I have hardly any volume control. Because of the way I have my audio set. Sorry, that was actually at max volume. That must have been blaring. Bad. Bad, man. How long this will take? Banana bomb. Let's see what it's got in it. I bet it's got fucking lemon. Lemony. Yep. Alright. Limonene. I try not to have limonene or myrcene as the top terpenes. Myrcene causes cancer, and limonene is a solvent that you can buy in concentrated form to clean things. Those two are in the top 3 terps. I don't get it. I don't get to try that strain anymore. But it definitely takes a lot longer to find what I'm looking for. I've already gotten weed picked out though. So far I got Blue Crush, Zenergy, and Holy Moly. I'm getting 3. I'm just going and stocking up because it's such a pain in the ass doing this. And then if any of these 3 or they still have by the time I run out, then I already know one that I can get. I don't have to research so much. Unless those will last me a while. I'm really gonna slow down on the smoking now that I've went so long without it. Try my best, you know, just to take like 1 hit and chill and let it soak in, and I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna try this. I'm actually gonna do that. Like 1-2 hits. Because last time, man, I took that 1 hit and that was it. I didn't need any more. But it had a lot of trichromes in it. Torunja strain. Let's see what we got here. What we got, Torunja? I can't get papayaska. Papaya Awaska. That one I cannot get. Torunja. Myrcene. Hard to even know for sure. Conflicting information. Condensed? What does that mean? You put all your pickles in one jar? Well, of course a dab's. I'm talking about 1 hit of flour, dude. 2 hits of flour. A dab's always gonna fuck you up. I never have to double dab. What? What is happening right now? Miss Mazzy Cat. Hi Mike. I looked at your video yesterday and saw the links you posted. I found you through the YouTube algorithm. You're stuck on that fucking heat pad thing right now, aren't you? I don't care, dude. What? I don't care. It still doesn't change anything. Why are you here? Why are you bothering me right now? I'm not bothering you at all. What are you doing here? Do you want the drama to start back up or something? Are you bored today, old man? Fucking hell. Holy shit, go away. I'm not a punk like you banning everybody. Like you don't even let me have a voice in your chat, but you come in here thinking you got a voice here. Like anybody cares what you fucking have to say. That's hilarious. When we don't have free speech at your place, but we give you free. You're just like a fucking Harris voter, dude. Holy shit, free speech for you, but not for us. You people not getting into politics is the reason our fucking country is going to shit, dude. Nobody cares. I don't care about politics. I just know I want to vote for Harris because she makes me happy. I like how she laughs all the time about everything. You think that you could kick my ass is fucking laughable, Gramps. You don't even have any kids, do you? It's fucking laughable. You keep talking about how you could kick my ass now. I mean, maybe 30 years ago, I don't know who you were, but now you ain't kicking shit, but I ain't gonna get all just too rude with it. Let's just fucking get out of here. This guy. He's so out of fucking content, he's probably going to take this and use it on his channel again. He's probably going to clip this and post it to his channel because he's that desperate for viewers. We'll see if that happens. My viewers don't know I'm a liar. One in the chat if you think I'm a liar, viewers. It was very ironic that you happened to get that heating mat right after I... for like a week was talking shit about it to Brody and to anybody else that might have come through from your channel, because they were coming through back then. And then all of a sudden there's a heating mat. It might not have been Maxie coming through, but somebody else might have came through and put it in Maxie's ear and then she bought it. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there because I don't lurk in your chat like that and spy on you and shit. I ain't got time for that shit, dude. I got a life. Whether or not you believe it. Nobody's put a 1. Come on, am I a liar or not? Anybody. ED Live, you can get involved too. Did I lie about something? I still think I had something to do with you getting that heating mat. I'm happy they got it too. I mean, I stopped watching his channel altogether, and then I saw the thumbnail. The thumbnail got recommended to me again, and I was like, oh, they got one. Then I was like, well, why the fuck is he still posting pictures of the cats in the hot tub? Like, it's cute. And it's ironic too that the hot tub cat pictures were posted, and then the mat arrived. And I was talking shit about them being in the hot tub and that they needed a mat, and then a mat arrives. Oh, lo and behold. Interesting. And I was seemingly the only one talking shit about it because you think it's cool that they're doing that. But I had nothing to do with it. Alright. It just happened. It's a coincidence. Well, it's a very odd coincidence. Because most of your viewers were cool with them hanging out in the hot tub until I showed up. Hell, even my viewers were cool with it. Brody was like, get them a bigger one so they can all hang out in there. And I had to school him on the fact that cats will do the dumbest shit to get warm and endanger themselves, including, like you said, get into a car engine and hang out in there. You even said that. You know that they will. This is good talk, man, but I gotta do something. Welcome to say and listen to the sultry tunes I have playing. Man, I can't even afford the 710 Labs like I used to, dude. I just look at it. I purvey the assortment they have. And dream of the day. Strawberry jelly. Does it have limonene in it? About to find out. That sounds delicious. It's got to, though. Sounds too delicious not to. If it doesn't, oh, I found the strain. Ah, it's the third one. Get an old.
It's given to us all. It gathers round each night, each morn.
Again, buddy.
We watch it pass and grow.
The only reason I fucking said that old man shit is because this fucker acts like he can kick my ass. That's laughable, but I don't laugh much with the retards. It's not nice. Are you the typical leftist that freaks out at being called a retard? Freaking out right now. His viewers are probably trying to find a way to get me in trouble for using the R word. I think we should bring retard back. Special needs and what are the other words? I mean, retard just comes straight off, doesn't it? It's a fun word to say. But really what it boils down to is they always want us to have to say more syllables. They always want us. That tard's better too because it's only one syllable. I like to say less syllables, shorten things, make things easier. If you would notice, whenever they do things like tell us we can't say colored people, they want us to say now people of color. One more syllable. Colored people. People of color. One more syllable. You see that? They're like, fuck you. We're in control. You're gonna say more to do it now. What's another one? The one I just talked about. Special needs. Retard. They always want us to say more, not less. They make it more complicated. There's probably more examples of it than I'm not even thinking of. It's interesting that there are two right there, isn't there? And those have both just recently been put into place to where, oh, you can't say that word anymore. Gotta say more words, more syllables. Give them the respect they deserve. Are we finally losing some of his lurking ass bitch viewers that don't talk? Anybody that lurks from another channel and is scared to say something, even though I don't ban anybody, you're a bitch. Thanks for the view. Don't forget to like the stream. Piece of shit car? Or did you look into it? I didn't. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a piece of shit if I've never heard of it, because I'm a car guy, dude. You know what I mean? Like, my entire life was cars. When I was a kid, like, my dad, we'd go to car shows, we'd go to drag races, we'd go to circuit races. We didn't go to sporting events. I have a sports car. I've had multiple sports cars in my life. I have a 6-speed turbocharged vehicle. Like, Bravada? Never heard of it, buddy. Sorry, and he thought it was, like, crazy. Like, I was an idiot for never hearing about it. Okay. That was kind of a bad look on him. To think someone's an idiot for not knowing what your obscure fucking name is crazy, actually. Just look at what one of these things even looks like. What? 2004 Bravada? It's not even a classic? Oh, dude. I thought it was like from the 60s or something. I thought I was gonna be looking at something with some lines on it, like with some art, like with some sexiness. What the fuck? Dude. What is this? It looks like a Nissan Pathfinder. But old. I don't know, man. I guess. It's not exactly ugly, but it's not exactly anything special about it either. You want to see my car, dude? Oh, we gotta put the limited in. There's my car right there. Why isn't it showing me the picture I was looking at? There we go. What? Bruh, Kelly Blue would be bullshitting. There it is right there though. It looks just like that. Silver, those rims. Oh, I don't know. I can't see the sunroof up there though. Mine is the sunroof. That one doesn't. Okay. Well, oh, I can't find mine. Mine's too special. I can't find a silver STI. There's one. Yeah, she's pretty sexy. I wanted a hatchback. They didn't have any. Like waiting. And the wing actually does something. It puts like 80 pounds of downforce at like 75 miles per hour for anybody that thinks that the wing is fucking stupid. It does something. It's not completely just there for looks. It's actually a very highly engineered wing. Dial to change the drive. Yes. Yes. I can mess with the differential with the flick of a dial. I can fully lock the differential with a dial all the way to. I can put it mostly to the front for range weather. I can put mostly to the rear. I can do balanced intelligent mode, or I can do fully locked with the press of a button. And I also have 3 different settings for my turbo: intelligent, sports, and sport sharp for different levels of boost. Sport sharp can get like 19.5. Well, it depends, of course, on how much gas I'm getting. But if I floor the hell out of it in like first gear, it gets up pretty. It also is because I have an access port, a cob access port. It allows it to get a little bit more boost, but it also makes it run richer to protect the engine. Which is why my gas mileage is so fucking bad. Because our gas quality is so bad that I have to have a cob access port that's set up for our gas in particular, and because of that it makes it run extra rich. So I go through like fucking a gallon in 15 to 18 miles for a 4-cylinder. And I'm not, dude, I'm putting it, dude. I don't race around either. Crazy. If I raced around, I'd probably get closer to 12 or 13. Ethanol free, not that I know of. When I do though, I can definitely tell a difference in gas mileage. I get way more gas mileage if it's ethanol free. I have to reset the ECU though to know that it's ethanol free. It takes a little time for the computer to learn the curves correctly on that one, so I don't really like doing that very often. So I wouldn't want to like be switching off from different maps from one week to another. Like, oh, I found non-ethanol fuel this week, I'm gonna do this and then go back to ethanol. Because in doing that, every time I reload a new map, it has to learn every engine is different, and the computer learns from what's happening, from knock feedback and pulse timing, so I don't blow my engine, that kind of shit. It senses the pinging, detonation. So it's in the very beginning of remapping the ECU that the engine is actually at the most risk, because it's actually letting it go like full throttle before it learns, and then once it learns, it starts pulling back the reins a little bit. Each time it has a feedback knock, it takes note of it and adjusts accordingly. There's learned feedback knock and there's feedback knock. Learned feedback knock is set from the feedback knock happening. Once it's learned, it's set in there so that it doesn't blow my engine. Does anybody know what the fuck I'm talking about except for Ted and Mark? Oxygenated with ethanol, probably. It's the worst gas in the world, probably. In Arizona, New Mexico, and California, it's called ACN gas. Arizona, California, and New Mexico all get the same bullshit, as well as winter gas, summer gas changes. It also like affects the percentages of, I think, ethanol in it. I'm not really sure though. Percentage, it changes the percentage of something in there. You can only get ethanol free and premium. That's all I use is premium. I have to. So that wouldn't matter to me. I wish we could get 93. The most we can get out here is 91 with ethanol. Tennessee, you can get 93 without ethanol. I can get like 23 miles a gallon off that shit. A hell of a lot more. It's like there's so many more miles per gallon, dude. Like 100 more miles per tank off that gas than the gas we get out here. Because when I went on a road trip to Tennessee, across country, every time I could get like better gas, I would remap it. I had this nice ass place out in Tennessee I was getting stuff from. Because it's actually not everywhere out there either. Like Tennessee, all their gas isn't like without ethanol either. Only certain gas stations had it. I think, yeah, you're right though. The main thing with ours that's bad is that oxygenation, probably. Now that I think about how, like, that gas station was special. It was special because it didn't have ethanol and the others did in the area. And I don't think I'm going to be able to find any good non-limonene, limonene. How many, dude, you know what? I'm fucking gonna spy on you guys right now. Dude, what are you doing? You bit my foot. I mean, she might have been playing, but you don't need to be biting me ever, cat. No play biting, no biting. I find it very interesting that dude is still on my nuts. I mean, if he really wants him, he's probably short enough for me to just lay him on his forehead while I'm standing up. You know, like we could be just supposed to standing up. Like, here you go, little buddy. You have a little nut yarmulke. Man. Rainbow guava batter. Oh, they don't have it listed. No telling what's in it. Well, I might just get weed and no wax this time. Florida OG. Dogecoin pumped. What was it yesterday? Double or something? Bueller. Bueller. Mark, incomplete information. That doesn't mean anything if we don't know what it was yesterday or last week. What are we going off of here? What it's pumped with Bitcoin over the past year? Everything's went up. As its BTC to Dogecoin value went up. That's what matters. That is actually one of the only things that matter. Actually, that is the only thing that matters. BTC to Dogecoin value. I don't know how much is worth USD wise. Doge to BTC value has actually in the past month hasn't went up at all. It's actually went down over a month. It's went down for 6 months in a row actually. So you could at one point get 0.000047 BTC per Doge. Now you can only get 0.000025. So, and that was in December 7th. It's actually almost decreased by half since December 7th. It was 44 versus 25. Because the way it works, dude, all the altcoins increase in value when BTC pumps. What happens when BTC pump normally, oftentimes, is the BTC value of an altcoin will get drained as BTC is pumping, so the holder of the altcoin will think their coin is stable. They'll think it's doing okay because the value is staying the same, when in actuality you're getting less and less BTC for it as time goes on, because the BTC, its value is going up and the BTC to Doge value is going down. But since BTC is going up, the value of Doge to USD stays the same, or maybe even goes up a little bit. I got fucked over back in 2017 by that royally when I was new into crypto, because I didn't know any better. I was a little tarded. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get grass this time. First, is I'm having complications. Maybe there's a sauce. I haven't looked at the sauces. I got J1 last time, but I didn't like that shit. Fresh water taffy. Limonene. Zode, baby. Nope. Nope. Garlic gas. That probably doesn't have any, right? Limonene. Oh my gosh. Tropical Z, Limonene, Myrcene. But the random one I gave, does it have it in the top 3? What do you mean, the random one you gave? Because I didn't pay any attention to the terps with the random one I gave. Oh, what, random weed strain you threw out? Oh. Oh, I see. Gabe could have worked there too. That's why I'm. The shatter. Yeah, man. That's pretty rare. Honey bananas. Bananas. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Limonene, second string, like second highest. Got Myrcene first. Causes cancer. Odor mouth. Oh, already looked at it, so more than likely. I think I've looked at almost everything except for any of the 710 Labs because it's so expensive. What about this blueberry haze? Okay, what is that? It's gotta put that in the freezer though. Not a batter. I have to put it in the freezer and it's pricey. have to rinse it. I have to rinse it. I just make a little starch here. Right? Maybe stick a little bit, I guess. Makes it sticky rice, doesn't it? Casablanca Crush. Casablanca Crush. Lemonine, Myrcene. I don't want. Both of them are in the top three. Oh. Why do they want to kill us? Cranberry and straw guava. That sounds like it's definitely got lemon in. Oh, no record. No information. Can't tell. Always get diamonds. Probably cheaper though, do they? Yeah, there's not any flavor. I feel like they're mostly gotten by distillation. So they separate everything out and like might reconstitute a little bit. Well, that's the sauce they reconstitute. They just don't reconstitute at all, do they? I don't have enough flavor. I'm just gonna get some flour this time. Put my order in. I have to go pick it up though to save some money though, cause yep. Oh. Got it. What is it? Did you say what kind it is? What'd you get, Brody? Artie wishes I was the type that will talk about something for 30 minutes while he cleans the house. All he has to do is say one thing. No, you're gonna have to go over to his channel for that. What kind is it? What strain is it? You've been laying so crap. Just haven't had that one. Alright, I'll have to keep an eye out. Got a little final review here for the flower. Because apparently one of the strains came about by making it 2 different ways, and that would affect the terpene profile. I need to see. Yeah, their profile has limonene in it. It's the 3rd one. Got to take that one off. Oh, alright, now we're only getting 2. That works for me. The Zenergy and the Holy Moly. God damn it. Like Zenergy, Holy Moly, Zenergy, Holy Moly. It's making me fucking repress the page. It's gonna kick everything out of my cart, and I gotta go find it again because that took too long. Go! Okay, now we're in. Now we're in. Order is in, baby. Gotta wait. Hold on. Dang, that's crazy. Oh, never mind, that's concentrate, right? For a second I thought you were saying it was 43% THC for flower. I don't think I've ever even seen that. I see what you're saying now, though. What is it, 2 grams? The 2... wondering. Then how does it have 819 milligrams per gram and 43.9 milligrams per gram? It doesn't math, dude. It should say 81.9 milligrams per gram, and that you have I don't understand your math on that, dude. Yeah, I get the 809 milligrams is 81.9% of a gram. That's correct, but I don't understand that at 43.9 milligrams per gram. It's not 43. It says that right here. THC and total THC. Okay, I get it now. It must be THCA versus THC or something. Like THC that's edible, that's already been decarboxylated. It's had like it might not have been decarboxylated, but it's active already. You know, if it has to be decarbed or not for that. Does it decarb naturally on the plant over time, and that's why it does that? Has it those two? Possibly. The trichromes change colors and do weird shit. Probably like maybe the later they are in the stages of growth, they're more able to be just eaten. Get more out of just eating it. I don't know, there doesn't have to be any heat involved with that or... This song sucks and I keep fucking letting it play until I realize it's playing. Like, come on, man. Here, I'll get you some more food. I know, maybe that's what you want. Get all your food already? Oh.
Catch me howling at the moon. Bring down all the lights, let me hold you close. I'm full of loose ends, will you be my rope? Waited my whole life, and now I know. My love won't budge. My love won't fade after the preview.
This is gonna be ready by the time I get there, so I'm gonna go ahead and put another bowl out for a random that might come up and want to eat, and go ahead and get on out there and get back as soon as I can. Thank y'all for hanging out here. Here, I'm gonna activate the bots. Bots activated. Why didn't these things ever work, man? Like, where are my fucking thousands of viewers? Bot's broken as shit, man. You know, man? Every day, it doesn't work right. Are you sure? Where do you see them? They're on your end? Well, as long as you see them, they're probably good. It's probably working. Man, because I paid good money. Oh.
There's always a chant and a beating heart. I'll give you my best. I think that's a start.
Oh man. Gotta activate the bots, dude. You're welcome. I know you guys enjoy the bots. Bless his heart though. It's cute. It's kind of cute that he thinks they're bots. Honestly. Because I try to imagine myself being 20 years older. Like, for instance, I'm trying to think what, like, I don't know what the youth are into, the 25-year-olds or whatever. I don't know what they probably talk about some shit. I wouldn't know what the heck's going on. So I get it, man. But he is jumping to conclusions just like he is saying that I'm doing. He said he searched for it. He says he sat in on his 90s CC. I don't know. Probably. Yeah, probably. Oh, the technology still works. It should. We still have phone lines. You can still dial up internet or cable internet. You can even have cable internet on a 90s computer, actually.
If you had a gun, shoot him in the head. This gun was loaded when he was brave, boy. Decided to go for the ride. It's the fire. It's the fire.
Yeah, she knew I went outside, that's why she did that. I'm lucky she didn't get the Simon suit, I forgot to shut the door. Alright, motor's ready, y'all, so I'm gonna go, I have to go get some cash and then pick it up. Be back in like 30 minutes. Thanks for hanging. She's very rambunctious. Hopefully this doesn't make it to the feet song before I'm gone. Before I get back.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the mall and ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On the big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks hair color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind, yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid, don't be afraid.
Yeah. Look, since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind, yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. It's all in our hands, this life of time. That's given to us all. It gathers round each night, each morn. We watch it pass and grow. It is all in our hands, it is all in our hands.
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from our man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start. I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond, if you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 caution,
At least you better fucking toy in her water. Dude. What the fuck, man? I don't think she's leaving that food there for other people or other cats. It's just a pain in the ass to get the last bit of food off of the plate because there's no weight holding it down anymore, so it moves around. So it's just, he's like, it's not worth my time. Silver vine fruit, dried out silver vine fruit is what she's playing with. It's like a catnip, but I think it's better. Look at her down there. Thanks, ST. I'll keep her occupied for a little while. It's fresh out of the bag. Dude, look at this. Wait, I'll read it. Holy moly is the name of this flower. Banana fig and animal mix or lineage. Flower structure of a Salvador Dali coral reef and effects as abstract as it looks. Leafly's California Bud Tender, Strain of the Year, and Breeders' Cup Award recipient, daughter of High Times Cup winner Banana Fig and granddaughter to our very first strain, Purple Fig. $45 a gram. I get a $4.50 discount because I'm a veteran, and you know we gotta pay the taxes and shit here. I think the total for both Ace was like $115, all said and done. I don't tip bartenders anymore either. The last like 4 times I tipped them, no one said anything when I did it at all. Not even like an acknowledgement that I did it. So I told myself, if this time they don't acknowledge that I tip them, oh, an AIDS, dude. I don't. What? Man. Not a gram. No, I don't buy weed that's $45 a gram. We don't even have weed that's expensive. That's not a thing. Unless it's like covered in hash oil and keef or something. I didn't say 1 gram. I didn't say how much it was. I didn't say the amount that it was at all, actually. But I'm flared up, so I might not be sounding quite right now. Oh, and the percentage on this bad boy? Total THC is 38.78. Sum of all cannabinoids. See, that's why I understand yours has THC on it twice. It doesn't make any sense. Ours puts THC and then it puts total cannabinoids. I don't know what yours is doing. So this is 36.78% THC for flower. That's insane, dude. Package 212.25. Total cannabinoids 41.93. Wow. Crazy. Hey dude, and I wasn't hunting for a high THC strain or a high-end strain. I'm only hunting for no limonene or myrcene in the top 3 terpenes. It smells phenomenal too. Nice and sweet, and I would have gotten this if the budtender would have brought this up to me. It's like, hey man, I think you might like this one. I'd be like, oh yeah, I want that one. I would have done that without even knowing. Like back in the day before I terpene hunted, I would have smelled this and wanted it. Even though I think it's a sativa. I don't know, what is it? I couldn't keep going, Mark. I'm too fucking flared up, dude. I don't have anything else I know will get rid of my mouth sores, man. I'm pretty bad right now. Like, I haven't even eaten anything today because of it. That I can remember. Oh wow, look, this is this strain close up. It's the same exact one. Holy moly, Fig Farms awarded. Its taste profile likeness to chocolatey mole sauce. Oh, that sounds like holy moly. Firm crystals that snap like twigs when you break the flower up. Or the prestigious Breeders' Cup Award in the 5th place in the indoor flower category of the Emerald Cup in 2022. Yeah, the bud structure is like this, long and skinny. Oh my god, this goddamn song again. The feet song gets me every time. I'll be nodding my head and then I'll realize he's fucking rapping about feet. I just read the title of the EU Boys show. I don't know if I even want to watch that one. Yeah, dude, sometimes they definitely put some shit on those channels that I'm like body cam shit can be a little brutal. Like the other day when we were watching that one and that dude was in the garage and like the body cams of people like being killed by police, I am completely over those. Those were all the rage a couple years ago. Only like one a day, whatever. It's gonna smell amazing. It smells nice, sweet and fruity to me, but what does it say it's supposed to? Tasty notes: Tootsie Pop Center, sour cherry, moldy sauce. I can see the sour cherry in the Tootsie Pop Center. That's a cool description, ain't it? Tootsie Pop Center. Is that like the Tootsie Roll, but it has to have been covered with the lollipop? I can see that though, actually, because they did have kind of a different flavor being surrounded by that candy like that. Pretty good description. Alright, now that I made everybody drool over my prestigious weed, I could never, like, homie talked about how he home grows. I definitely don't think I could home grow this here. I would need such a crazy setup probably to get something like this. Ooh. I'll leave it up to the pros. Go in. Cheers, y'all. Just to wake me up a little bit, dude, because I'm so drowsy. I bet it wakes me up though. Yeah, that's pretty fucking strong, dude. Oh my god. Dude, and to imagine I was buying like 710 Labs weed, it was like 12 something %. I would get refunds on that shit though, when they would do that. God dang. It's over 3 times as strong as that. 710 Labs out here ripping people off, man. Whew. Oh, that's why I had to steer away from them after a while. I had my 710 Labs fun. Then I learned about fig farms. The thing is, fig farms doesn't make concentrates. The other one I got is cannabiotics. They're also really good. I haven't gotten them in a long time. But they had a non-limiting strain. They're actually $5 more than this one. That's why I opened this one first. I saved the best for last. That's how I am. I like to do that. Are you that? Are you the save the best for last, or do you like to eat the best thing first because you don't know if you're going to live long enough to have it at the end? I mean, this, something like that kind of reasoning. Which kind of person are you? Like, if you buy like a couple weeds like this, would you have opened the cheaper one first and saved the other one to cherish it, to know you got the, like, possibly the better one because it's more expensive to have for later? Or would you open the more expensive one because you only live once and you might die before opening it, so you better, like, get into it now? Which is it? Which is it? It's already giving me relief that fast. Boom. It's amazing how powerful this stuff is, how our bodies are able to just process it so quickly. It's because we have an endocannabinoid system. It's built for it. Only built for it. How amazing is that? I sometimes forget that, man. I sometimes when I'm starting. When I think about going like a month or whatever without smoking, like, or not smoking at all. And by the way, I got my stutter from ecstasy. Be careful, kids. Go to rosafe.org before you ever do any ecstasy, and make sure that you take the proper supplements before, during, and after, and that website will have it all there for you. You go check that out. You're gonna have to spend about $100 on supplements, possibly, but it's well worth it to protect your brain. I wish I'd have known about that type of shit when I was younger. Not that there are any youth here right now, but hey, some of you grandpas might want to do it again one day. I have a peculiar set of knowledge. I do. Everybody does, right? But I don't know. Not everybody's moved around. My dad used to tell me when I was younger, a rolling rock collects no moss. Meaning, like, I guess the rock wants to have moss. And if it moves around too much, it won't get any. So, but in doing that, rolling around, dude, I have experienced more than most people could have experienced in 2 lives. Even though I've sat in this room for 5 years. I should be grateful for that. That's why so if I die now, it's like, what? I've experienced a pretty decent amount of shit, dude. There are people in Afghanistan that have never left fucking... Or, there are people in Gaza that have never left Gaza. Let's just go there with it. I've done some shit, man. Compared to that. Oh my god, but... I mean, that would be its own thing, wouldn't it? But yeah, kids, so sister, you got that experience that I don't have. So that's an experience that I don't have you beat on for sure. That's a multiple experience. The having of the kid and the raising of the kid. That ain't like a cat. I give you credit for that. And Al seems like she's got a good head on her shoulders. Sweet daughter. But what I was just getting at is the experience that I've had is extremely varied. It's unusual. I've been in some extremely unusual circumstances and lived to tell the tale. I'm one of those people. I shouldn't be here anymore. It's not like I'm jumping out of planes, but I definitely wasn't hanging out in the right neighborhoods. That type of shit. Hell, man, I remember when I first moved to Long Beach, like the mid 2000s. A job got me back out here, and I was hanging out with the black people a lot in Compton and South Central, and I sounded black. I was pulling a Harris, dude. I was telling them because I grew up in Memphis, like I was surrounded by black people, dude. So I knew how to talk like them easily. I could turn it on right now, but like I was like Meatloaf, but the black version for a little while back then. Little shit like that. Y'all don't even know about that type of shit. I don't know if I've ever talked about it. I've talked about those people before, but I haven't talked about that part of the aspect of it. I didn't sound like this when I was hanging out with those people. I sounded like I lived in in fucking Compton. I didn't sound like a white person anymore. I sounded like a wigger, 100%. I was wiggered out of my mind. But it was believable. It wasn't like, damn, this boy is like on some shit. What the fuck? They wouldn't have had me in their, they wouldn't have been hooking me up and shit and let me hang, and like I hung out with them after work a few times. Like it wouldn't have been that type of thing. They weren't getting anything out of me. I was actually one of the fucking boys in Compton. And then one of the same place, dude, is another worker lived in South Central, and he had me do some shady ass shit, man. He comes running back to the car. Go, 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 go. I'm fucking peeling out, not wanting to get shot, dude. Like shit like that. I've experienced that, and multiple types of shit like that. Even in Memphis. And I just look like a fucking wimpy ass white boy. That dude was talking about back in the day. Oh, you should have fucking back in the day, motherfucker. Dude, back in the day, if you talk shit to me, I was fighting you. It was that simple. I've gotten in fights at work multiple times, dude. Where I slapped people. Black dudes. Big ass black dudes. And if I remember this one dude was giving me a hard time, I was a plasma cutter and he was a welder. And he fucking gave me a hard time. I slapped his ass with my dirty ass leather glove, dude. And he was built, dude. I said, pfft. And I fucking went home. I think I got fired. I can't remember. I didn't get my ass beat though. I was stronger then though, man. See, I got sick. I lost a lot of weight, dude. I was definitely stronger then. I was doing all those fucking labor ready jobs and shit. Lifting weight every day. One time I worked for like half a year to a year. I was working in the warehouse of a furniture store, getting the stuff ready to be put on the trucks the next morning. So it was a lot of hauling couches around and shit. Couches and tables and shit all day long. That was, and I tried to work. I was like doing push-ups at home and stuff too on the side. I was trying to like calisthenically be as strong as I could because I still had that boot camp training at the time. I wasn't trying to lose all my progress. But eventually I got sicker and anorexia and shit. Fucking look at me. I'm strong as fuck. I think I can get bigger though. I think I still have the capability of growing mass. For the people. I mean that. It's not just for me anymore. Because the people that come through here, it's not that it's embarrassing, but it'd be less embarrassing to be a supporter of a dude that's fucking yoked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yeah, it's my dude right there. You know, I can see that. I'm not stupid. I'll be working on that a little bit. Especially since I know this room is going to get hot as hell this summer and I'm going to be wanting to be wearing tops. Dude, I'm just happy that I'm not giving you 20 right now, Mark. I can't even know if I can do 20 right now, honestly. I haven't eaten anything today, dude. Zero. Nothing. All I've had is water. I'm like really tired. I'm exhausted. Yeah, I'm off 4 hours of sleep. So I don't think it would help grow much right now in my body. So it's not in growth mode. And the sores aren't even repairing themselves. So like I feel like growth mode is when I'm not all flared up and or they're starting to heal a little bit at least. I don't know if working out makes them heal or not. Cold shower. I'm probably gonna do a freezing cold shower in the morning though. To try to spark it. You do 20, yeah. You couldn't say that on YouTube? Trying to think of what the hell I'm gonna eat, man. Go away. Man lures woman in a bathroom and rips her teeth out. That's the title Burley was talking about. Crazy. What the hell? That is kind of too much, isn't it? And why are you in my lap again? Jesus, dude, I remember when he got up here, but like, why? What? You didn't have to jump down. You're acting weird, bro. He wants something. That's why he's doing it. Or he wouldn't have jumped down that easily. He's still at 12.3 pounds, so I'm not freaking out too much. Where'd Sweepy go? Sweepy. Oh, shit. Man, it's like, I don't... She's down there. I couldn't see her on any of the cameras, and I couldn't see her. Simon, what are you doing? Simon, why did you do that? He just attacked her for no reason. Simon. Why'd you do that? I don't know what he's doing that, dude. Like if he's taking out his anger on her, all of a sudden attacks her, dude, for no reason. Like he's like pissed that he doesn't have the food that he wants, so he attacks her maybe? I don't know, dude. Like they play like they used to. He just like hurts her and then she runs off and licks herself. Like he hurt her. They used to kind of run around and look like they were playing more. I haven't seen him do that in a while. That's concerning. So yeah, I might have him looked at tomorrow. It might be why he's starting to act weird. Something else, just like his thyroid or something, might be getting worse and worse. It might be what she keeps biting on when she bites his neck, and that might be making it worse. I don't know. Biting his throat. Mm. Man, I forgot today's Sunday. So there's hardly any news. Oh, they're doing this again.
President Trump's administration to federal workers, asking them to detail their work accomplishments in the last week. It's part of the Trump administration's effort to downsize the federal workforce. The first email came last Saturday night from the Office of Personnel Management. Trump's advisor, Elon Musk, posted on X. The email requested federal workers to outline what they got done last week, adding, failure to respond will be taken as a resignation. The email asked employees to list 5 completed tasks. White House officials said less than half of federal workers responded. Some federal agencies told their employees not to respond, telling them employees had no obligation to report their activities outside the department chain of command. The White House said on Tuesday that more than 1 million federal employees responded to the first email request.
Why wouldn't they want to say, why aren't they proud of what they've accomplished? No, half of our federal workers aren't proud of what they accomplished in the last week. They don't want to be like, hey, this is what I did, man. What you think? What the? That's alarming, man, isn't it?
That more than 1 million federal employees responded to the first email request. The second round of emails was supposed to go out this Saturday. However, some federal workers received them Friday night, according to the Associated Press. A person familiar with the matter who spoke with the AP said the second email was to come from individual agencies that have direct oversight of career officials. Some employees who received the second email said it came from the OPM instead of their agency. The second email asked federal workers again to list 5 bullet points describing their accomplishments and to respond back to the email CCing their manager. The email stated this cycle will continue and employees will have until 11:59 p.m. Monday to respond. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Lauren Taylor.
That's
For more on the
hilarious,
story,
dude.
download the Straight Arrow
He's
News
gonna
app
do
or
it
visit
every week?
SAN.com.
Yo, he's gonna ask the fucking federal employees every week, what did you do? Oh, it's hilarious, dude, if they do it another week after this one. At least 3. You got at least 2, 3, man. Trifecta that bitch. Make them really think it's gonna last forever. Yeah, dude. I love it. Like, what were we waiting for to do all this? This is amazing. Man. We should have done this 20 years ago. We didn't have an Elon Musk or Trump 20 years ago, I guess. I mean, Reagan was probably as close to Trump as you could get because he was famous before he was president. You know, he was famous for multiple things other than, well, I mean, he was governor and he was an actor, but I think most people knew him as the actor back then, right? Well, as the governor actor, it's kind of like how Arnold Schwarzenegger did his thing. Everybody knew him as the governor actor, and they were like, hey man, look, California fucking got a fucking actor governor. That's fucking wild, man. You know, I bet it was something like that. And so he was pretty famous already. Hour she's accounting for every hour of work I did, really? Where? Like, you know, the doctor, so what kind of job was that? Were you getting paid a lot? Zelensky's emotional thanks to Spain.
Thank you so much. Well, we're thankful to you, Pedro, your country.
I want to see how thankful he is to Spain after I saw how thankful he was to us. Do you guys want to see? I'm not showing it unless you want to see it. It was a federal job.
Your team and your people.
They did that.
We had, I think, the most difficult moments. 3 winters, blackouts, and etc. Now we're sitting in the middle of the winter. We have light, we had connection, we have internet.
What the?
We have possibility to speak, and our people have electricity, and we see each other. That's good, very good. But this is the big work of a lot of partners. For example, I don't know if I can share when I came to Spain in a very difficult moment again in winter, and Pedro made a decision with I don't know if I can say number of hawks. I don't know. 6. It was decision I needed very much because we knew that they will attack very specific infrastructure of energy, and we needed very much 10 very quickly. I had to find very quickly 10 systems and through the world.
Oh, hold on. Pause, motherfucker. This shit right here says, since the beginning of the Russian aggression, Spain has provided an unprecedented assistance to Ukraine. 100 million euros for humanitarian action in Ukraine between February 2022 and the end of 2024. And an additional 10 million has been announced. 110 million. 110 million, man. Whoa. Wow. Are you fucking kidding me right now? We're in for 350 billion, and he's giving a dick sucking like this for 110 million? I'm a little... America needs to see this shit. He didn't give us a thanks like this, dude. I don't remember it. Why not? Wait, was he not allowed to?
And immediately Pedro gave me 6 hawks, and it helped. So thank you so much. And such things.
Spain kept them alive, apparently.
Illustration of our unity. And again, it means that we can trust each other and we count on each other, and we are very thankful. And I'm very thankful, like president of our nation, to all your nations. And this is very important. I think the same thing we will discuss. Now it's not for public because we didn't make a decision about the contingents and infrastructure for security guarantees. We are contingents or troops, how you say, or soldiers, like the journalist said. So we will discuss this infrastructure. The number. So
the reason why I see a news report here. 6 days ago, Madrid, Spain. Spain will donate $1 billion per year in military hardware to Ukraine over the next decade. What do they get in return for that? Probably nothing, because that's how Ukraine works.
Of course, I know the number what we need. And of course, we will share it firstly, not in the open conversation.
I don't trust Ukrainians. I'm sorry.
For this, and
I trust Russians more.
We will discuss, and when we will make decision of what we see, how we see the number, and if it will be positive, we will share it. Of course, we will share. It's not a secret. It can't be without supporting of societies. Thank you.
I'm actually friends with a Russian female and a Ukrainian female on my Instagram. The Russian female lives in Russia. The Ukrainian female lives in California. And I've met both of them in person. The one here I met here, of course, and the one in Russia I met in Austria. She was one of the roommates to my girlfriend. And she's very sweet. She's a normal person, man. She posts cute things on her Instagram all the time, you know. She's just like any other girl. And, I mean, for the Ukrainian one, though, it's kind of different. She married a Navy officer. Kind of trippy. And my roommate at the time was an Air Force veteran. So a Ukrainian came over here to get with our service member. That's interesting. Because she was dating one, and then she ended up getting hitched up with one. Isn't that interesting? I think it's so she could get her citizenship quicker or something. Maybe it works out better when you marry a service member. Streamline that shit. Now she lives in San Diego. Yeah. So the Russian chick actually is the less weird kind of because she's sticking with it. She's in Russia. She's at home. She didn't run from her country. Why did the Ukrainian run from her country? They have democracy. I thought it was awesome there. What's happening? I forgot water. Oh, they did. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's a losing game, dude. They're never going to be able to have more troops than Russia if that keeps up. Because what European country is just going to give them their people like that? We're not going to give them like people like that for sure. So that's why they want to be in NATO so badly. And that's why we don't want them there, because they're fucking they would be a liability instantly, an instant liability that would cause World War III. Why do they want that, man? What the fuck is their problem? Can't they just go back to the USSR? Just let them absorb you. Fuck it. Let Russia absorb you, and now, okay, just be Russian, man. Just relax. Let it happen. Relax. There you go. Ease into it. I ain't gonna hurt you. That's Putin. I mean, I'm making light of some crazy shit because it is actually war, but I feel like if they would have just let Putin have a little bit of what he wanted, they could have prevented a lot of people from dying. But they thought, no, man, we're gonna get America to fund this shit, and we're gonna just like fight until we're all dead. What kind of sense does that make, man? What are you doing? You're not gonna beat Russia. They wanted us to get involved. They thought we were gonna get involved eventually. I bet. Oh, do you see them? They're going at it. Good. I like to see him play. That's good to see him moving around like that. He always keeps me guessing on whether or not he's doing alright. bed? I think he's just trying to get in the bed and he was moving her out of it. Let's see. Dude, I only took one hit, man. This is awesome. I'm gonna try to make it stay like this forever. No, it's not gonna happen. Well, maybe. A weed version. Mark, have you smoked yet? Or are you still holding out? Good for you, man. It's kind of cool fasting. What? I'm going to look that shit up. I think I know what it means. Vicariously. Oh, I see it. Yeah. You vicariously through me. Gotcha. Yeah, dude. You'll see. But it might do my throat's feeling a little better. You're gonna be stoned as shit when next time. Well, this is some really strong weed at the same time. It's like this weed is as strong as putting keef on weed back in the day. Like you know what I mean? You'd have your weed and you'd have all this keef collected and you throw it on there. That's how strong this weed is without having to dump the keef on. It's crazy. But they can do that now. It's as if they poured THC in it and let it dry, dripping off of it. This thing is like almost 50% cannabinoids. That's like it's 46%. What did it say? What is that? 41.93. Still, it's over 40% active compounds in the plant matter, which is why it's so dense. I think it's so small. Tight nugs. Like I didn't realize when I broke them up, they were not fluffy at all. I think the more fluffier weed has a tendency to not be as strong. The bud structure is more fluffy, you know. I have to pay more attention to that. Because I remember I got a lot of fluffy weed from 710 Labs. And it was around 12 to 20 something percent. Normally, rarely there'd be something in the 30s, but it's 36.78. Yeah, one hit. I'm just bop. I didn't eat anything today, so that probably adds to it. Ukrainian soldier reflect on Zelensky. Will it be English? No, it's not going to be in English. I will interpret it. I know Ukrainian, don't worry. From their Americans' point of view, maybe it's right. But we definitely know that the United States has been a guarantor of security, and now that they are backing down, it's not entirely clear to people how that can happen. I don't have much to say about this. One thing I know for sure is that without support, it will be hard. Not just hard, but very hard. I believe they need to make compromises on both sides because this is just as important for them as it is for us. So if this aggression in Ukraine isn't stopped, the aggressor will already move towards the border of Europe. And there, I think, Europe will regret not helping us. Now they're trying to fucking convince Europe to give them hundreds of billions of dollars, huh? I don't think Russia's that stupid, dude. I really don't. I think Trump understands that Russia knows better than to risk nuclear warfare, dude. Don't you think? I think so. I mean, they know how, like, Ukraine used to be fucking Russian, pretty much. So America isn't really looking at that like it's a big deal. Like, they start taking over parts that weren't the USSR. I mean, I think that if they take anything that used to be the USSR, America's not going to flinch at it too much. Honestly. Well, I wouldn't. It wasn't that long ago, man. So, I mean, who are we to keep him from taking back the territory that used to pretty much be controlled by the Kremlin, right? I don't know how all that worked, man. It felt like it was controlled by the Kremlin, though. So that would have been in the mother base, Russia. I'm looking into it. Where was the capital of the USSR? The capital of the Soviet Union was Moscow. Yeah, Russia. There you go. Which is also the capital of Russia today. I'm not so stupid. I don't know if I got lucky. That's probably common knowledge. I'm just stupid to second guess myself. I don't know right now. I'm stoned. Leave me alone. See, the Soviet Union, officially the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, was a one-party state that existed from 1922 to 1991. It was the world's largest country by area and was home to over 100 distinct nationalities. The Soviet government was headquartered in Kremlin and former medieval fortress complex in Moscow. The Soviet Union was a socialist state that spanned Europe and Asia. It was nominally a federal union of multiple national republics, but in practice, its government and economy were highly centralized. The Communist Party of the Soviet Union, the CPSU, governed the country as a one-party state until 1990. So, all right, which European countries? Czechoslovakia maybe is, because Asian countries. Romania, I think, would be one. Wait, here's a map right here. Is that it? Armenia, Georgia. Wait, Georgia? Moldova. I don't see Romania on there, though. They must not have been in it. It makes sense because I would have probably known that from being there. I would have heard something about it. So this is as far as it went. So if they take any of this, I really wouldn't care. I wouldn't flinch at it, dude. This isn't going into Europe, really, for me. If this is it, yeah, this is it. Turkmen, Uzbekistan, it looks like. These, I don't even know how to pronounce those. Never heard of them. Yeah, you can have Kazakhstan, maybe. Uzbekistan, Turkestan, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, Moldova, which is right next to Romania. Romania is right here, actually. I was thinking about going to Moldova to check it out while I was out there. Ukraine right there. So, and they only really want just like this, right? They only want like a piece of it on the inside where it's closer to Russia. That's my understanding. They're not trying to just take over Ukraine. Not economically viable for them at the moment, probably something. They don't think that they can get the approval of the rest of the world without causing a fucking nuclear war or some shit. Something, man. I should have just given it to them in the beginning and no one would have died. Who else is with me on that? Oh, really? Damn. They could be. And maybe they should be. I mean, it wasn't that fucking long ago. Look at this shit, man. Their parents were probably in the Soviet Union, the USSR. That's how recent it was, man. So why not go back to it? To having some sort of Russian control over the area. They are the swinging dicks around there. By far. It'd be like us. I can't even imagine us being next to small-ass countries like this, dude. Honestly, we would have taken them over a long-ass time ago. Best believe it. The only reason we haven't taken over Canada is because it's a bunch of desolate area, you know what I mean? And it's cold as fuck up there. Who gives a shit? We haven't taken over Mexico because, I mean, Mexico's kind of badass. They got a lot of people too. That's a lot of, like, we can't be, I mean, these little ass countries though, they're not that badass, dude. Mexico's massive though. Canada's massive. Not massive. Russia? They're a level above massive. That's too bad though. It's like you can like in one hand and shit in the other. What's gonna fill up quicker? Your likes don't matter. Just because they've become accustomed to a certain lifestyle doesn't mean it's going to last forever. That goes for anybody, for anything. Right? That's what life is. Like fucking Simon getting sick and shit all of a sudden. And then I'm just like, damn, now my cat's dying. And everybody has to deal with that type of shit. People are very rarely just always happy. Right? I don't know how the fuck Kamala Harris is always happy. I shouldn't eat this thing. It's fucking painful. You used to say what? Oh. Damn it, dude. Fucking citric acid or something in this thing. I need calories. Mm-hmm. Like if they like democracy, then they need to move out of the country. Apparently, apparently the people that moved out of Ukraine, like the girl, she knew what was coming. But it's interesting that she married an American service member and was dating my roommate that was an Air Force veteran. They used to do ecstasy together. They had a good old time in that other room. She'd come out, well, he'd be knocked out, and she'd come out and just talk to me while I was playing Battlefield, PlayStation 3. He'd still be up, you know, and they're snoring. Yeah, now she's married with a kid. He's an officer, too. Did I mention that? He's not just a service member, he's an officer. Got a good one. Living the good life now. She went from Ukraine to married to a naval officer. Have you noticed that with certain live streamers, you can now click names and view their channel? Oh, really? Nice, dude. Not mine, probably. Maybe Dosha will do that. Hopefully, man, because that helps channels grow. I said when they ended that, it was like 4 or 5 years ago when that disappeared. I was like, dude, this is really fucking bad, man. Because, like, when you say something in Twitch, you can click on someone's channel and go right to it. You click on the name, it goes right to their channel. Here, the problem is there can be duplicate channels of the same name, man. And you know how it is, man. You search for a channel name, sometimes you can't even find it. You got to scroll through like 50 different channels and know there it is. You can put the exact name for my channel and it won't come up, even if you're subbed to me, probably. Easy. Twitch ain't like that shit. YouTube's like, they're, I don't know, interesting. Streaming's taking off. Apparently they're starting to make more money off of it, and they're opening up more bandwidth, dude. It's got to be it, dude, because that's why did they turn it off? Very weird, peculiar situation. Something else that they just added to the chat, I can click on someone's name and look at their chat history from the previous year. I can see how many times I've timed you out. It's called channel activity. Mods have it. You can probably look at it too, Sister T. It shows deleted messages, timeouts, and hides. It shows how many subs the person has, how long ago they joined. Brody joined YouTube 13 years ago, 3.4k subs, no deleted messages ever, no in the past year, no timeouts, no hides. And then I can scroll down and I get, I don't know, it lags out, but I can go to the 268th day in a row and see what you said that day, but it only gives me 3 messages. Oh, I see. No, I can expand. So I guess it only gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 5, 6 days of history, and then it just spins. It doesn't load any more of them. If I click on one of those, it gives me all the messages you said in that day. Really sweet, dude. I've been wanting this on YouTube for so long. Everybody has. They finally gave it to us. But like you saying that, you can click on people's names. Oh, that's neat. Can you do it from here? Oh, you can, but not on mine. Interesting. I guess I don't have enough subs yet here. Maybe. Democratic Republic. Yeah, I get it. They live in it now, but yeah, man. They haven't lived in it for that long though. So I don't know why they like got that used to it. Was it meant to be indefinite? Like, who says that it's indefinite? They have to be able to protect themselves. We're not Captain Save-A-Ho for the world. However they got their independence from the USSR, can't they? You know what? Let's find out. What made the USSR fall? What collapsed the USSR? Unsuccessful August 1999 coup against Gorbachev sealed the fate of the Soviet Union. Planned by hardline communists, the coup diminished Gorbachev's power and propelled Yeltsin and the democratic forces to the forefront of the Soviet and Russian politics. Yeah, this is a big deal when we were kids, man. 89 to 92, the collapse of the Soviet Union. Like, we were clueless. I was, as to what the fuck was. Like, when I see these kids at these protests, I remember being around that age or whatever. I mean, going from like 9 to 12 years old. Can you imagine caring about anything? I didn't. Collapse of the Soviet Union was happening. I was fucking out here being a kid, man. Parents dragging their kids to shit like that, man. So, 89 to 92, it took 3 years for it to happen. So they were at war. All those countries were at war for 3 years. This is after the Cold War, so we weren't worried about that anymore. I remember the dude with the purple thing on his forehead. That was Gorbachev, right? We used to always make fun of him when we were kids. Little purple forehead mark, birthmark. It was thought of like okay to make fun of that dude, wasn't it? By the adults even. I can't remember. Did Americans like Gorbachev? Let's see. Did or Ciao. Ciao. Gorbachev was a good leader. This says, oh, he got a Pulitzer Prize. We weren't supposed to make fun of him. Oh my goodness. Scrambled egghead. Apparently, he was the good guy. He got the Nobel Peace Prize. In the West, he is praised for his role in ending the Cold War. What? Wow, this guy's pretty awesome. Introducing a new political and economic freedoms in the Soviet Union. And tolerated both the fall of Marxist-Leninist administrations in Eastern and Central Europe and the German. Bro, why you gotta make me click on it? I don't even know where that's at on it. I don't know where. German something. Yeah, Gorbachev. Chov. So who defeated him? Damn, like Russia defeated him? This is so confusing. Did they kill him? Guy. Back to the USSR. You want to see what I'm looking at? How was it? I need to put another bolt out there. You said did another cat come by besides Dama? They chased another cat? In 1990, Saddam Hussein's Iraq government invaded Kuwait. Gorbachev endorsed President Bush. That's what I thought I remembered. Him and Bush being cool. Like, I think I've seen recent shit on. Oh, look at him. Oh, Bush Sr. I see. So he wasn't. I wonder if did he know Bush, the other Bush too? Regular Bush? He's not Bush Jr., is he? He's regular Bush. Bush Sr. and then Bush. What am I? Does it matter how many brothers you have? You have to have the same exact first name. Yeah, like you have to name all your kids the same name to have like a first, second, third, fourth, fifth, right? That's wild that people do that. They call all their kids the same name? That shit, guy. They must call them by their middle names. Yeah. Thought about that? Oh, it was Reagan that said that Gorbachev would take down this wall. Okay. I gotta watch that movie. Reagan movie. What wall? I don't know what he was talking about. Let's see. The wall. Oh, it was about the German wall? Well, how was Gorbachev supposed to do anything about it? The Berlin Wall. What did Gorbachev have to do with the Berlin Wall? Yo, why don't we put a wall up and put all the Democrats on one side? Could we try that? That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I'd probably get crazy. Once, dude, but bro, can you imagine? Like, both sides would be crazy as shit, dude. One side would just have all kinds of guns and yeehaw. It'd be like the wild, wild west. The other side would be a bunch of furries and shit. they'd be scared to come over to our side. I don't know who, like, yeah, I think so. I think they would be more scared to come to our side, and we would be more concerned, like, when, I don't think we'd have much of a reason to go to their side, would we? Unless they illegalized all drugs on our side and made it, like, super stiff punishment or something, manual labor if you get caught with any. Like, it could end up going that route eventually if, like, that's super righty. Because the leftists are probably more likely to be okay with, like, the needle programs and shit. Right? Most of the Eastern Orthodox Church. What USSR had is the one who put it up. Really? The USSR controlled the Berlin Wall. The German Democratic Republic built the Berlin Wall, but the Soviet Union imposed the blockade that led to its construction. The wall divided Berlin into two zones, one controlled by Soviet Union and the other controlled by the Western Allies. I see, now it makes more sense. Okay. Because we couldn't trust them to govern themselves yet. Very interesting. I don't know how I'm so ignorant on this history, honestly. I didn't take this in school, I guess, so I didn't know it. But that's a really interesting. It's like, what are we gonna do with Gaza right now? And like when that ends, something's gonna have to happen. Something like this is probably gonna happen. I heard that we already have people there. That America's in their guardianship. We have like special forces soldiers in there that are controlling Gaza right now. Actually, if you haven't looked into it, I looked into it for you. Oh, it happened in 1979. No, the dismantling began in 1990. It was built in 1979 or 69. The construction began in 61. I think it was finished in 69 then. No way, it took 20 years. All was built after the Soviet Union imposed the Berlin Blockade. The Berlin Blockade. Blockade cut off all ground traffic into and out of West Berlin. Blockade led to major tensions between the Western Allies and the Soviet Union. So, the whole country of Germany had a wall, right? Going through the center. Let me see how long the Berlin. It wasn't just in Berlin, was it? Because I thought that Germany was actually separated like two halves: Western Germany and Eastern Germany. It wasn't like that. Did it have anything to do with Berlin Wall? Must have, right? Let me see. I think the Berlin Wall was. It had to have been like hundreds of miles, dude. The wall length. 96 miles. Okay, that's pretty far then. Germany's shorter than I thought it was. So it is all the way. I don't know. The map doesn't tell me much. Yeah, it's all the way. That's the picture I was looking at. So yeah, this is the southern all the way up to the northern Germany. Privy. I guess that's Berlin. Dude, so the Soviet Union got way more of Berlin. That's probably what pissed them off. See, that's what pissed Gaza off. With Israel, because they got more. They got the good place. They got the nice spot. Gaza's pretty sweet, though. So the USSR isn't going to happen again, even if they do combine, because what took them over is... Wait, what happened? How did it just disband and all these countries started governing themselves? That's what's kind of confusing now. Like, if the coup came in, they're like, no more of this. We want... What the fuck was wrong with what they had, man? Wasn't it doing alright? They took, like, I don't know, man. The guy was getting Nobel Peace Prizes. Why didn't they, and the Communist Party took him down. So they went backwards. I thought that the USSR, well, like when they abolished the USSR or whatever, did away with it, disintegrated it, you've been relieved. I thought when they did that, then all the countries became like democratic, except for. But why did they let that happen? Why did the coup let that happen? If they were communist and they wanted to end you, they just like, no, you guys can all do what you want now. It's cool. Have fun. See you later. Oh, that's it. Now they're seeing them later. I get it. Yeah, see, they just gave them a break for a little while. And they're playing the long game. Now they're going to make them communist. Possibly. I see where people were thinking like they might try to take all of this, because they kind of already did take all of it by getting rid of the USSR. Because the USSR was their strength. They're actually way weaker without it, because it was like their NATO. They all had each other's back, and now it's everyone for themselves, and all these countries are much smaller than the USSR was as a whole. Yeah, it might happen. He might take them all over time. There was a traitor. Oh. And the USSR isn't communist anymore. Well, not in existence anymore. Forever. Oh, they were socialists. Why does this? Well, no, I didn't say they were communists. I said they were taken over by communists. The communist coup is who took them, who took down Gorbachev. It said. I didn't know they were socialists, so okay. All of that was socialist. Interesting. So socialism could have possibly worked had a coup not happened. What was wrong with their socialist society? Did it really need to be taken down by a communist coup? Was it bad for the world? Was the USSR bad or good? Why is the Soviet Union perceived as bad? And what is the good? Okay. My parents left in 1981. Trust me, there was nothing good unless you were in the inner clique of the Communist Party. What? I thought they were communists. Back when the free healthcare meant no Novocaine when they drilled your teeth to fix a cavity, and instead of modern medicine, they still sent you to a place to just sit around and chill and hope you got better. Even in 1981, my parents were forced to live in a one-bedroom apartment because there was nothing else available. even if you had kids and they had no phone. In fact, only one family in our apartment building had a telephone. Wow. Wow, Kirby. Yeah, that sucks. Grade 8, you remember all that? I don't think we... How do you remember that? The fuck? I don't remember that. If they did that or not. You learned all about it in high school too? In middle school? Middle school. Really? It wasn't like a high school elective or something you took? Like world history? Are you sure? Come on, man. You fucking with me right now. There's no way you remember all this is from middle school. They're probably forced labor. It was bad for themselves. Everyone was dying. Why? I don't understand why the socialism, why, like we care so much nowadays about the world and everyone having food and humanitarian aid. You know, we gotta save the world. Where's Sarah McLachlan at? In the heart of an angel. If you can just give $1. You know what I mean? So, hey, if homie's watching, I'm not asking for money. That was the commercial for puppies and shit. You get a postcard with the picture. You get to see it. You get to know as they grow older. You get to. So, how did we let that happen for so many years in the Soviet Union? Like, why do we care so much now? Is what I'm wondering. Like we were living our best life in those years. Think about it. The 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. It was pretty fucking decent in America. And then we started giving humanitarian aid to everybody. And making sure that they were democratic. You had to be democratic. We were doing better though without doing that, it seems. Because inflation, if you just look at it, money was worth more, man. Everything was better because people could get houses. You could get the American dream. Like a 20-year-old kid, a 20-something-year-old could get a house if he did shit right. That's impossible now. You gotta really do shit right to do that now. You gotta be like, it's like such a small percentage of 20-something-year-olds that can buy a house. I don't know if I know of any that. They have to be a crypto millionaire or something, probably. At least here. I mean, maybe where y'all are at, but I can even afford to get a house out here. Not that saying much, but I'm just in this revolving renters thing, you know? It'd be nice not to have to rent. Read? What you doing that for, boy? Your favorite dude? Yeah, that's probably it then. Like, I was not a fan of this at all when I was a kid. Zero. I didn't want to fucking read about history, bro. Hell no. I was a math and science kid. Those classes were fun. It intrigued me. Not history. History put me to sleep when I was younger. Yeah, I'm a little retarded. I wish I knew more, so I wasn't so ignorant on it. The whole history repeats itself stuff. They probably did teach me about this stuff when I was in high school. I probably even learned a lot of it, but I was just like, yeah, I don't need that. I mean, because I definitely made it out of 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade. I got a GED in 17. I dropped out of my senior year, actually. So, I don't know, I should have had to learn that, I think. Maybe I had a shitty teacher. That can happen. Gotta get a good teacher. Like, I had a really good science teacher in 8th grade that I'll never forget. Mr. Scott. That dude was, I remember so much stuff that dude taught me. Yep. He was my favorite teacher of all time. 8th grade science. He was also my homeroom teacher, which worked out. He would show us slides of his vacations that he would take all across America. So cool, dude. He would go to all kinds of different like archaeological sites and really neat museums and stuff. And 8th grade science is like, it's pretty sweet, you know what I mean? Because you get all of it. It's not like high school where it's just biology or chemistry or physical science. It's a little bit of everything. I remember he had this machine that we cranked, and we would all touch end to end, and then we'd pick somebody that we would shock the shit out of to teach us how electricity it can flow through us, and until it hits ground, it's not going to actually travel. It's just going to stay in us, you know. Like one dude would be cranking the shit out of that thing, trying to get it as powerful as he could, and then we'd be like, and we'd touch somebody in class, shock them. That's probably illegal now. I give somebody a heart attack, boy. That shit was cool, man. Stuff like that. And he had a bunch of rocks too, man. He really got me into rocks. He had an enormous rock collection that he like taught us, and he taught us about how all that worked with hardnesses and crystals and the different types of rocks, like sedimentary or volcanic and all that, man. It's like, oh man, he was good. This old Mr. Scott. I wonder if he's still alive. Probably not. Somebody's laying on their horn out here. Having Republicans that are anti-Ukraine, it's like everything got flip-flopped. I was always anti-Ukrainian war, dude. From the very beginning, I didn't think that we should get involved at all. Let them handle it. Now we wasted $350 billion for what? Tons of people still died, and we're at the same place we were 4 years ago. What in the actual fuck are you doing? Bruh. Man, earlier when I was on the way to the store, this bitch acted like she was like ashamed of me or something because I'm about to go out there if this motherfucker keeps honking this horn, dude. What the fuck? Knock it the fuck off! Fucking dumbass! Hey! Not to fucking go out there, dude. Motherfucker. Keep fucking honking that horn. I have a fucking problem. Hey! Come on! Fuck! Damn. I don't even give a fuck if I got headphones on. I'm ready to beat somebody's ass. I wanted to hear the sound commands just in case y'all did anything. Oh no, you don't. She drove off. It was a fucking female. What in the actual fuck, dude? Could you hear me yell? My heart's racing, dude. Stand up for this neighborhood, motherfucker. You fucking laying on your... Could you hear the horn, too? I'm shaking, dude. I'm like, I was ready. I didn't know it was a fucking female. All I know it was a fucking dumbass. For real. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh my god. She didn't look at me at all, dude. I saw her driving off, so I was like, oh fuck, it's my... I gotta go out there now. I'll let him get away. I want to mean mug the shit out of him. I called her a cunt. Did you hear me call her a cunt? The fuck, you fucking cunt. You didn't even look over here, dude. I don't know if it was her or the car behind her that had all tint. I don't know which one it was, but they both drove off. Holy shit. Dude, why are people... Like, what the hell's wrong with people, man? Like, people got kids that might be sleeping or some shit, you know what I mean? Or, like they might be sleeping. Maybe they got a fucking midnight job where they got to get up in 3 hours and go to work or some shit. You know what I mean? She's out here laying on her horn. I'm not going to go walk over to her and shit all calm and be like, hey, excuse me, do you mind knocking that off? No, she's done past that fucking point by doing it like 4 or 5 times. Sorry, I'm a little worked up now. I was ready to fight. Oh. Alright. Welcome to my world. I need some more water. Oh, and I need to put another bowl out right now because we got about... Oh, it's 4:20, man. Hey, hold up. Don't mind if I do. Just have a little bitty one. Just to calm myself down a little bit, you know. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy, man. Holding, dude, I was loud. If y'all could hear me, I was loud. And that means my entire neighborhood's like, there goes the fucking gringo again. The crazy gringo. I'm all bearded out now, too, in a tank top. I had the fucking headphones on outside, dude, while I was outside. I forgot to take the headphones off, man. But I mean, that just goes to show how loud it is, though. I got headphones on and you're bugging me even. You know what I'm saying? That makes total sense, actually. I'm a genius. Hey, cheers, Joe. Welcome to the ghetto. Hey, my neighbors know where we live. I'm just the most vocal one around. And I speak the best English. Maybe Hey, I was just thinking, you know what the beautiful thing about it is? My neighbor, that chick in there, I think her husband's gone, maybe on tour or something, or maybe for good. I don't know, maybe they're getting a divorce. But she's just as vulgar. I mean, just as, if not worse. So, we're just the little, we're two peas in a pod over here. And I think we're the whitest people in the neighborhood. She's the second whitest. Even though she's first generation American, she's second whitest in her, in her ways, I think, from what I've observed. It's interesting. It's a very interesting dynamic here. I'm kind of hoarse, man. God. I got my water. That's why I knew I was forgetting something. I just put some oatmeal. I know I can eat oatmeal. Ready? Oh. That was interesting. I think I was just alpha as shit in our neighborhood. I could have gotten shot though. You guys would have taken care of Simon, right? The VA's got me medically. As long as they don't hit me too hard, maybe I can still survive. At least I got that, and I'm pretty close to the VA too. So I don't know if they would take me there though. I don't think they have a trauma. If they do, I don't know where it's at, and I volunteered there, so I don't think they have a trauma center actually. I never thought about that. An emergency room's not a trauma center. Let me see something. No, the VA Long Beach is not a trauma center. I didn't think so. Now, I've never thought about that actually. What have I been doing with my time? Okay, let's see where the trauma center is in Long Beach. It's probably, I think I know where it's at. Here, what would it be? I think I've been there. I think I'm just not getting it. I haven't been seen there though. Long Beach Memorial Medical. Oh, St. Mary's. Oh, how trippy. St. Mary's is a trauma center. Wow. I got seen for something there. Like outside doctor, but I got to go to St. Mary's instead. It's pretty nice. Long Beach Memorial. Where's that at? I don't think St. Mary's is that far. Long Beach though. Where's Long Beach Medical? 10th and Atlantic? Wait. Oh, that's St. Mary. Yeah, that's probably the one I would go to. I don't know, depending on where the other one's at. Long Beach. Oh. Where is the other one? Other one. Oh, they have multiple? I wonder how many they have. Wait, St. Mary's different than Long Beach Medical. Okay, because it's on Long Beach Boulevard, I think. But they're right around the corner from one another, though. Interesting. They're really close. wonder how many we have now. I want to look at. Yeah, because that is. Yeah, that is the one. Long Beach Boulevard. But that's on Atlantic too, though. This is so confusing. Are there two on Atlantic? Center list. Give me a list. Why is it so hard? Here we go. Oh, we have different levels. Loma Linda University Medical Center, adult level 1. Oh, and pediatric level. They're the only one that wait, there's 28 rows. Whoa. Hey, look at this shit. How many hospitals we have. It's kind of wild. You don't have as many hospitals as we do, I guarantee you. This is all SoCal though. But are they all trauma? Yeah, dang. Oh my gosh, that's scary, dude. It's kind of scary that we need this many hospitals here. People are dying constantly. Oh, this is going all the way up to Riverside, though. I wonder what the difference between the levels is. Like, I realize like what they can take care of, but the adult level 1 hospital. What does trauma level 1 mean? It's a comprehensive regional resources high tertiary care facility central to the trauma center. Level 1 trauma center is capable of providing total care for every aspect of injury, from prevention through rehabilitation. Okay, so you want to be at a level 1 trauma center, right? Level 3 is probably inferior. So level 3 may refer to a hospital emergency department triage level, a trauma center designation, or a thickness level for liquids. Okay, I see what I was reading now. It was 3 different definitions for it. So level 3 is an urgent level, meaning that the patient's condition is not life-threatening. Okay, so like a non-emergency clinic. I mean, you don't want to have to go to a level 1, but if you are hurt, you want to have a level 1 near you. Because the longer it takes to get you to the level 1, the more risky it's going to be to keep you alive. Okay, so like we got a lot of level 1s then probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, ooh, Loma Linda's got the pediatric level 1. 7. I think I've been to this one before to visit somebody. I think so. This is a pretty big hospital in LA, I think. One of the biggest, if not the biggest. Because 2 different colleges train their students there, right? Oh no, it was this one, Harbor. I've definitely been to Harbor. Oh, it's UCLA that's at that one. Okay, that makes sense. Like, I was in a program out here for being homeless and on fucking weed. And they had me, like, we would go to here if we got hurt, I remember. Because it was like the county or whatever. It was the main county hospital for us for some reason. For San Pedro. What was that, 7 here? I think 7, 8. Hospital Orange County. Wow. I'm on adult ones right now, 9, 10, but there were at least like 3 or 4 pediatric level 1s too. I don't think I live very close to the actual level 1 though, which is a little concerning. I didn't even think about that. So, like, where's St. Mary? They're level 2. Okay, what was the other one? Well, damn, St. Mary's only level 2. That's kind of a bummer. Holy shit, dude. How far do we have to go from here? Because minutes matter in these situations. It's interesting to I've never even researched this at all. Okay, it might be this, dude. This is probably the closest level 1 does. This one or this other one that I'd already been to, UCLA, Harvard, might be. And that's pretty far, dude. Damn. Holy shit, man. So if you get shot or something, you're gonna have to go to a level if you're bleeding out and shit. They got it. But man, so when you see an ambulance on an interstate, did they even do that? It's probably quicker to take surface streets because they're able to move people out of the way and go through lights. Especially here where the way traffic is on the interstates. Trippy, man. I know, I'm only thinking about this because I could have gotten shot a minute ago. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna bleed out before I get to the hospital? How's this gonna happen? Yeah, because my neighbor did. He bled out. They couldn't make him to. They couldn't get him to a level 1 in time. Apparently, I didn't even. That wasn't even a thought of mine of this being a thing. Level 1, level 2, level 3. I figured if I got shot, I got the VA. I'm good. Oh no, you don't. You got to go to a level 1 trauma center. Hopefully, the ambulance can keep you alive until you get there. Oh man. Damn it. Bummer, bro. Long Beach Medical's on. Is it? It wasn't a level 1 though. Was it? Long Beach Memorial Medical. It's a level 2. Yeah. Sure. So what did it say level 2 is good for? It goes all the way to level 5. Level 5 must be like you stumped your toe, got a splinter. The guy's not even a doctor. You don't even get a nurse. You get like a nurse helper at the level 5s. They're gonna try to convince you to get plasma to pay for your appointment. That's a level 5 trauma center. I mean, that's what it says. I don't know, I think this website's bullshit though. So, here we go. Level 2. According to the ACS, the standards for the provision of clinical care to injured patients for level 1 and level 2 trauma centers are identical. Oh. Hey, alright. What's the catch here, dude? Hold up. Why are they called different things then? The difference between a level 1 facility and a level 2 has more to do with research, training, resources, and the number of patients. Oh, maybe it's just they have way too many patients out there and it's actually better to go to a level 2 than a level 1 because a level 1 is going to be overwhelmed. The doctor's going to have like 20 patients he's got to deal with, and maybe the level 2 will be just as good. Piggybacking off the research and shit off the level 1s are putting out, but have more elbow room at the bed. You know, you got to lounge out a little bit if you get in the hospital. You don't have 4 people in your room bunked up on top of each other. Or wearing a vest. This is interesting though. Y'all didn't know about all this, did you? You probably did. You watch House or something. Unlike level 1 trauma centers, level 2 trauma centers are not expected to provide outreach training, conduct research, or produce publications, although they may take an additional responsibilities related to education. Y'all want to see this? You can see it too. Also, related to education, system leadership, and disaster planning, this is not required for verification. Level 2 may outsource procedures with a higher degree of complexity. Why is that? What does that even mean? They may outsource procedures with a higher degree of complexity. Did a lawyer write this shit? Territory care requires such as cardiac surgery, hemodialysis, or microvascular surgery may be transferred to level 1 trauma center. Oh, they must be. Wait. Urgent care requirements. Maybe. So it doesn't have to go to level 1. Like, that's kind of confusing too. Well, why couldn't the person pick which hospital they want to go to? Level 2 trauma centers may have fewer technology resources and skilled personnel to provide life-saving care to critical injured patients. See, that's the part I'm scared about. Oh my god. See, you're more likely to die at a level 2 than a level 1. Apparently. Maybe. Unless they're overwhelmed with people because everybody wants to go to the level 1 because that's where you get the good doctors. They're going to keep you alive. You see, the Cedars-Sinai is not even a tree. Oh, where all the rich people go when they get this shit happen? Cedars-Sinai must be. Oh, it's the level 1 trauma center. Cedars-Sinai first received level 1 trauma center status in 1984. Okay. That's right. That's where they're all going. They have the level 1. That's why Cedars-Sinai is so good. That's the one you probably want to be able to get into if you get shot or something. The one in LA. The best hospital in LA. They wanted to do a study on me before I had my acromegaly surgery or pituitary adenoma resection. I was gonna go there, and I don't know what it was gonna be actually. I was talking to somebody at Cedars-Sinai. I never went though. I don't know if it was gonna be a paid study or what. But like 20 years ago. I can't remember if my doctor got me in contact with them. But possible. It might be right after the surgery. Hard to remember. Unless it was for the autoimmune disorder. I think it was for that though. Could have been for the autoimmune disorder too. It was 20 years ago now, man. But I was talking to Cedars-Sinai, and they were going to do some kind of study, and I was all stoked on it being Cedars-Sinai. That's really the only thing I'm like. I was like, heck yeah, man! All the actors and shit get treated, and fancy doctors take good care. I figured it out. So the minimum number of trauma patients per year varies depending on the location and local conditions. Both surgeons and specialists on duty for level 2. Although the surgeons and specialists are not required to be present 24/7, they are on call. Well, that's probably a big difference between level 1 and level 2. I bet they had to be on call or something. Is that up here? Yeah, I just want to see what's here. There's 24-hour laboratory. Okay, so this is all the perks you get with the level 1 though. So damn, man, it pays to live near a level 1 trauma center. I wonder if home value goes up when the hospital gets certified as a level 1. It must, dude. Because then if you die in your sleep, you're more likely to get helped. It's better. Well, they put a minimum on the amount of patients they have to be a level 1. They have to treat a certain amount of patients. 240 with an injury severity score of over 15. Oh, look at this. Treatment at a level 1 trauma center can cut back mortality by 25% in comparison to a non-trauma center. What do you mean, dude? I want it in comparison to the other trauma numbers. I want you to give me a layout on my percentages for each trauma center. You have a different percentage. The 25 for non, so it's probably only I don't know, a 5% difference from a level 2. 5% though. That's 5 more chances out of 100. to win the Stay Alive lottery. Y'all think I'm crazy, don't you? My dude does. My neighbors probably do. I don't care. I've been the same person the whole time I've lived here. I've yelled at their kids. So they definitely want me to yell at the fucking random person hawking. Best believe that. Think about it. If I don't yell at that person, I only yell at their kids, now I'm just an asshole. I bet their kids are thinking, ha, now you're getting yelled at by them. Fucking idiot. You know what I mean? You're probably thinking they were idiots too for honking like that. I'm cool, man. Good. I'm glad I did that. Stood up for us, man. Some kind, or whoever it was. There were two cars. I don't know if she moved because I don't know what the fuck just happened, because when I got out there, I had my shoes on, but I had boating shoes, and I went to the back to put on my Air Maxes so I'd have more like shoe. I didn't want to get my ass kicked in boating shoes. I needed to have a shoe that's more sturdy before I go out there. So I went and got those. I was going to put them on real fast, and then I saw her starting to drive off. I was like, oh, fuck. I didn't know it was a her yet, though. But I went out there, and I had my shoes in my hand. Like I was going to beat somebody's ass with a shoe, and I still had my headphones on. Fucker. He says, you left too fast, dude. I looked extra crazy right now. Unintentionally, because she left too fast. Or whoever. If it was the car behind her, it was all tint. I don't know what. It was like a little Honda Civic. But she didn't look at me at all, so I'm figuring it was her. She wouldn't look over as I was yelling at her and shit, but I don't know what just happened. Your sign has a valet parking. How do you know that? A lot of hospitals do, right? The VA has valet parking, or at least they did for a while. I never do it, but I don't know if they have it anymore or not. They I don't know why the hell they had that. It sucked because that whole parking lot was unusable except if you wanted them to valet park your car, and I never wanted that. Out to the river. I would have to remap it to valet mode so they don't Ferris Bueller me. Without they to do that. I don't think they would. I didn't want anybody to drive my car anyway. I don't get why people like valet parking. That shit. Maybe if I had an automatic, you didn't have to mess with a shifter or anything. Don't really trust it though. Even if it were, unless it's a rental car. I trust them with a rental car. That's it. Maybe a leased car, but I wouldn't lease a car. "96-year-old woman sexually assaulted at assisted living facility by a black man." That's who did it. They just have him on the thumbnail. Mm. 96-year-old. They're like, what the fuck are you doing, idiot?
Top story tonight takes us to Prince George's County and a disturbing case of elderly abuse. Police in Hyattsville say a man sexually assaulted a 96-year-old woman inside her assisted living facility. Fox 5's Bob Barnard reports tonight.
We are outside Independence Court here on Queens Chapel Road, where this
Maryland, bro,
alleged
supposed
attack
to
took place
Ted.
back in September. What makes this crime so shocking is that the victim is 96 years old, and her attacker apparently snuck in through an unlocked door. The accused is 25-year-old Cameron Bonaventure. He's from Georgia and is currently in the St. Mary's County Jail on unrelated charges, now facing assault and sex offense charges and likely additional ones, we're told, for allegedly attacking the 96-year-old woman in her room here. This was back on September 17th around 8 p.m. Police say a nurse making her rounds saw a man running from the woman's room dressed in all black, but he wasn't caught until now. Hyattsville police telling us they've been able to link Bonaventure to the crime through DNA left at the scene and his sample already in the Maryland DNA database.
DNA doesn't lie. Our detectives do an amazing job going above and beyond to make sure they find justice for victims when they realize that this 96-year-old woman who was in a facility where she expects and her family expects her to be safe was victimized and traumatized the way that she was. They went above and beyond the call of duty to do everything they could to identify the suspect.
We've reached out to Independence Court and its parent company, still haven't heard back. Police say the suspect was able to get inside the facility through an unlocked kitchen door.
My understanding is that the door is used frequently throughout the day by some staff at the facility, but it should be secured after hours and should have been secured at the time of this incident.
Could there be other crimes that Bonaventure is involved with? Police suspect that's the case and are investigating to find out. We're also told the victim's family has moved her to a different facility. Guys.
How old did they say he is?
Top story tonight takes us to Prince George's County
They say?
and a disturbing case of elderly abuse.
They didn't
Police
say,
in
did they?
Hyattsville say a man sexually
They
assaulted.
never said his age. I want to know how old this dude is, for one. Is it fucking 20-something-year-old? What is happening? I need to know. Figure this shit out. Probably in his 30s, maybe. But still, it's bad regardless, but this dude is like a fucking... How far did he go? What just happened? They didn't really tell us what just happened. Sexual assault can be a broad range of things. This one gonna tell me? See here. A 3rd degree sex offense, 2nd degree assault, and 4th degree sex offense. Which is the worst one? 1st degree, right? So, why don't they just tell us what the hell he did, man? Fucking news has gotten stupid. Or is it because of the case they can't talk about it? They need to have him admit to it without it being public knowledge. That way they can prove that he did it or something. Maybe. Anything in here that's given information. 5 months later they called him though. Damn. Thought he was free. They got away with that shit. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is the story of what happened. 25 years old, man. What the fuck is up with this name, though? Yo, hold on, dude. Let me get this. I can't even pronounce it without help. Bonaventure? Bonaventure, that's fancy sounding.
Cameron Bonaventure.
Cameron Bonaventure. Wow, that's fancy. Did they just make up that name after being slaves or something? Or is he a migrant? Because that's a really trippy name. We have a hotel named that here. The Bonaventure. Right? The Bonaventure Hotel. I've been there, dude. I type in... No, look. Bonaventure. Italian Catholic Franciscan Bishop. It's a good... What the heck? Your last name's Bonaventure and you're black. It's interesting. Oh, is he French, maybe? Is that a thing? Something? I don't know what's happening right now, bro. That's a weird name, though. Cool. What happens if I just type this in? Give me any more information about just him? All about this case. Oh, is this his Winkleton? Hold on. Make sure I'm not doing doxing. I sign in. Buddy. I don't even know what to use. I'll try this one. Oh, the right one. Oh, that wasn't. Or not. I don't think I have that email on this computer. Personal email. Dang. Let's get a new account then. Name. Oh, the first image is correct way up. Like, yeah, I can pick a frog that's correct way up. Are we in? Oh man. Question. You put the shit. I'm just gonna put a bunch of letters, man. Y'all fucking with me right now. Why you put this shit? I'm a fucking 16-year-old on over 16, yeah. Dude, why is it making me fucking put? I'm put random is what? Back to college. Right. Oh, what happened? LinkedIn is a bit. I can't look at this person's page without making an account. I'm a little pissed off right now. Do I need to? Can't I do it? Oh, most recent company. There, now I can do it. Oh no, it has to be in the list or something? No, it doesn't. Okay, boom. Am I in now? And I think, wait, where'd he go? It didn't show me what I wanted. It, like, conflict. Them? Contact info. I don't know. That's how you spell his name though. And it is a black dude right there. Musician, artist. Linktree. Wait, oh shit, he has a Linktree? He has a YouTube page? Oh shit. Yo. What is happening? Host. Dude, the feds are already on his site or what? Taking him down? That's him. That's him! I'm better than Lookner. He's never said anything? He never... One post. Where is it? Did it reply? Oh, he replied last year, right before doing it. He did it in September. I receive. Replying to that. Dr. Lovey L. Elias. Revelation Church, LA. Weird. Wait, LA? Here? Is that in Los Angeles? Is this something different? Is this a different? Is there two? There just happens to be two of these dudes with this weird name here. Bonaventure, with this as their first name. There's two of them. No way. Has to be the same guy, right? He's black too. He looks like he's the same age and everything. Okay, let me just. Where's that story at? Them. Wait, what did I do with it? Oh, I lost it. Oh. I don't. It does. Is it him? He's not smiling here, so it's hard to tell. Fuck, man. I don't know, man. The lighting's different too. I can't tell for sure. Actually, in a lineup, I wouldn't be able to know for sure if this was the same person. Actually, oh, I grew up in Memphis, so it's a little different. A lot of black people, so it's really easy to think, man, they all look alike, but they really don't. The nose, I mean, they all have big noses, though. A lot of them do. So the nose is going to be flared out on a lot of black dudes. Does it make them the same person? I don't think it is, man. Oh. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe. Where did this happen, though? The facility is in Prince George. It's nowhere near Los Angeles. And this is just a few months before it happened. You think it's the same guy? I don't know if I could call it off these two, though. I need the words to be off of the screen so I can see his
tonight,
eyebrows.
Texas to Prince George's County and a disturbing facility. Fox.
I need... There. I don't know, man. I just don't know. You could call that. You would call that off of these two images. I don't know. I don't think I could do that in a jury. For sure. I would need to see some other mark. I mean, the mustache, though. The mustache is kind of getting me now, though. Now I'm seeing that. It's the same little mustache. Exactly the same mustache. I can't tell if he's overgrown on the middle one or not, the same as he is on the left one. Double right here. So this is like, I don't know, he's probably doing that with the razor blade up in there or some shit, because he's locked up on the left picture. So I could see him still being able to yeah, it's probably him, because the mustache is maintained the same. The lips look about the same size. Yeah. Now that I'm seeing them like more side by side, the same size. It's just the lighting's a little, makes him look lighter in this one. And he's smiling. And the beanie kind of messes it up. If we could see his hair here, it'd really give it away probably. Because his hairline would be the same distance back. Welcome to CSI Kitty Cam. Alright. So he had 7 followers. Oh, he doesn't have any verified followers, but he has these followers. Hey man, you know you're friends with a weirdo? God does he love unconditionally if you're trying to do things to 96-year-olds though? I guess so. Yes. Kind of weird though. 25 years old and he's touching great grandmothers. That's a weird friend. He's following Prophet Passion. Zimbabwe. Oh, he's African. He must be. Is this another African? Simi Valley. Oh, this is the Church of LA one. Interesting. So he's probably Zimbabwean. Let's see. I bet there are a lot of that last name in Zimbabwe. What was it? Bonaventure. I spelled that wrong because I'm fucking scatterbrained right now, but we got there. We got there. Look, there's a Bonaventure. Wait, why is it separating it though? St. Bonaventure University has sent graduates to Zimbabwe. Students sent graduates to Zimbabwe along with other African countries as part of the graduation ceremonies. Yeah, the world really cares about Africa. We used to watch that Zimbabwe camera with the animals at it. That was pretty cool. Kinds of animals, ostriches, giraffes. What else was at it? Warthogs, onyxes, water buffaloes. Goodness. Wasn't there even there was a cat that came. What's a big ass cat? I forget what it was now though. Man, that camera is badass. Let me look at it. See what they're looking at right now. There it is. What do they look at today? Dude, those things are lethal. They gotta get you just right. There's some warthogs. This is the best camera for this type of stuff on the internet, I think. Because it's so close to them. For everything. Where's... Oh, those things again. They got salt licks over there. Birds happening. Birds having some water. Little birdie. It sounds so windy. They're on Mars. Night creature time. Nothing's coming by today. What's going on, man? Oh, it's Namibia. Okay, so I don't know how close this is to Zimbabwe, actually. It's Namibia. Dude, the animals are like non-existent. I'm concerned. How long is this? It's already almost... I thought that was there. Overflowing because nothing's coming. That's what this is. It's draining out of this thing because normally it refills itself. That's what's moving right there. Okay, it's leaking out. Where are all the animals? Oh, there's a rabbit. There it is in the tree. Cool. And just a lone rabbit. How boss is that shit? Or if it's like a badass, or it's just like super horny. Probably. And these things aren't fixed out there. Nothing's fixed out there, huh? They're ready. They're all ready. That's pretty trippy, huh? Yeah. All these animals are horny. And Africa has a lot of horny animals. They have a lot of horny people too. That's why AIDS came from there. They were having sex with monkeys, I think. Has that been disproven or proven yet? I'm about to look that up next if I don't see any animals soon. Only a rabbit tonight. Wow, they used to have owls. What else? There was more that I'm forgetting. Zebras. Oh, there was some hyenas. What the heck? Camera went out. Okay, a jackal. They got a jackal. Okay. My bad. It seemed to have slowed down a bit though for some reason. What's the temperature looking like? 18°C. Huh? That's comfortable. I mean, it's not ideal though for them. They'd rather it be warmer. Probably. Because at 18°C in here, it's still a little brisk. I'm learning my C measurements because my fucking clock always resets itself to Celsius. That was 25.9. I just gave up on doing it, and I just gotten used to looking over and being like, oh, it's 25. Right. I still don't know what that means. Is 100 boiling? So 0 is freezing and 100 is boiling. It's actually better than our system. It's a wider range though, isn't it? It's a wider range. Numbers. It's more precise that way though, isn't it? Hey, do y'all know how to use a slide rule? Because I sure don't. Like if you handed me one of those things right now, I wouldn't know how to use it. I think we had to use them in high school at one point though. Yeah, 0 to 100. Oh, so, okay. 32 to 212. So it's not a wider range then. So Fahrenheit's more precise. Interesting. Fahrenheit's more precise. That's why we stay with it, I guess. Well, you can be more precise with it without having to go into decimal points. And with the decimal points, it makes it even more precise, though, actually. Regardless. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Celsius is easier to understand, but it doesn't give the most precise measurement. Because it doesn't have as many units of measurement available. So, I forgot what I was going to look up though. Oh yeah. Africans get AIDS from monkeys. I want to know if we figured that out yet. Yes, humans likely contracted HIV from chimpanzees and gorillas in Central and West Africa, says the AI. This occurred through a process called cross-species transmission. So pretty much fucking monkeys. I'm glad that we got that out of the way. You know, because I was really still unsure about that. Were you guys still unsure? I was actually still unsure about it. I thought that people debunked that. People try to debunk that still, don't they? They no, man, don't talk about them people like that. They weren't having sex with monkeys. From bushmeat? Oh, is that the thing? Oh, here we go. Contact with infected blood from wild chimps in the jungle. The colonial horrors. They've allowed the virus to jump from chimpanzees to humans. What does that mean? Colonial horrors. Rural Africans who hunted bushmeat. There you go. For increased risk of exposure. Because, okay, they might have a scratch or something, and they get the blood of the meat on them, and that gives it to them. I get it. So they probably weren't fucking monkeys, you're saying? You don't think that anybody was fucking monkeys out there, for real? It's YouTube when you say that. Approximately 1 century ago is when it happened. Did you know that, bro? HIV has been around for 100 years already. Why did it blow up in the 80s so big? This says approximately 1 century ago in southeastern Cameroon. Cross-species transmission of CPZ from chimpanzees gave rise to HIV-1 Group M, the principal cause of the AIDS pandemic in humans. I thought it happened in the 80s or 70s at the earliest. Give me a shoulder massage right now. Damn, girl. Hey, look what I was eating. Just tried it mid though. Or Dama, I mean. Oh, I can't believe her. Do you think her tail's gonna get better, Sister T? Because it's not like broken, it's not cranked or kinked. It'll probably get better, right? I don't know what happened, man. It all happened so fast. I don't know. Maybe I just squished it a little bit. Maybe stepped on it. And it's healed from a bruise, hopefully. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna be so sad if it's not. Oh. That was one of the things I thought was really cute about her, is how she would bend her tail all the way. It would almost touch her head. Should have moved her when I saw her there. There's just another spot close to my feet. That's my bad. Looking at you want my water bottle, don't you? Get out there. Interesting, she wants to hang out right here, like this, because she's the way she's sitting. Like I have this hand, my other hand is around her chest, kind of holding her up. But down here, and she's like leaned into me, just chilling, looking like she can almost fall asleep like this, because I'm securing her upper body with my hand, the left hand, the one with the nipple. My nipple, not hers. The left one. It's backwards because I had my camera mirrored. Why I pointed that out. Sorry. I wasn't trying to get you my nipple. This is such an odd. Both of her front legs are extended and like pushed up like she. This is such an odd spot for her to actually be able to fall asleep like this. I wish I could get a picture of her right now so you can see what this looks like. Hard to tell how inclined she is right here. That's you. I didn't have to hold her there. Like, I'm not keeping her there. I was just kind of holding her up so she didn't have to use her power. But now she's like doing it on her own. Or looking at you guys. That's you. Can you tell? Some people walking down the sidewalk right now. Oh, there's like a food cart that just went by too with bells on it. I was yelling though a little bit. She's actually just chilling like that. I don't even need to prop her up. Food cart? I don't know. I don't ask them what they have. Some of them have the corn, some have ice cream, some have like fruit, chili on it. I don't really know for sure. What they got this time of year. We used to have this lady that would come by every morning and every night someone would come by out of their car selling stuff like sopas and soup or tamale. Oh, the tamale lady. Dude, we used to have the tamale lady like almost every night, I thought. Tamale, 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 tamale. They would just have a megaphone. They were going through the neighborhood, driving down the street. Tamale, tamale. I haven't heard that in a long time. Weird. I think of all these migrants, they'd been tamaleing out of their minds. We'd have had like 10 more tamale people. Interesting. I wonder if there's not enough business on my street now. From something. They gotta be somewhere else, right? Where did the tamale lady go? What are you doing up? Hanging out. I need to go get my oatmeal. The only real food I'm gonna have for today. Come here. Let's get her off. No, I need that. I need this, dude. You're knocking this over. Rotates. Yeah, she's been gone for a long time. She might be dead. People die. Even the tamale lady dies, man. She's not immortal. That's what I learned today. I only put coconut oil on it. Coconut oil and oatmeal. That'd be easy to eat. I don't know how it's gonna taste. Well, I added salt to the water of it, so it should be bad. A little salty, a little coconutty. Okay. Mags. Uh-oh. Border Patrol sued over California immigration enforcement operation. Why? Because they're not doing it fast
The
enough?
Trump administration's crackdown on immigration is facing several legal challenges, including one over a high-profile raid in California.
NBC
the
7's
one in
Shelby
LA,
Brimmer explains
maybe,
why
yeah.
the ACLU is suing. Shelby.
Yeah, this was an early raid in Bakersfield that gave us an idea of what was to come. Now, some of the people detained there say it violated their rights.
This video posted on social media by the Border Patrol El Centro sector serves as an advertisement. Their proof of performance for Operation Return to Sender. Border Patrol says the 3-day operation carried out in early January in Bakersfield resulted in 78 arrests. They say many had criminal records. As the nation watched to see how President Donald Trump's mass deportations would be carried out, this early operation sparked protests. And now, a lawsuit.
It violated the Constitution and violated federal law.
The ACLU Foundation of San Diego and Imperial counties filed the suit. They allege Border Patrol traveled 300 miles north to target people of color who appeared to be farm workers or day laborers. The suit says agents made warrantless arrests and detained people in conditions that violated their rights.
They picked up people, they intimidated people, they coerced people.
When asked about the lawsuit, a spokesperson for the Department of Homeland Security said in a statement in part, quote, "Businesses that human traffic and exploit migrants for cheap labor should be afraid. We will go after them."
Yeah.
As for law-abiding companies, the media is intentionally manufacturing fear.
We have heard what the new president and his border czar have promised, that they are going to replicate this in cities and towns and places throughout the country.
The ACLU says the goal is to get a judge to order the administration to stop these kinds of operations from spreading.
And so we want to make sure that communities are not racially profiled, are not terrorized, are not torn apart, are not.
Bro, they all lived with each other in the same neighborhoods, though.
Fully cooperates with any
Or they
investigations
don't,
into
and
allegations
they're
of misconduct.
sticking out like a sore
Back to you.
thumb.
Shelby, thank you.
So, what do you want from it then? What do you? Oh, go home. We can be better people. Oh.
Go home and be decent people.
Okay. Hey, why do you think of that one? You're too busy talking to Brody. Brody, I just got a duty here. The Academy Awards are tonight. I don't even know. Defense Secretary Hegseth orders U.S. Cyber Command to cease operations against Russia. Oh, wow. This is MSNBC, too, so let's see if I can fucking follow them. It's difficult.
Farce. I think it's going to be a MAGA pep rally, not a serious talk to the nation. I think Donald Trump is going to spew a series of lies about his alignment with.
They're talking about something unrelated, dude. Yo, he's addressing some shit about a joint, dude. Hey, that's what we gotta blame. Yo, who wants to smoke a joint when he does the joint address? Let's make it a thing. We should make that a thing nationwide. The joint address, homie. It's time. The joint address. Let's watch it. I'm gonna watch it. When is it? Let's see. I got papers too.
Russia.
Shout out to Lily. They sent me a fucking lifetime supply of papers in 2001. I have over half of them still. I have over 2/3 of them. 3/4. Whichever's more.
About what he's trying to do to allow
2/3.
Elon Musk to essentially monetize the American government to enrich Musk and his billionaire crowd. And I'm just not going to be a part of that.
That was Senator Chris Murphy of Connecticut talking about what he thinks we can expect from President Trump's address to a joint session of Congress on Tuesday. And why he's decided to skip what will surely be a performance to rival
Taco
those
Tuesday
nominated
too,
for
y'all.
Oscars tonight.
But
Joining me now,
Mr.
Max
T.
Rose, former congressman from New
You can
York
make a
and senior
tenner.
advisor to Vote Vets, a
Why not?
progressive group that supports
Paper,
military
you
families.
don't want to use
and
the paper's
Hayes Brown,
carcinogenic,
writer
I
and
guess, huh?
editor for MSNBC
What
Daily.
about hemp
Gentlemen,
paper?
thank you both very much for coming to the Sunday show. So, as you're the only former member of Congress sitting here at the table, Max, your assessment of what Senator Murphy said, do you share that all we're going to see is President Trump spew lies about his alignment with Russia?
Sure, I would defer to the senator who I respect as to what we're going to see, but I'll tell you what we're not.
You don't actually have to smoke a joint, though. You know, it's like just a stoner time.
One
A joint
proactive
session.
proposal to lower costs. We're not going to see him defend at any point the fact that he just fired
sorry.
tens of thousands.
I can't get over this fucking guy's hair. I'm not even like I'm trying to pay attention. This news station does this to me all the fucking time. I would just be trying to pay attention to the news. I know I can't follow them because of shit like this. What is going on right now? They got the Mike Tyson's coach up there, promoter, whoever the fuck Don King is on stage, motherfucker. Gotta recognize I can't stop thinking about what is going on. This is they had to have a DEI guy up there. I get it. Yeah, that's mandatory to MSNBC.
Of veterans, because 50% of our federal workforce are veterans, and 50% of those are actually disabled veterans. He's not going to defend the fact that he's literally overseeing right now the destruction of the VA as we know it, and he certainly won't defend the fact that the Biden multi-year stock market rally is apparently ending right before our very eyes, virtually the minute that he assumes the presidency. He won't mention any of that, but he might try to give away a car like Oprah.
Look under your seats.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, one of the I can't remember where I heard this.
What are you talking about?
We know that Donald Trump loves to talk. Yeah. He gets to a rally and he's there and is talking. You're into hour two. Should we expect him to speak longer?
Wait, this is new.
than-
Hold on. Kind of new. About half a month old. What executive order caused chaos at the VA is what I'm wondering. Trump's executive order caused chaos at the VA. If you look at it, I gotta turn my. I don't even know where this shit's at, man. I need to turn my ad block off. Not even on. Oh, yeah, it is. Straight out, but it was still working. Flurry of executive orders and policy changes have already chipped away at staff morale, and now they fear the impact will be felt by the country's 9 million veterans. Morale? Okay, no, I don't care. Nearly a dozen VA employees working in various capacities across the U.S. 12 employees. Well, why is it? We'll see. From a boiler plant operator in Nebraska to a cancer researcher in the Northwest spoke with NBC News. Oh, those are just the ones that spoke with NBC News. More than half of them used the same words to describe what they've experienced. Chaos. Yeah, that's because it's change. Change can be chaotic at times, especially when it happens abruptly and fast. It's usually chaotic, isn't it? It's like, oh my God, what's happening? My whole life is changing. I had a job and I just bought a house. Mary Brinkermeyer, who until Wednesday was a psychologist and LGBTQ care coordinator at a Veterans Affairs facility in Virginia, said unwelcome changes started to ripple through her hospital just days after Trump issued an executive order. Mind you, I'm reading NBC. I don't know, they're probably more left-leaning, right? Stating the U.S. would recognize only two unchangeable sexes and directing federal agencies to stop funding gender ideology. This is really affecting the VA that much? I don't care. In addition to mandating that patients and staff use bathrooms and other facilities that align with their birth sex, hospital leadership instructed Brinkemeyer and other mental health employees to remove all of the LGBTQ affirming materials throughout the sprawling VA facility. This include pride magnets on office doors and signage providing information about LGBTQ care. Brinkemeyer said she was initially instructed to disband the facility's LGBTQ veteran therapy groups, but the decision was eventually reversed. Yeah, why do they need to have gay shit all over the hospital? Just, where was it, yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. Whenever I went, I have to do urinalysis once a year. So I gave a urinalysis, and it was like this past week. And one of the people in there, I could tell, was gay, right? Then some other dude comes in and is talking to him, is all beep boppity booping, and he had a rainbow lanyard on. And I was thinking to myself, I wonder if that rainbow lanyard is actually still allowed here, or if he's breaking a rule or regulation by wearing it. And I think he was, actually. I don't think they're supposed to do that. Any workers aren't supposed to be wearing that shit anymore. I didn't say anything, but I thought about saying something. Like, hey, you supposed to be wearing that still? The rainbow? Huh? I should have said something, huh? I think I wish I would have. I do wish I would have. I don't care what they think. They're not supposed to wear it, they're not supposed to wear it. They are, hey, you're allowed to wear it. But I'd like to know. I don't. She has one on in her picture here, actually. The same exact one. It's a VA rainbow lanyard. It's like got VA hospital on it and shit. They're writing. So that's why I'm like, are you guys supposed to be officially gay still? Promoting gayism like that? But yeah, I didn't say anything because I was just trying to get it out, pee, and get the heck out of there. And he had his like boyfriend there with him, so I didn't want to be, like, maybe if he'd have been alone, I didn't want to fucking get into it with two gay people at the same time. That's just too much. One I could handle. I was in a fucking argument with two women at the same time, you know what I mean? I mean, hey, I need to give you all that, don't I? I'm just going to keep saying that every time, and we're going to... Part of the show now.
Got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's the only sound command that you guys have to really, like, you gotta type the whole thing out for. You gotta type the whole sentence out for. I just wanted to finish that. Alright, so she's bugging me. She wants to get into it. I need to get this bowl out of here real fast. She saw that I'd stopped eating and she was like, oh, I have to. So, in addition to mandating that patients and staff use bathrooms or facilities aligned with their birth sex, hospital leadership instructed Brinkemeyer that and other mental health employees to remove. Okay, I read that part. To remove the shit. Right, Mags, all that. Okay, I read that one. Watching hospital leadership dismantle her work, which sought to foster a more inclusive environment. Watching hospital leadership, which sought to, like. Dude, gay, well, I don't know. Here, it might be different if you're like in Memphis and gay at the VA. But Long Beach is so gay, I don't think that any gay dudes at the VA had any problems being gay. My psychiatrist was gay, dude. Actually, at the VA. So, what so? I don't care. I figure, that's fine with me. I feel actually more. I had a gay sponsor even in AA. I picked him. I feel like gay men are better listeners and know more about men than a woman does. I'm sorry, but I'm not gay. But I appreciate being able to talk to a gay man about like dude stuff because they kind of know both sides. I do appreciate gay people for certain things. Y'all thought I was just so anti-gay. No, I'm not anti-gay. I'm anti-pushing it in our faces. Like, all the time, and everything's got to be so gay. No, knock it off. You can be gay. Just be gay. Just be cool, man. Chill out. You know? It's okay to be gay. Just don't be like, hey! You know I'm just gay, right? What you doing tonight? Can I sleep with you tonight? It's cold. Did you, dude? I had a gay dude in the Navy fuck with me a little bit with that. Yeah, there are actually gay people in the Navy, and back then it was extremely risky to let someone know about it. Actually, it was don't ask, don't tell, and he told me, and then he fucked with me about it because we were in the same barracks. He acted like he was like, "Hey, can I come sleep with you?" I'm like, "Man, fuck you, knock it off, man." I don't know if he was serious or not. You know, he might. I think he was, dude. I was a little nervous. I was going to wake up with him cuddling with me. He told me on base. I remember him telling me. It was like such a shocking moment. It's a memory I'll never forget because I didn't have any idea. We were at a base bar together. Like, you know that dude I've been hanging out with all the time? He's more than my friend. I was like, what? You're gay, dude? Yeah. Shit. I had no idea, man. And he knew I wasn't because my girlfriend would come visit me and shit at the time. I couldn't leave the base. Yeah, I did some stupid shit. It happens. Hey, I got a lemon? Not a real lemon. You know why there are lemons on D-Live? You donate lemons. You donate them to streamers. It's worth like 1/10 of a penny or something stupid. Got a lemon. So she was sad to see her more inclusive environment been teared down. It negatively affected her health. Oh no, she's gonna sue? She put in her 2 weeks notice. Her last day was Wednesday. It says she was there for like, she was only there for 3 years. That's not shit, dude. I know people that have been at the VA out here for like almost 2 decades. It's like Costco, man. They get a job there and never leave. They just move them around to different areas. This is a longer story than I thought. I thought it was over. They're talking about some tranny shit. Oh, her last day was Wednesday, and she spent it finishing as many letters of support as she could for her transgender veteran patients seeking gender affirming care. Oh, so now they can't get it, huh? So she had to be like, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to keep your penis for now. I'm so sorry. I know you wanted to cut it off. I'm feeling really sad because I really loved the LGBTQ veteran care coordinator part of this job and got a lot of joy out of cutting penises off. And it's really hard to leave with everything being undone and still attached, Breckmeyer said Wednesday. I'm also feeling relieved because it's been so traumatic to come in every day with this happening. He really said all that. It's crazy. The Hampton VA Medical Center did not return a request for comment about specific changes, facility, regarding the broader implementation of the gender ideology executive order. I think they're done cutting penises off for now. I didn't even know they were doing that, but it makes sense. I bet a lot of service members didn't actually get their penis cut off till after getting out. They like took the medication and shit the whole time they were in, and then they were waiting for when they got out to really go all in, party it up. Go down. Now it can get crazy. They do the military so that they can get their penis cut off, and they get their penis cut off so they can get buck wild afterwards. So they know all they gotta do is 4 years, no wartime, and they can get super freaky on the taxpayer dollar. That's interesting. When we could possibly give them the chemicals they need, and it would reverse the effects of it. Like a schizophrenic. You don't give him acid, you give him Thorazine. Something, whatever, you know what I mean? We could give them something to counteract what's happening in their brain, possibly. I think there needs to be much more research on that, dude. Because do gay people really want to be fucking gay? Like, if they could have a choice, like they feel like they're not accepted, right? Like, people don't accept them. Well, they wouldn't have to worry about that anymore. I don't know. The gay people are like, man, I'm so glad I'm gay. Heck yeah, this is awesome. I fucking love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Get over here, big boy. Like, what do you think? If they could have a pill that they could just take every day, or a surgery, and pink, you're heterosexual now. I wonder if they would prefer that, because they feel like they're prejudiced against. They're getting prejudicial treatment, then they're not happy with the situation, right? For the most part. If we need to set aside all this DEI bullshit for them, and now they're not getting it and they're really not happy, then they would be happier heterosexual and not thinking that they need to cut their penis off or anything. They're the other sex. Both of them are different mental illnesses, of course. They are different chemical imbalances that are happening, or changes in the size of brain parts. Yeah. Some of this has been proven, actually. Actually, all of it's been proven. But I don't understand why we haven't made a medication yet for it. Or they had to be working on it. Is there no money in it? The anti-gay pill. Let's see what the Google says. Why isn't there an anti-gay pill? The glorious pill. Pre-exposure polyphenolates is generally being trialed for seronegative gay and other men who have sex with men at risk of HIV infection. What is that for? Just keeping people from getting AIDS? Dude, look at this shit. Fucking question, dude. People also ask, what pills do gays take? What kind of question is that? Is he trying to get some so that when they meet up, he knows that they'll want to do it? Who's asking that? How does homosexuality affect your health? People actually ask, what pills do gays take? What pills do they take? Oh, look, it's who we got here? Oh, that's the cat from across the street. Isn't it? I think. Should I go see if it runs off? Okay, I'm curious to see if it's Pepe. Dang it, he's coming late. Gonna be eating food left out there now. Oh, it's the other cat. See the mustache? Got the mustache, this other cat, right? There's no point in me going out there to run away. It does look a little lighter gray than black. And Pepe has more white on his back, doesn't he? On his neck right here. Is it now? Can you tell? I don't remember what the side looks like. Oh man, this thing's eating the food off the ground. It's been there for all day. Yeah, it's the other one. It's super skittish compared to Pepe. I've been scaring him off, but I figure since it's about time to pull it up anyway, let him eat it. Nothing else might not come by and not have to throw it away. Oh man, he's trying to get to the plate underneath it. Good. There's cat piss on his leaves. I know, I've seen Pepe spray them. And Mama. I don't think that's Pepe, right? That's not Pepe, right? You always know. You know better than I do. I knew Tux every time, without a doubt. But those two got me. It looks like the Stanford cat, though, because it was kind of grayish. I think Pepe's super black looking. I kind of wish I went out there, but it's not. Okay. I don't want to go out there then. For the house, dude. Damn it. Oh, who was that? Was that him? Did we go away, dude? Oh, it's Mama. Dama. Dama chased him. Is it a quarter speed? Did he just run out? Is that all? Okay, he just ran out. Interesting, dude. He bolted. I thought that might have. Oh. Looked for a second and bolted. I wonder what's under there. They've had staffing shortages for nurses, physicians, and psychologists for at least 5 years. Inspector General, August report, VA's Inspector General. Federal government freeze hiring and terminate remote work could exasperate those shortages. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So, okay, to be fair, I'm reading an NBC article and we were watching an NBC news story, so I don't know what to believe. Actually, if it's totally... It's pretty long, man. Holy fuck, I'm not reading all
2
that.
2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Oh, that long
is
take me to read
question
that.
I don't know the answer to, because I feel like at least we're going into this clear-eyed. None of us
trying
are
to think
going
people
into
have, man.
this speech on Tuesday the way
you,
we did
NBC.
the GOP
Where's
convention,
that
where there
shit?
was talk after the assassination attempt. We're going to see new Donald Trump.
I
We're
don't know
going to see.
I certainly wasn't saying
Too much
that.
fluff is in it about feelings and shit. I don't need to fucking know how she feels about getting fired.
We might see a different Donald Trump. This might be the time he becomes the president? No, we're not going to see that. So that speech, you could tell that there were parts in there that were meant to humanize him, to soften him. But the second he could, he went off script and started just jabbering as he normally does. And I feel like we will see that again on Tuesday. I don't know how long he will speak. He is a little low energy these days, so it might be a minute. But he might struggle to really put out the same energy the whole time.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? He's a low energy. The dude's constantly talking somewhere. Biden can barely get out of bed. Biden can barely walk up the fucking stairs for the airplane. Low energy. He's one of the highest energy people of his age I've ever seen. This fucking dumb whippersnapper. He's lucky he's even capable of doing this position. They really have done something, haven't they? They got civil rights and just fucking went crazy with it. You're talking about the president right now, you fucking little shit. The fuck?
But I feel like as long as he has the chance to keep talking, he will.
I think this is just going to be one gigantic
like
victory
that.
lap where he gets to stand in the place where everyone said he
is
would
he
never
gay
be
too?
back.
Why is he sitting like that?
Also in the place that was the sign. It's a crime scene from January 6th.
But I'll tell you what we do have to look forward to, and that is once Donald Trump concludes his speech, the cameras will pan to Senator Alyssa Slotkin, who will deliver the Democrats' response. Now, Senator Slotkin won Michigan despite the fact that Donald Trump won it as well. She certainly represents, I believe, the next generation, or the present generation of leadership for the party. This could be a real turning the page moment for the Democrats.
One more thing before I do this thing that was just handed to me. Should Democrats go to the joint address on Tuesday? Because there's some people who are saying Democrats should not go. Other people are saying they should go, but they should do some form of protest, either turn their backs or leave. If you were still in Congress, would you go?
Absolutely, they should go. And, you know, Democrats should not go as the grand defenders of the status quo or of bureaucracy or anything else that's esoteric. They should go talking about the bread and butter issues, standing up for the issues that Donald Trump, quite frankly, he talked about many of them during his presidential campaign, but then proceeded to absolutely ignore them since he was sworn in. So long as they're that party, they'll attend the State of the Union and they're going to win the midterms in a landslide.
So this piece of paper I was just handed. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth has ordered U.S. Cyber Command to stand down on offensive cyber operations and information operations against Russia, according to a U.S. official familiar with the matter. Hegseth gave the order to General Tim Hogg, the head of Cybercom, in late February. The official said it's not clear how long this order will last. Hayes, I mean, we saw in the Oval Office the realignment of the Western Alliance, and we're still seeing it with this news that we have here.
We really are. And I think this is something that I feel like we are seeing. It's part of Donald Trump's victory lap, his revenge campaign. I feel like this order, which had to have come from the top, it can't have come from Pete Hegseth directly, because Pete Hegseth does not care in that way enough to actually stop these operations on his own, of his own volition. This had to have come from the White House. And I think that some of those operations that we've seen, some of which were taken under Joe Biden's term once Russia invaded Ukraine, but a lot of the things that the Pentagon has been doing against Russia have been in the works since, 2016, since the hacking attempt that helped propel Trump to the White House the first time. The first time around, there were people around Trump who could delay or stop him from canceling the sort of operations against Russia that have been taking place. I feel like we're going to see cancellation of sanctions on Russia. We're going to see cancellation of other actions against Russia moving forward. Since Trump, he is of the opinion that the Russia scandal, as he puts it, was fake. And so anything he can do to sort of wipe away the idea that Russia is a bad thing, he will take.
Max,
brilliant. He's a brilliant man.
Here's the So he's ending the Cyber Command offensive against Russia. I'm thinking of national intelligence. Tulsi Gabbard is now the director of national intelligence. After this blow up in the Oval Office, I've been thinking, what will our allies do now in terms of sharing intelligence with the United States? That's one concern. But then another concern is something that came up yesterday with Congressman Gregory Meeks, Democratic ranking member of the House Foreign Affairs Committee. The likelihood that Donald Trump will remove American troops from Europe, from Germany. How concerned are you, Max, about the potential of allies no longer sharing intelligence with us and the United States withdrawing from Germany, which is basically withdrawing from NATO?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I care about. I care about the United States of America not sending men and women to war. I care about the United States of America not having a bloated military budget. I care about us not repeating the mistakes of the war in Iraq, where we went in alone and we ignored intelligence, we fabricated intelligence, we made fun of our allies, we talked about American supremacy. The easiest, the quickest way for us to send men and women to war and to engage in reckless forever war yet again as a nation is to do what Donald Trump is doing. That's why I care about this, not just as a former member of Congress, but also as someone who has been to war myself as an infantry officer. And I saw what men and women went through, not just in my own deployment, but in the myriad of deployments they had gone on before I had the honor of meeting them. That's why we should be opposing what Donald Trump and the Secretary of Defense are doing right now. It is reckless, and it will, if it is not stopped, result in young men and women going into harm's way.
I don't know. With the people around Donald Trump, I don't know how it's going to stop, especially with a Congress that doesn't seem to want to remember that it is
it's not going to stop.
Branch of government.
Whoop, come on, ride that train. Let's ride it. Whoop, whoop, come on, ride that train. Let's choo choo right there. I don't think we're gonna World War III, man. I don't want none of this. They don't want me getting out there. I got my pepper spray, boy. One out of this, boy. Gotta give her something soon and him something soon, and then I gotta pick up the plates something soon. Is it dark yet? Pretty dark, yep. This is my go do things music. It's y'all's favorite song. Who requested this one? Was it you, Ted? It got me. The funky beat song got me again, dude. I think it's almost over. Ostrich racing.
And here we go for the Ostrich Derby, and they're off. Cats Don't Zig for Between Horses for the lead. Where's Dorinda on the inside, and Bird here erratic on the outside. Cats Don't Zig is actually zagging on the outside, but Cats Don't Zig is charging hard and drawing clear to win the Ostrich Derby. Where's Dorinda was second, although there might be an inquiry, and unfortunately we have drivers out of the bikes. We have bikes off the ostriches, and we have ostriches heading for the trailer in the 5th annual Ostrich Derby tonight here at the Big M.
I want to see him right on the back of them, though. That's not impressive. That's not real ostrich racing like they do in Africa. They didn't have the wheel yet. You know? Like when they really were doing the ostrich races hard. Actually, I don't really know if that's possible, so I'm gonna look into it now. Because ostriches are dangerous. They got a big ass hook on their toe. I just love the internet nowadays. You can just ask it fucking anything. Can a person ride an ostrich? Because when I was a kid, we had an old encyclopedia that my dad bought secondhand off of somebody. Some of the volumes had pages all stuck together and shit, and it ruined, like, you couldn't read those. The S one had a bunch of pages stuck together for some reason. I don't remember which pages exactly, but I don't think it was sex or anything like that. It was just weird. The S one is really big, I remember, and like, yeah, that was the one that was fucked up. Because I remember I liked looking up spiders and science and stuff in it. S has a lot of good stuff in it, but nowadays, you can just type anything in a search bar and look it up, man. Ride an ostrich. Can they ride? Yes, people can ride ostriches, but it's dangerous and controversial. Now we must see someone riding an ostrich. And I bet there was a time when riding an ostrich was like a way to prove your manhood in Africa. Like if you got to get on the back of an ostrich and ride it for a certain amount of like duration. Like, I don't know if they had the concept of time yet, but they would have to figure out like you have to ride it from here to here or a certain distance maybe. They probably understood distance. Might not have quite understood time yet. So busy. Oh no. Everybody was talking about weather though. It looked like you're on time.
Okay, you're good to go. Welcome to Frontier.
Hello. I'm watching a commercial. Now, this is real ostrich racing. Yeah, this is the real shit. Whee! Damn!
The ostrich is the largest and heaviest bird in the world.
Oh no, no copyright me. Just show me the ostrich races.
Tourists to practice a curious and rather unusual sport, ostrich riding.
Oh, you gotta put someone on its head first. Oh, look at that. You put your legs under its wings.
Are very small and do not allow them to fly, but they do help in propulsion, for balance when running, and also to fend off potential predators.
What the heck? Don't say it's not nice to do it to them, though.
Their long, powerful, muscular legs are designed for running.
They definitely don't.
Them reach speeds of up to 90 kilometers an hour.
I bet they don't like it. Feel kind of bad for it. Oh no! I didn't want an ostrich to fall over. Damn! Damn! That was impressive. Hold up. They just like got right up on him. What the heck? He's grabbing on it and everything. Wait. How did that happen? Were they not blindfolded like the other one?
Speeds of
This one's not, and he jumps on it with it. That like they must declaw him or something. And are racing ostriches declawed? Ostrich vision. Wait, why didn't the AI know that? I had to ask ChatGPT. Racing ostriches are not typically declawed. However, their toenails are often trimmed to reduce the risk of injury to themselves, the jockeys, or other animals during races. The toenails can be sharp and might cause harm, so they may be carefully maintained, but the birds are not declawed in a way that the cats or dogs might be. Okay, yeah, so they do trim them like you do a cat claw. Why do you say that? A rich dinner. Reese Lorraine and scalloped potatoes. Is that rich? Cliché. Did you pronounce that differently than it looks. It's like Colonel Sanders Colonial. This is like, is it quiche? I think so. Not quite like Colonel.
From Fox, I am Andy Mack. We are learning more at this hour of President Donald Trump and the creation of a strategic crypto reserve. And I do want to put up this post on Truth Social of this, the latest from Truth Social from the president saying a U.S. crypto reserve will elevate this critical industry after years of corrupt attacks by the Biden administration, which is why my executive order on digital assets directed the presidential working group to move forward on crypto strategic reserve, including some very key cryptocurrencies.
XRP
I will make sure the U.S.
ADA.
is the crypto capital of the world. We are making America great again. Also, a post right now from the Wall Street
when are they
Journal
gonna
saying
buy
crypto
now?
stocks, they surged after President Trump said he would move forward with a U.S. crypto strategic reserve that will include Bitcoin and Ethereum plus 3 smaller, somewhat riskier tokens. Also, a post on social media from David Sachs,
Bitcoin
of course,
pumped its
associated
ass
with
off
this in
today
a big way
because
with
of it.
President Trump, saying he's announced a strategic crypto reserve consisting of Bitcoin and other top cryptocurrencies. This is consistent with week 1 executive order. President Trump is keeping his promise to make the U.S. the, quote, crypto capital of the world. More to come on this summit. And more information about this as they surged here on the Sunday. Bitcoin rose 10% to over $94,000 after dipping to a 3-month low under 80,000 on Friday. Ethereum, which has suffered some of the biggest losses in crypto year to date, gained 13 points. Trump is hosting the first White House crypto summit on Friday, and investors will be watching closely for more clues about the direction of the reserve plan. This is the first time Trump has specified his support for crypto reserve versus a stockpile. While the former assumes actively buying crypto in regular installments, a stockpile would simply not sell any of the crypto currently held by the government. So we're learning more and more about this. Trump's first introduced the idea of this Bitcoin stockpile, which he would, quote, keep 100% of all the Bitcoin the U.S. government currently holds or requires into the future. Last summer at Bitcoin 2024 in Nashville, one of the industry's largest conferences, where he began courting the crypto vote. After his re-election in November, the drumbeat for a strategic Bitcoin reserve grew louder, helping send the price of the flagship cryptocurrency to an all-time high. The momentum seemed to come to a halt after Trump issued his executive order on crypto in late January. It called for the president's working group on crypto to elevate the potential creation and maintenance of the national digital asset stockpile, potentially derived from the cryptocurrencies lawfully seized by the federal government through the enforcement efforts, among other things. So following the latest on this, as cryptocurrencies continue to surge after President Trump announces this strategic crypto reserve here on this Sunday on social media.
It was right beside me in the aisle, and they did everything they could, but unfortunately the lady couldn't be saved, which was pretty heartbreaking to watch.
Welcome to Weird But True. As everyone knows, these days air travel can be a nightmare, but this next story has shaken one couple to their core. On a 15-hour flight from Melbourne to Qatar, a female passenger suffered a medical emergency and died around 11 hours into the trip. The flight crew then tried to move her body to an empty row up front, only they got stuck and ultimately asked an Australian couple if they could make room next to them. Mitchell Ring and Jennifer Collin opened up about the ordeal on Australia's A Current Affair.
And they tried to wheel her up towards business class, but she was quite a large lady and they couldn't get her through the aisle. And they just said to me, "Can you move over, please?" And I just said yes, no problem. And then they placed the lady in the chair that I was in.
Qatar Airways said they're in the process of reaching out to the couple, and a spokesperson released this statement. First and foremost, our thoughts are with the family of the passenger who sadly passed away on board our flight. We apologize for any inconvenience or distress this incident may have caused and are in the process of
Qantas.
contacting passengers in line with our
Qatar.
policies and procedures.
Qantas doesn't exist anymore, does it?
What exactly is supposed to happen when someone dies at 30,000 feet? Bodies are usually carried in the hold of the aircraft if the person passes away long before takeoff. But some passengers can end up sitting next to a body that's being transported in the cabin.
Really?
The deceased must be strapped into a seat for
What?
everyone's safety.
What the
Airlines actually have a nickname for these bodies so that they can fly under the radar. They're either called Jim Wilson, referring to the crates in which they are transported, or HR, meaning human remains. In 2022, another flyer met a fateful demise midair, but this time it was a bird. On an American Airlines flight from Mexico City to Miami, a large bird smashed into the plane and the animal became lodged in the nose. Surprisingly, the pilots were able to land safely, and afterwards, the bird's remains had to be peeled off. Yuck. Well, for more Weird But True news,
Dude,
be sure
I
to
could have
like
done
this
without
video.
the last weird story. I don't know what the fuck that was for, but the first one was, they should have started with the stupid bird story and then finished with, I don't know, maybe they were trying to lighten things up or something, make people stop thinking about human death at the end of the story, think about bird death. But I would have led with the bird death and then shocked everybody with the, that sometimes you might have to fly next to a dead person. Like, what? Okay, that's a thing now. One more reason not to fly. What the hell? What happens if you're like, I didn't know I'd be flying next to a dead person, dude? You definitely would be able to tell, right? How does that work? Is he like the only person on the plane just sitting there when the first class gets on board? They're like, oh, is he first class? Wait, what's he doing here already? He's not first class. I'm back there. Is he staring at me? They have his eyes open or closed? Oh, I have so many questions. The discount, the traveling next to a dead body discount. I definitely want that one if I'm getting that. Like, and I want the more legroom seat. He's not gonna need it. Whoa, that was 2 days ago. I missed this.
A final adventure for a roller coaster
Oh,
at Six
I thought that
Flags.
this, dude, I thought this thing fell apart on its own while people were riding it or something.
King Dakar has come down. Fans watched as crews imploded.
Like, how the hell did we not hear about that? I saw a picture of it all dismantled. That's not even it. They blew up a roller coaster. There's emergency fires in South Carolina?
Tonight, a state
Damn.
of emergency as wildfires rage
This is
across
happening
parts of
tonight,
South Carolina. The largest, more than 1,000 acres, burning out of control near the popular Myrtle Beach area. Many forced to flee.
I went there when I was a kid.
You can hear the panic from residents in the danger zone.
It's
definitely nerve-wracking.
I had a little
Flames fueled by dry conditions
Power
and
Wheels
strong
three-wheeler
winds.
that I got to play with on the beach that my dad took there for me.
Warning issued Saturday.
We saw this fire really flare up. We could even see flames from our studio here in Myrtle Beach, 5 miles away.
Now,
Power
an urgent
Wheels.
effort to attack the
Power
flames
Wheels.
from every angle.
Oh, you
Choppers
did?
and
I didn't see
planes
it.
seen
Where was I?
leaking
Was I
water
here?
drops throughout the day. Russell Hubright is with the state's Forestry Commission.
The problem here, really, that we're trying
Matt
to handle
Damon.
as best we can is you have
next to him.
some woods that are very flammable.
Wildfires also spread out across hundreds of acres in North Carolina, including the Melrose Fire in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Thick smoke can be seen for miles, the flames slicing through this hillside. Officials are asking the public to stay vigilant with burn bans in place across both states. Back in South Carolina, residents on edge tonight, watching and waiting for any signs of relief.
We were definitely pretty concerned it was going to blow this way, and then when it did, that's when it really got hectic and stressful.
Well, even in just the last couple of minutes, we've watched these flames multiply, and the concern for fire officials moving into the next couple of days is they are expecting the winds to pick back up, and they could carry embers and flames to new dry ground. Hallie?
Emily Aketa, thank you. Let's get right to WNBC meteorologist
can they put that
Matt
out
Brickman.
now
And Matt,
that the
there may
noose
be
is
some
over?
Good news later on this week.
You just
for
put
the
a water
crews
hose in that. I
battling
could put
these
that out.
wildfires, right?
Yeah, Hallie, rain eventually, but it has been such a dry start to the year. Moderate to severe drought across the Carolinas, that dry vegetation. And then yesterday, a front goes through with 30 to 40 mile an hour winds. That is the setup for dramatic wildfire spread, which is what we had a day ago. So we need rain. We're dry Sunday, dry Monday. Tuesday's system is shifting east, but triggering severe weather for parts of Arkansas, Louisiana, and Mississippi. You could see tornadoes
He
and
just shifted
damaging winds
into
along with
regular
hail.
weather
By
time.
Wednesday, that system moves into the Carolinas, but it's a quick hitter. It's not going to solve those drought concerns. Likely less than an inch of rain all totaled, and could bring some.
Why don't they seed the clouds
as well?
like they did in Vietnam?
Brickman, thank you.
Operation Donald Duck or whatever. What is it? I always forget it. Peanut butter. Operation Popeye. Operation Popeye's spinach. Operation Olive Oil's hairpin. No, it was a dude. It was definitely a dude. It was a dude character, wasn't it? What is it? Alright, tell me again, Ted. What is it? I always know it. Operation. Did I already get it right? Oh. Popeye, I did get it right, dude. Yeah, look at these. These are fucking Navy SEALs. These are Russian Navy SEALs. Damn! Beast mode. Imagine going up against that. Highly trained. That shit. Boom, you're dead. That's right, you're the winner. Flag, you know what I mean? That shit, proud as hell. Interesting. Wonder how long it took them to make them do that. But they have all kinds of talents. They can probably resuscitate a man if they have to. Emergency SEAL with you. That'd be smart, wouldn't it? Train the SEALs to resuscitate us. They have imagery, you can look it up, of mice trying to perform CPR on one another. I just saw it last week or the week before. Within the past 30 days I saw that. I don't know if it's new research or not, but they were acting like it was new research. It was like breathing in the dead mouse. The mouse was upside down on his belly, and the other mouse was like, it pulled its tongue out, pulled it to the side. It was like breathing in its mouth. Pretty trippy, dude. It was an AI. Look, I'll show you. You think I'm bullshitting? Mice giving mouth to it. Better fucking find it, because there it is. How old is this? Everybody's probably seen it already. No, I don't know. I think it's from this year. I think it's from like the 24th of February, actually. Look at this shit. It pulls its tongue out first and puts it to the side. I guess it did it multiple times. They protracted, and it breathed into it right there. Yeah, it breathed into it at the end there. What the hell? Whatever, y'all saw it. I watch so much stuff on the internet that I get off of here and I don't stop. Something's wrong with me. I'll be brushing my teeth looking at my phone. Actually, both times. Every day. I gotta keep scrolling. I gotta learn more. Info. I'm like Johnny 5. Johnny 5 is alive! More info, more info, more info. some carnival from Rio. What about it? They need to do an Operation Popeye on them clouds. So to put the, why don't they do that type of stuff here, man? Don't we have like meteorologists that can figure out wind patterns and where to seed at, and they would know exactly where to do it, so it would dump a ton of water in the right place? Aren't we good enough at that yet, man? They were dumping it on Vietnam in certain places, weren't they? Why? I don't get it. It must have been like toxic water or something. That's not why they don't want to do it. There's birth defects, or it causes cancer or some shit. It messes the water up, maybe. You don't want that shit getting on you, probably. I don't know. I don't know how it works here. I don't know if it has any chemicals in it or not, or if it's just a way to make the cow produce more regular rain with no chemicals in it. If they can do that, why aren't they doing it? They're creating droughts on purpose. Oh. Why? It's not good for them either, is it? Doesn't make any sense, dude. To do that to themselves too. They have to live here. Their kids have to live here. I mean, the Dems will say the Republicans are causing it with the climate change and not allowing everything to be electric. They'll say that Republicans are causing it on purpose because they don't care about the environment. So you think that the Dems are actually controlling the weather somehow in America? Because why would the Republicans want it to be? Like, who the fuck would be in charge of this anyway? The CIA? No, NSA? Oh, who the hell would be in charge of controlling the weather if they were to do it? A group we've never heard of, probably. But who would be in charge of them? Just the president, maybe? Or would would the president even know that's happening? Does the president know everything that's happening? No, apparently not, because he needs Elon Musk to find out what the fuck's going on. No president really knows what the hell's going on. They need other people to figure it out for them. Because they're busy talking. The New World Order, technocrats, military. Military wants there to be a drought. Technocrat. They like that. While at the same time they're highbrow. This is a great product. Pass the cocaine, please. I don't know why I always think of pretentious rich people as sounding like that, and with their jawline being like, I just want water. This ecstasy is too strong. Theodore, where are you? It's time to go home. I'm too high. Ow. I hurt. Can't do that yet. I can't be a technocrat yet. Exponent or advocate of technocracy. Alright? Technocracy. The government or control of society or industry by an elite or technical experts. Well, you think that's what's happening with Elon Musk? Is what you're saying. I feel like this word's gonna blow up this year. Not yet though. Boy, look at how high it was back in like 1940 or 1930 or something. Technocracy was super high. Was that after World War I? Before World War II? Fine. Okay, technocracy in America and USA after World War I. The lure of technocracy. That has nothing to do with World War I, apparently. Techno is a movement, social movement in Canada too, 1930s. They favored technocracy. Technocracy. So the rich people are in charge of everything? Well, that's what we got now then. Why aren't people talking about this more? Oh, no, this is different. The technocracy movement proposed replacing partisan politicians and business people with scientists and engineers who had the technical expertise to manage the economy. But the movement did not fully aspire to scientocracy. Hello, scientocracy. The Tangled Web of Public Science and Public Policy is a book. Wait, just give me the definition. It's the practice of basing public policies on science. Well, some of our public policies are based on science, right? I'm sure a lot of them are. They should be, because science is factual. So scientocracy is part of our government, right? Crassy. Oh, wait. Well, it has to be full on, probably. It has to be all supposed science has to be put into law, maybe. Because, like, it's the, not DEI, but transgenderism and shit and sexes. You know, you hear these people say it's science. Gender, it's a human construct. Gender is a human construct. It's science. So if they were to believe that's science and a scientocracy, then they would have to abide by that. So we were more scientocratic with the Biden administration than we are now. Final answer. Am I right? Busy, you're the guy. Am I right now? Y'all believe this guy is actually a higher education teacher? What does that mean? College? You teach in college. You teach in college or high school? Which is it? There y'all, we're going to be live on the Doe Show in 25 minutes. Well, I'm not going to be live that fast. I'm going to get off of here and then switch everything over. I'll be there not quite that fast. Take me a while. Take video soon though. I might not even run this out to 11:55. He's a well-educated troll. Oh, he doesn't want to say. Yeah, probably if he's not willing to say. I've always thought he was a troll and not a teacher. Especially not an English teacher. I've had an English major girlfriend. She minored in Japanese. She was 29. I was 19. That was interesting. She knew what she was doing though, I'll tell you that. Oh yeah. And wait, god dang it, man, it got me starting to think about Shelly right then. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I had a roommate that was also he majored in English. He had graduated already, so he could be an English teacher for elementary school, I believe. That dude would play World of Warcraft all day and flick boogers on the wall. I didn't know until he moved out. Not even in his room though, in the dining room. And all in his room. He had stalactites, not just on the ceiling, in the closet of the ceiling of the closet. The regular ceiling and the closet ceiling and the walls. They were everywhere. The dude was addicted to flinging boogers. It was either that or he was like, haha, I'll show this fucking guy. And he like knew he was going to move out, and for a month all he did was flick boogers everywhere. I don't know. Well, fuck him for that. I tried to get as many of them as I could, and then I got a new roommate, and he was like in his room. I cleaned really good too, and he was in there. He was like, "Hey man, what is this?" I was like, "Oh man, it was like a booger I missed, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, the previous roommate, dude, he had kind of a weird thing. You might find some boogers around here." He'd flick them all over the walls and shit, man. I tried to get all of them. I guess I didn't make it because I was scraping them. They were taking the paint off with them. Dude, he ended up bleaching the entire wall, like all the walls through. He was in there with bleach and fake paper towels. He sanitized the whole place, dude. Oh, he was a raging alcoholic, though. The dude would hide in his room all day and drink orange juice and vodka. When he moved out, his closet was full of fucking liquor bottles. It's weird having roommates, dude. I had a couple move in with me after him. She was a stripper, and that was extra weird because she'd walk around her panties and shit all the time, and she was hot too. And they didn't realize I was going to be home so much, though. So they were kind of weirded out by that situation. And me just in the living room always playing fucking PlayStation. So they ended up moving out in the middle of the night on me, dude. I woke up and they were just gone. There was like a couple pieces of furniture left that I still have. There's this thing in my kitchen that says Flourish on it. Flourish. And I put stuff on it. I mean, it's like got 3 tiers made out of metal. I guess they couldn't fit it in their car. They didn't want to come back for it because it was so weird, awkward for them. It was cool though, man. I woke up, I was like, oh shit, all right. I didn't know though for a second that they were coming back, you know, because they didn't say anything. Like I said, man, life's been weird. My next roommate was really cool though. Oh, my next roommate was the best roommate I've ever had in my life. Yeah. But then I had another one after him. That was the Air Force veteran. And that was my last roommate. So I don't think that was all my roommates though that I've had in those weren't all of my roommates for sure. That was just one place. At one place I had that many roommates. But I lived there for years. It's trippy having roommates like that. Like, gotta get them out of Craigslist is where I was getting them usually. If you've ever done that, it's kind of trippy. Just some dude. I remember the last two, the Air Force vet. He came over and I just offered him a beer and we just hung out and drank for a while we talked about like what he was gonna be doing, what like, kind of life he's had and shit. You know, he's just talking, getting to know each other. I think it's weird though when you're the new guy though, because I was the new person or bench originally at that place, and I had to go like be like, hey man, all right. That was the booger flinger though. Man, I ended up doing all the caulking in the bathroom and shit because I was so grossed out by how he was living. I didn't set a very good first impression for him because I just started fucking doing maintenance instantly. I'm like, God dang, dude, this is disgusting. All this mold and shit in the grout, we gotta get rid of that. Refill that in. I just started like doing the work hard, replacing light covers and making the place look nice because I scrubbed the floor. I was doing so much shit, make that place nicer, like prove my worth as a new roommate. I don't think he liked it though. I saw how dirty he was living. I think I would like it though. If somebody came here and helped me do that shit, I would like it because I feel overwhelmed. All cluttered in there. That's why I hide in here. 250. That's a lot of watts for a tower speaker. I mean, a low house speaker. Oh, Yamaha, that's good. Good brand. They're always known for being a good receiver. Expensive though. $180, list for 500. Yeah, man. Was it new or it's used probably? But like still, I guess like people just aren't into that stuff like they used to be. Like I have a really high-end car stereo as far as my subwoofer and my head unit and the wiring for it and everything, my alternator. But like nowadays, I don't even know. Like it'd probably be more expensive to get it because the demand is. I don't know how this works. I bet they're making less products, so maybe they're the same price, but with inflation more expensive. It's not any cheaper though. It's not like they're making the same amount of product and there's just an abundance of speakers out there. I got a JL Dub 7 13.5 inch. Anniversary edition. It's the newer one. Well, it's semi-newer. There's an older one. I had the older one and blew the shit out of it on my road trip, actually. Huh. Oh yeah. We were bumping. It's hard to blow one of those. The tinsel leads are what did it. The tinsel leads were hitting. I don't know how the fuck I did. I rubbed the fucking rubber off the tinsel leads because tinsel leads are the cables, the little wires that go from where the power connects from the amplifier to the cone of the speaker, or actually the coil of the speaker. And they're just like kind of like hanging in there, and they move with the speaker, and they were moving so fucking much that all inside of the speaker was just rubber dust from the tinsel leads, like just disintegrating. It was pretty wild. I don't really know how it happened. Either overexerting them, probably, and they were hitting. Tinsel lead was rubbing up against something because they were over excursioning, with beyond the tinsel lead limit somehow. Yeah, I actually need to put in some insulation and shit in my car because they rip so hard. I need to put a bunch of stuff, sound deadening stuff. I have it already, I just never did it. And that's taking all the panels off and shit. And my garage isn't very big. I thought it was bigger. Can't really do much in it. I can't open the doors up all the way. So for interior stuff, I can't really do much. I pull the car all the way out. So I've just been holding on to that shit ever since. Like Dynomat type stuff and different types of foam. It's a specific kit made just for my car. Got three or four different types of foam for the different areas that it goes. I was really gonna do it up, but then I was like, man, I ain't gonna do this out in the driveway. What the fuck? And then I got sidetracked with something else, and here we are. Thinking I thought I could do it in the garage itself, man. It's not enough room to open the doors. I built my system was when I would let the smoke out of the speaker, I put a higher watt one. Well, sometimes it's because they're underpowered that they burn up, right? You gotta be careful with that. I've heard that you can blow a speaker quicker with underpower than overpower. Something like that. While directly blowing a speaker while simply underpowering it is not typical, if you push an underpowered amplifier too hard to reach desired volume level, it can lead to clipping distortion, which can actually damage the speaker by sending high. Okay, so it's not easier, because that didn't make sense anyway. But it's still possible to blow a speaker with underpowering. Clipping makes sense because it's not going to do the full signal. This guy says clearly less power won't cause any damage to your speaker. But the AI says that you can damage a speaker. Why does this thing say you can? And it's the first article to come up. That's weird. Oh, so you have to abuse it at the same time as underpowering it, and then it's possible apparently. Oh, it says it's an internet rumor. Hold up. Blowing your speakers from underpowering is one of those internet rumors that gets taken too literally because there is no context. You might blow your speakers if you're pushing both your speakers and your amp near the limit, which I would do all the time back in the day. So there's that. And the amplifier hard clips. The amplifier runs out of power. Okay. Dude, I had to get a bigger alternator because my alternator was running out of fucking power. I have like a 270 amp alternator in my car, dude. DC brand. You can get them in all different colors too, anodized. Mine's just a regular one though. It's just like my grinder. And they can get you can get these anodized too, and I still just have the regular silver looking one. Just like my car. What's wrong with me? I'm scared to pick a color. But yeah, I would oftentimes be maxed or close to max. I had an Eclipse 4-channel of a Class A amp at 1.2 that was so big because it was Class A, but it was super crisp. I didn't have that in this car. That thing was sweet. I wonder if you can still get those. Remember those Eclipse amps? Oh man, but with that and sub underpower, yeah, it's dangerous. And when you're dealing with shit like that, it's probably dangerous to hurt something. Especially with like really high-end tweeters and shit. Since square wave distortion, but everything is going to sound terrible far before you get to that point. I mean, you have the sub going and everything. Maybe you could fuck one or the other up possibly and not know what's happening because the sub is loud or your mids and highs are loud. You don't realize that the sub's blowing because it's rattling everything. Basically, don't abuse anything. Well, see, that's the thing, man. You get a sound system when you're young. It's fun to abuse it for some reason. Like, look what my shit can do. But I don't do that anymore, though. Like, now, I very rarely bump, dude. I don't even, like, I like hearing my engine. And just hearing, like, outside, paying attention to what's going on. I look back on me bumping like that, and I kind of like, what were you thinking, kid? Fucking people. Power in watts, though, has nothing to do with it. I could easily blow my KEF LS50s with my 10-watt Class A amp if I wanted, just as easily with a 100-watt Class D amp. I'll be turning up the gain. Probably. Yes. Are these tweeters? Oh no, those are home speakers. KEF LS50 Meta bookshelf speaker is what they were talking. They weren't even talking about car audio. That's pretty sweet looking though. Damn, $600, $1,000. Whoa, $5,000. Look at those, bro. Man. Do they sound amazing or something, or they just look cool? Is it just cool that they're higher up off the ground, or does that actually serve a purpose? Or could I just get some speakers and put them on a pedestal and not spend $5,000? That's what I needed. That's an expensive stool, or whatever. You can put them on. You hang that on the wall, maybe. Anybody remember going to see Jurassic Park and being like, whoa, they actually made surround sound? How'd they do that, man? That was amazing. The raptor in the beginning, right? In the cage, it's like, whoa, it's like it's right here. It's in here with us. It sounded so real. There was nothing like it before that. We didn't have this shit at home, you know, to have that 5.1 surround. I had one of the first 5.1 surround sound head units back like early 2001, I think it was, where you could get it at home and it was sounding pretty damn good. And I remember watching two things. Behind Enemy Lines beginning scene, fighter jet scene is amazing in surround sound if you got a theater at your house. And the Fast and the Furious drag race scene from the beginning of the movie also, where he's like racing for the Monica, you know, that one where the thing goes, it's dragging on the ground. That one, it sounds amazing. There's so much going on. They really put a lot of work into the nuts and bolts flying across and when the thing breaks. And with the jet scene and Behind Enemy Lines with who's that dude that's in it? Blonde haired dude. Oh man, I can't remember his name. Woody, no. He probably hangs out with Woody Harrelson though. I don't know either. But you can hear like the missile whizzing past the jet, and like it's pretty badass. Because it sounds like, I think at one point a missile or the jet, it goes past the camera like this, and you hear it like, and as it's happening, and it, I don't know. At the time, that was epic to be able to have something like that at home. Sure, people had big ass TVs that weren't very clear. And we had a component video where it separated blue, green, and red, which that was way better than composite video with the yellow plug. I think that's where we were at the time, actually, was component video. So I had those plugs, and that was like kind of complicated at the time. Thinking like we were separating the colors, man. Made it clear, made it so the TV could separate them internally better and make it crisper and more realistic. Remember all that? We've come a long way, man. Now it's just new HDMI cable. Oh, upgraded. It's a little bigger. Like, when are we going to have something new in the technological world? How long has it been? What was the last new thing that we were like, whoa, look at this shit. This is better. I don't remember. Like sound for lighting. I mean, they're trying to bend phones, I guess. That's cool. Bendable electronics is kind of wild. I don't know why we need it. Maybe it could be used for some sort of prosthetic something. Possibly foldable CPUs or help with AI robots. What's the latest and greatest that you can get for something? It's like, was like, because HDMI has been around forever. So, and for storage medium, these M2 drives have been around forever now.
Houston, we have a problem.
What? Oh yeah, I got 3 minutes. Thanks. I hate that one, dude. I always think the stream's down when that happens. So then I'm wondering, like, how long have I been talking to myself? Thanks. I gotta go, y'all. Sorry. I'm gonna be back though. I get some PUBG in because I'm a PUBGer. You know, come by, look at my ass if you want to. Be in third person. I'm PUBGer. Hope to see you there. Thanks for hanging, Bill, Sis T, Ted Thomas, Mark Hopper. I need some water too. Shit. I'm starting to sound kind of rough. I'm starting to hurt. Who catch the speaker on fire? Oh, you couldn't say it on YouTube. Weird. I only got 4 hours sleep last night. I'm good though. I'm a beast. What I miss it. Old school Kenwood. I have a Kenwood head unit in my car right now. Actually, you can't buy them anymore. I don't think you can. Kenwood Exelon. PUBG or 2, that's right. I used to work for Kenwood, actually, but you'll never find me because I was working for a staffing agency, so I can't dox myself with telling you that. I worked in the radio department though. Like not radios like car stereos, like radios for trains and police officers. But I gotta go. That's a story for another time. See you later. These messages will be right back on the other channel, The Doe Show. See you there. And if we don't,
another one.
Just keep breathing. Just keep breathing. You got this, man.